You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
What it do, what it do, what it do. Yes, Lord. God is good. We are in a place to be. I'm here with you and you here with me. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it popping, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sisters, and hermanos mi hermanas, prince and princesses, dudes and dudettes, ladies and lads, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. You know what I'm saying? We are here. This card actually started earlier than I thought. I didn't know the card was going to start so early, but we are here, man. Thank y'all for tuning in and rocking with me, man. So I was watching it, and I'm so glad that I stream, you know? I thank God for that, man. I thank God for the audience that I have and the people that come and support, you know what I'm saying? Whether you come in to watch and like, or come in to watch and dislike, or, you know what I'm saying, or steal my takes or whatever it is, I appreciate you, because, you know, I was listening to the broadcast and I heard some nonsense. And when I stream, sometimes I'd be so happy that we stream the fights, because it spares me from listening to the bull crap that they be saying. And, you know, I'm talking about Mike Coppinger. But before we get to this stuff, you know, let's thank the Most High first, and then we gonna get into it. So please join me and bow your heads on this wonderful Saturday. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for your guidance. We give you all the glory for all your mercies that you bestow upon us, all the gifts that you give to us, the things that we take for granted, from the air that we breathe. I'm just thankful for that. For the family that we were born into, I'm thankful for that. For our parents, for the friends, you know, for our thoughts, and for our fingers, and for our body, and for the roof over our head, the food on our plates, and our eyesight and our taste and our hearing and everything that we just take for granted sometimes, you know, our body, our limbs, everything that's intact and that we have, our family and our friends and our experiences in the moments, Lord. We just want to thank you for those, and even the hard times too, the difficult times, because it builds character. You know, when we focus on you, it's easy to be courageous, it's easy to be strong when we have a foundation based off faith. And so we thank you for that faith, because the reason why we continuously have faith is because you never let us down. The timing may be different than what we think, but your timing is always perfect. So we want to thank you for that, Lord, and continue to forgive us for our sins and our continuous missteps that we make. But also thank you for your blessings and acknowledging our efforts to do better at all times. In Jesus' name, amen. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. So let's hit this roll call real quick, man. We got my boy WJ McCullough in the building. My dog, my partner, my player, my pal. You know what I'm saying? Big Dub in the building. We got my other hermano, mi hermano Oscar Perez mi hermano Oscar Perez in el edificio. One time, mi hermano Carnal, man, my player, my partner, my buddy, my pal, Oscar in the building. We got the big Oster in the building, man, my partner. You know what I'm talking about? OG Oster in the building, man. My PIC, my partner in crime. What it do, Oster? Yes, sir, man. Thank y'all for rocking with the boy, man. But yeah, like I was saying though. So I'm listening to this, and when I stream, I don't hear the nonsense, because I don't want to get copyright, so I turn it down, and I don't want to get picked up in the mic, right? So but before that, I heard Mike Coppinger, he's he either likes you or he doesn't like you, right? And if he doesn't like you, he's gonna talk trash about you. You could do no good. But if he likes you, you could do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I saw Mike Coppinger talking and doing the normal stuff that he does, right? Whenever he talks, all you hear is a bunch of bullshit. And he did not disappoint. So they were talking about Reito Tsutsumi, who I like, right? Japanese prospect, Ring Magazine ambassador. But they're talking, have a good conversation about him. Then all of a sudden he goes, "Oh yeah, man, it's a Japanese takeover, because there's so many unified champions, and we're looking forward to him become another unified champion." Bitch, he has 2 fights. What are we talking about, bro? What do you mean the Japanese takeover? Shout out to my Japanese brethren and sister, but shout out to my American brethren and sister too. Shout out to my English brethren and sister too, my Jamaican, my Nigerian, my Mexican brethren and sister too. Shout out to my Japanese brethren and sister too, and Australian and all my brethren, especially American brethren and sister. You know what I'm saying? Because when we see, like, is it an American takeover? You know how many American champions we have? Why is it always so easy for it to be some other country or some other place's takeover? Now you're in a way, yes, he's a beast. Junto Nakatani, yes, he's a beast. But outside of 122 and 118, where's this takeover at? Kenshiro Taraji, shout out to him, but I really watch boxing, man. So you can't fool me with the nonsense. Where's a Japanese champion above 126? I'll wait. Hell, where's a Japanese champion at 126? I'll wait. Nick Ball's not Japanese, he's at 126. Stephen Fulton's not Japanese, he's at 126. Angelo Leo's not Japanese, he's at 126. Rafael Espinosa's not Japanese, he's at 126. In fact, two of the 4 champions I just named are American. Is there an American takeover? But he's so critical of Shakur Stevenson, he can't do no good. You see what I'm saying? Because it's become socially acceptable to be extra and hypercritical of certain fighters. But other fighters, it's socially acceptable to be excessively complimentary of. The man fought 2 people. He didn't beat anybody I probably wouldn't beat. I'm in my late 30s and I don't even box. I would have beat the dude he just fought. No disrespect to the dude he just fought. He did take it on late notice, shot to him, but he didn't do anything that he wasn't supposed to do. Is it an American takeover because Abdullah Mason's about to fight for the championship at WBO at 135? Keyshawn Davis was a former champion as well. He's also American. The same guy that you talk trash about, Shakur Stevenson, he's also American. Raymond Morataya, the other champion at 135 IBF, he's also American. Gervonta Tank Davis, the other champion at 135, he's also American. There's 4 Americans at 135 that are champions. Or maybe, let me say that. Abdullah Mason, if he beats Sam Noakes, we could potentially have 4 champions at 135 that are Americans. Is it an American takeover? Mike Coppage is a freaking, he's an idiot, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know it might sound like I'm being extra critical of it, but that dude is just dumb, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That dude is stupid, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you can't be so excessively complimentary of one person and be so excessively hypercritical of another person. That's all. Like, if he would have said that and he was, you know, he bestowed compliments on everybody, I'd be like, cool, you know what I'm saying? He's just a very optimistic, pleasant guy, you know? But I know him and I read his articles and I hear what he talks about, and he's not. You feel me? Like, there's some fighters to him, they could do no good. But then there's some fighters that could do no wrong. I promise you I can name more. It don't matter. it don't matter, bro. It's 122 below, but it's not even a takeover historically the dominant those weight. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. And shout out to our Japanese brethren and sister. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our American brethren and sister. Shout out to our Filipino brethren and sister and our Mexican brethren and sister, and just be fair, bro, with your analysis, man. Just be fair, bro. Don't be excessively complimentary for one and excessively critical of another. You know what I'm saying? And we got this round one kicking off, man. Shout out to Anubis in the building. Hey, Reito Susubi did look impressive, but that's his second fight. He's supposed to look impressive. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. Round one, let's go. We got round one, David Morrell versus the cheater, Imam Katayev. Shout out to my guy, Dub, man, coming through with the gifted membership, man. You know what I'm saying? Spreading the love in the chat. I appreciate it, man. Everybody gets some love today. My boy coming through like Oprah spreading biscuits in the hood.
1, 2, 3. You get a call. 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 Everybody gets a call.
You got Morrell by decision. Shout out to you, Anubis. Yo, thank you so much, Dub. I appreciate the love, man. Always showing me love, man. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all really keep the chat going and growing, man. I appreciate that. David Morrell sticking his tongue out right now against Imam Katayev. You know, we got David Morrell, what I feel like is foolishly accepting this fight against Imam Katayev, who's a cheater, but it shouldn't be in the fighter's hands, right? In my opinion, you know, when you're suspended by any entity, every organization should respect the suspension when it comes to banned substances and PEDs. Not because of the fighters or because of an ego, but because of the wealth. I mean, not because of the to hurt the fighter that's cheating or to worry about your ego of the sanctioned bodies and respecting each other's organization, but for the welfare of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that these fighters are competing in a safe environment. That's what these administrative bodies are for. If not for the so-called administrative bodies and rules or regulations that they established, and if you don't abide by them, then anybody could just go fight in the middle of Walmart. We could go fight in the parking lot at the park behind the gas station after school. We could do that on our own. But when you do join an organization or a league or a sanctioning body or administration, they're supposed to have people in place to establish rules and regulations to make sure people abide by them, to at least ensure the safety of the participants. Shout out to my guy Tufo in the building. You know what I'm saying? And when they don't do that, then I think that they are doing a just disservice, especially when a lot of these people make you pay for their belts that you win. Shout out to my guy Thomas Hill in the building. My live stream is so far behind. Yeah, Anubis. Hey, it's all good, bro. Shout out to Anubis. But yeah, shout out to Reito Susubi. Oh my goodness. Big 1-2 from David Morrell. I told you, bro, chat, go check out my shorts, chat. Y'all gotta watch my videos, but I told you it's gonna be an easy night for David Morrell. Now, David Morrell could get caught because he is fighting a potential cheater. He could get caught. Of course, this is boxing, but I told you David Morrell's gonna outbox this dude, man. You know, you got Imam Katayev's, his manager, talking about, oh, we want a small ring, we want this, and your guys on PEDs. Of course, you're not training, man. You just worried about trying to walk somebody down and land a big punch. You're not trying to work on your weaknesses. You're just trying to emphasize your strengths. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from Katayev. Oh, Lord, that was a nice exchange. Hold on now. Maybe I'm talking too soon. Hold on now. Okay, David Morrell put on the matrix, put his hands down, dodging and ducking and bobbing and weaving. Hold on now. Out here looking like a smooth criminal. Oh, nice body shots for Katayev. I don't know why David Morrell is sitting there absorbing these shots. That first round was pretty good. That was a pretty contentious first round. I gave it to David Morrell, but Imam Katayev started coming on late. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to my guy Dub, dropping the $5, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir, man. Big love. The gifted membership and the $5 on the chat walls, man. Thank you so much, my brother. He said that's 5 L's, Serrano included. Oh, don't tell me that you guessed 5 in the. Oh, hey, Dub, you gotta let us know who you're voting for, bro. You gotta let us know who you're betting on so we can stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? Please let us know ahead of time. I'm gonna make a new segment in Dr. Boxing Talk. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call it Dr. Boxing Talk Dubs Picks. And whoever Dub picks, don't pick them. That's gonna be the slogan. Don't pick who Dub picks. Bro, you got 5 L's in 2 days, bro? Nah, bro. You gotta, hey, hopefully, hey, where your wife at, man? I gotta talk to Mrs. Dub. She gotta control your she gotta seize your bank accounts, cause you out there throwing away money. Hey, tell Mrs. Dub I said I'm sorry. Tell Mrs. Dub I'm sorry, man. Tell Mrs. Dub I said I'm sorry, man. Ain't no way she gotta go through that. That's tough. Please take his wallet. Don't let him do nothing else. Do not let him bet on no fights. That's crazy. Ain't no way you got 5 L's. That's tough. I ain't gonna lie though, Dub. I got 2 wrong though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just you, bro. I got 2 wrong yesterday. I had Sharetta Metcalf beating Sherneka Johnson. I was super wrong on that. Sherneka Johnson cooked her. And then what was the other one? I messed up another one too. Oh, Savannah Marshall, Shadeja Green. I still, bro, could y'all find the judges' scorecards? I looked, I could not find the judges' scorecards for Savannah Marshall and Shadeja Green. I know the scores. I want to see the scorecards and the score breakdown. I could not find it. They better not release that, because those scores are crazy. And I'm not saying that Shadeja Green does not deserve to win, but I'm just saying I just find it odd that Shadeja Green lost a point, and then those are some of the numbers. I want to see how many rounds Savannah Marshall won. And then, you know, I like Savannah Marshall, but I will admit this as well. You know, I did not like the fact that she complained about it live. But I said, you know, on one hand, I respect it. You know, you got to vocalize your opinion. But at the same time, she did look like a sore loser. So just because I agree with her doesn't mean that it was appropriate for her to complain like that right then. You know what I'm saying? You still got to, you know, show some sportsmanship or sportswomanship in this case. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice left hand into a right uppercut. Sorry, right hand into a, no, I was right. Yeah, left hand into a right uppercut from Morel. Nice 3-punch combination from Katayev. Morel is being more stationary than I thought he would be, to be honest. Maybe he's not feeling these shots, but I feel like he doesn't have to let Katayev hit him as much as he is. But yeah, I mean, I still think Morel is kind of leading winning this round, but he's a taller, rangier, longer, more agile fighter. And I would think he's a better boxer. I feel like he's allowing Katayev to pin him down more than necessary. Now, don't get me wrong, he might not be hurting him, but at the same time, if he's landing punches, he's landing punches, my brother. And them counts. MVP got some splaining to do, you feel me? Oh boy, big right hand from Katayev. Oh, what is Dave Morrell doing? He over there laughing, he losing this round. Bro, he just sat there and let him hit him. Oh yeah, Katayev is Morrell's tripping. Shout out to Katayev. Katayev is throwing punches. Like I said, I think Katayev is a cheater, of course. But hey, if that's what if Morrell, if they want to let people cheat, let them cheat. Once you in the ring, ain't no excuses. Oh, nice right hook. Nice left hook from Morrell. That's a Katayev round. That's a Katayev round. I ain't gonna lie, it might not be a Katayev round, but I felt like it. I feel like if I watch that round again, I might give it to Morrell. But just because the shot that made me go, ooh, pause. The shot that made me go, ooh, we gonna pause that. But the shot that made me go, ooh, was a Katayev shot. So we gonna give that to Katayev. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we gonna pause that though. That's crazy.
No, did he?
Yeah, we gonna pause that. Now I'm betting Morrell stops the bad after 6 rounds to turn around. Just watch. Yeah, I got the first. I mean, it's split right now, right? So I have Morrell won the first round. I have Katayev the second round. So I don't think it's nothing that he has to bounce back from necessarily, but I feel like he's just putting himself in harm's way unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he has to bounce back. You know, it's only the second round, right? But shout out to Dana Dane though. Shemeka put her pretty ass in effect against Metcalf. I'm telling you, bruh. It's crazy because they said that she was the first Australian undisputed. I thought Kambosos was undisputed. Was I the only one that caught that? I thought Kambosos was undisputed. So how is she the first undisputed Australian? Unless they say Kambosos wasn't really undisputed. Things that make you go, Shout out to Dub, man. Dub said 5 main events in a row. Green, I picked Todd. No. Okay, you pick Green? Okay, we give you that love for Green, man. Shout out to my boy Dub, man. He's a man right there, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
If you picture Deja Green, then that was a good one, because I definitely thought that I definitely had Savannah Marshall. 1-1. I'm with you, Anubis. That's my scorecard as well, my brother. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. Don't be stingy with the likes, man. They're free. Oh my goodness. Nice jab from Morrell. A response with a big left hand from Katayev. Nice jab for Katayev, followed by a straight right hand for Katayev. Oh, like I said, I don't understand why Morrell is letting him hit him like this. I feel like these could be avoided, but maybe not. Maybe I'm underestimating the tracking of Katayev's punches. I don't know. And maybe I'm overestimating the agility of Morrell. Oh, nice 1-2 from Morrell, though. Got him on the inside. Stopped Katayev in his tracks from coming forward. Katayev got a big blockhead. He like a Minecraft character. Is it Minecraft or Roblox? Whichever one's got the big blockhead. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't play them games. Either I gotta ask my godson. Either Roblox or Minecraft. Big blockhead. Gosh, dang. Oh, big tank head. Muscle head ass. Jab to the body from Katayev. David Morrell did a nice right shot counter. Nice 1-2 for Katayev. Another 2 punches that landed on the arms of Morrell. Morrell's blocking those well with the high guard. I just don't. There you go. Pump out that jab. I was just about to say that. I just don't understand why Morrell's not pumping out that jab. I feel like he could jab him to death right now. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the Klitschko type things. You know what Klitschko used to jab you to death? I'm talking about Vladimir, not Vitaly. Vitaly is more of a brawler. Vladimir is more of a, you know what I'm saying, fundamentalist. Use that jab right now. Stick out that jab. I'd be jab, bing, 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 bing. That's all you, bing, bing, bing. That's all you be hearing, bro. But there you go. There you go. Jab 1-2-1 right there from Morrell. He hit him with a 1-2-1. Jab, straight right hand, and then another jab. Well, he's southpaw, so it was a right jab, then a left straight, and then a right jab. You know, I'll be firing off them 1-1-1s, 1-1-1s, 1-2-1s, 1-1-2s. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, you know the baseball sound when the bat hit the baseball. Bing, bing. That's a Morrell round for me, man. That was a good round, though. I was at the bullpen last night. I was talking about. This is the PED guy Morrell disregarded. Yes, pugilism. This is the PED popper. According to the ITA, in association with the IBA, so the International Testing Agency, in association with the International Boxing Association, which is mostly known for amateur fights, but they do put on regularly scheduled pro fights. He is banned from them for 2 years due to using clomiphene, having that in his samples. You know what I'm saying? And this was from a sample taken last year in April 9th of last year. Since then, Katayev has fought 4 people, David Morrell being his 5th. Why is this guy still fighting is crazy to me. But hey, Morrell knew that. The Ring Magazine knew that. The people that put on this fight knew that. So, hey, if you still fight, then I don't want to hear no excuses. You lose, you just get smoked. You get smoked, you get smoked. Steroids or not, you didn't have to take this fight. You know what I'm saying? People got to stand up for clean boxing, man. You were not courageous because you take a fight against a cheater. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're just a dummy. So, shout out to David Morrell. I like David Morrell. I still think he's going to win. I still have him winning, but he's a dummy. Unless he's a cheater, too, you know? And David Morrell, he has allegations of, some of his opponents have accused him of being not the cleanest fighter. Now, allegations doesn't mean that you're guilty, but they are out there. And particularly in affiliation with him and his fights in the Minneapolis Armory. Look it up. You'll find it. All documented, baby. I ain't making this up. But yeah, if you fight a known cheater, that to me that's not a sign of bravery or courage. You're just dumb. You know, we got to start drawing a line between courage and being a fighter and having fighting spirit and being stupid. You don't get no love for being stupid. Look at that nice left hand from Katayev. Shout out to Dana Dane. Morrell might be in trouble. I'm telling you, Tufo. We got Tay in the building. He said, just to get your opinion, do you believe that David Morrell overly relies on the high guard and stays still? Yes, Dana Dane. I see the same thing you're saying, partner. The same thing you see. I don't get it too. He's a slick fighter, Dana Dane. Maybe I think he's slicker than what he is. Maybe I'm just as guilty as you and you're just as guilty as me. Maybe we think that he's slicker than what he is, but he shows us slickness. Like right now, he just showed us some slickness, but it's just like, I think that, you know, and shout out to him. I like it. You know, for us, it's entertaining, right? Like we like to see guys exchange and stuff. So maybe he likes to fight. There's some guys that like to fight. They like to get hit, you know, it juices them up, you know, pun intended, it juices them up, you know. Sometimes people like to get hit, you know. Maybe he's one of them that likes to get hit. He was definitely getting hit by Benavidez for sure. Even in Benavidez' fight, I thought he was standing still excessively. I'm like, bro, why don't you move around? But it's like David Benavidez. You know, David Benavidez, he invests in them body shots. So I was like, okay, maybe the body shots are wearing him down, but Kataev hasn't really been hitting him in the body. He's just been standing here taking these shots. So, ooh, nice right hook to the back of Kataev. Kataev grabbed his back. He hit him right in the kidney, right? Like in the kidney area. Ugh, nice body shot for Kataev. He pushed him down, but that was a nice right hand uppercut. I don't know if it landed. I couldn't really tell from that angle. Doc, they better keep Doc, they better keep Ben Whitaker away from those type of opponents, bro. 30 seconds left of the 4th round. Pun intended indeed. You feel me? Like, I don't even, like, you see right there, like, even right there, why was he chilling on the ropes? It wasn't like Kataev was pinning him down on the ropes. He was just chilling on the ropes. Like, he's winning right now, though, so it's a 10-round fight. If he can keep this up, I mean, I think he'll win a decision. Like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, and specifically Dana Dane. That's a Morrell round to me, edged it out. But don't you feel like he could be fighting him like similar to how Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis? Am I tripping on that, Thomas? Am I tripping? I feel like David Morrell could be boxing him like Haney boxed Prograis, very similarly, from the body type to the length to the athleticism to the boxing acumen. But maybe, like I said, maybe I'm over exaggerating Morrell's boxing ability. That could be a possibility. Maybe he's not as good of a boxer as I thought. I thought he was a great boxer. Maybe he's a good boxer. I don't know. It would literally move Benavidez's whole body. Yep. Went from the Matias and Shakur stoppage parlay. Let's get it, man. Big money. Okay, that uppercut missed. I thought that uppercut landed. So, okay, that uppercut missed. I see zero trip in your statement. Appreciate that, Thomas. Yeah, I feel like this could be. I feel like he's making this unnecessarily difficult. And shout out to what Tate's talking about. Ben Whitaker and Kataev fought in the amateurs, and Ben Whitaker beat him just for being the slicker fighter. 100% on the money. Dave Morrell has the ability to step on the gas and light this dude up. Okay, bet. Yeah, I feel like he can too. But shout out to Kataev, though. You know, I don't want to, you know, focus on the deficiencies that I see of Morrell. Maybe Kataev is, I don't know, because I don't see it. But maybe Kataev is, you know, maybe that pressure just, it's not even like he's applied effective pressure. He's barely moving. He's just walking. He's like plotting, and David Morrell's just allowing it. I don't understand. Where are they at? In New York, right? I was gonna say maybe him tired. Oh, nice 3-punch combination. Ended with the right hand from Morrell. That was nice. Now Morrell's coming forward. Kataev is slightly moving backwards a bit, both in the center of the ring. Kataev throws a looping right hand that misses. He throws a big left hook that misses. Morrell makes a pay for it with a body shot. Okay, you see Morrell getting a little comfortable now. Kataev losing a little confidence and a little steam. The punches affecting him. Ooh, that clomiphene wearing off, chat. That clomiphene was left back there in 2024. He ain't got it in 2025. Oh, Lord. Nice left hook from Kataev. He throws a nice little uppercut. That's blocked by David Morrell. David Morrell lets off a 3-punch combination and a 4-punch. Ooh, 3-piece and a biscuit, chat. Y'all seen the biscuit? Give him a biscuit again. Oh, right liver shot again. Right hook to the body for David Morrell. That was crisp. There you go. Throw that jab out there. See, he just hit him with a 2-piece jab. Wasn't no pop on it, but it just gets him thinking, man. I'm saying ding that face up, man. Get these cheaters out of boxing, man. Cheaters out of boxing, man. You know what I'm seeing too, though, chat? I'm wondering this too. You see David Morrell doing the high step and stuff. Do you think David Morrell is a little juvenile? Like, and what I mean by that, it's okay to have fun, but you have to know when to, like Dana Dane said, step on the gas, right? Do you think that maybe he's too playful to where he doesn't know when to just get him out of there? That, you know, sometimes that happens too. You see it in sports, right? You see like sometimes, you know, oh boy! This is what happens when you play around. This is what happens when you play around. This is what I was just talking about the chat. I literally just talked about him playing around. And what happened when you played around? You get caught. You get caught. I literally just said he was playing around. I was literally talking about it. This is what happens when you play around, chat. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. I was literally talking about him playing around, and mid rant about him playing around, he gets popped in the mouth. Hey man. That's what happens when you play around, man. You don't play with your food, man. Especially when your food might be on them PEDs. I thought Burrell was winning that round. He was winning that round. That's a 10-8 round in favor of Katayev. And that's what happens when you playing around. That's crazy, bro. I'm literally talking about this man playing around, and he gets popped right in his head top. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, some people are like that. You know, that's what the late, great Kobe, you know, he used to get into it with Shaq about. He said Shaq played around too much, didn't take it seriously. And he definitely said Dwight Howard played around too much. And we saw, remember yesterday with, was it Savannah Marshall? When Savannah Marshall started playing around, then she got caught by Shadeja Green. Sometimes you just gotta respect your opponent, man. You gotta be locked in. You gotta be locked in. Bro, that's wild, bro. I gotta clip that, chat. That's crazy. Nice body shot from Katayev. Imam Katayev. Like, see, like right now, what is Morrell doing? I'll tell you what he's doing. Losing this round. That's what he's doing. Morrell getting cooked. You think so? I mean, I had him winning until that moment. Shout out to Kansas City. Kansas City Mac in the building. Nice 1-2 from Katayev. If he doesn't get his legs back and get his wits about him, he might get cooked. Nice jab from Morrell. Nice body shot from Morrell. Man, I still have Morrell winning this fight. He's won more rounds. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from Morrell. That was a nice slick one. I will say this, though. Morrell got some dog in him because he's not backing down. In fact, he's coming forward. You know what I'm saying? He is coming forward. But I just don't understand, man. He's a more agile fighter. Has superior boxing skills. I feel like he's playing down to his opponent right now, man. He could just stick that jab out and make this a pretty, not easy. I'm not saying Katayev is easy. He is an undefeated fighter. But he can make it easier than what he's making it, in my personal opinion. That was a little head clash right there. The referee caught it. 51 seconds left in the 6th round. Nice jab from Morrell. Jabbed over the top of Katayev's jab. Nice body shot for Morrell. Morrell turning up the heat right now. 12 seconds left in the 6th round, excuse me. 1-1-2 from Morrell. Exactly. That right hook from Katayev just missed. I think that was a Morrell round. He said, Dana Dane says, the only fighter who made playing around work on the highest level was Nazim Ahmed. Hey, shout out to Prince Nazim Ahmed, man. I like that reference, man. Shout out to Dana Dane. That's a hell of a reference right there. One time for Prince Nazim Ahmed, right? And even he couldn't make it work against Marco Antonio Barrera. You know, Marco Antonio Barrera wasn't going, you know, the babyface assassin. But you're right. Other than Barrera, he definitely made it work at the highest level. You're right about that. One of the few, right? So I agree with that assessment 1,000%. You know, shout out to Prince Nazim Ahmed, man. I rock with Prince Nazim Ahmed. He said, sorry, but this is Morrell's fight to win or lose. Yeah, I agree. This is his fight to win or lose, you know. And like I said, I don't want to take away credit from Imam Katayev, but this is definitely a fight that if Morrell loses, it's because he lost it more than Katayev won it. You know, I know that sounds like the classic Russell Westbrook. What? you know, did the Utah Jazz win or did y'all lose?
What?
So I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, I think that David Morrell, if he loses this, is because he gave it away. Is basically what we're saying. It's not like Katayev is doing stuff that he can't handle from our perspective. Bro, was that Morrell's first time getting dropped? I think so. I think that was Morrell's first time getting dropped too. Imagine going against Benavidez and not being dropped, and then you get dropped by Imam Katayev. Shout out to Imam Katayev though. Like I say, he's an undefeated fighter. He's what, 12-0. That was dangerous. You see how he pulled back like that? He pulled back with his hands kind of down and off balance. Morrell's playing with fire, bro. Morrell is playing a dangerous game, bro. Your stream keeps lagging? Dang, Anubis, lock in. I gave the 7th round to I gave the 6th round to Morrell. How y'all scoring it, man? Right now I got it 4 rounds to 3 Morrell. Sorry, 4 rounds to 2, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 rounds to 2 Morrell. That's true. Benavidez is a volume puncher, not a power puncher. That's true. You're right about that. But still, if you could you're absolutely right about that. But it's just crazy that you go in there with a monster for 12 rounds and not get dropped eventually. And Katayev, you know, when it seems like it could be avoided. Like Katayev, even in my opinion, Katayev seems like he's a little tired or something. I don't know what's going on. Like, he seemed like, I don't know. You see Eddie Hearn, is that Dalton Smith with Eddie Hearn? Morrell will be with Caleb Plant at the guard at the gate. Anubis says he's on round 6. Oh, Lord. Like, you way behind, brother. Nice left hook from Morrell. See, I don't know why he didn't follow up. I know he's worried about that power, too, that get back, but I feel like that would have been a perfect time to throw a little combination. That was a nice counter right hand from Morrell. Quick, snappy, too. Nice uppercut. Ooh, there you go. There you go. Show him them angles, man. You saw that? He threw a nice little lead right hand uppercut. There you go. Morrell playing again. Threw a nice little lead uppercut, step to the side, and hit him with a 1-1-2. Come on now. And now he playing around again. See, some people, hey, hard head make a soft ass. Hard head make a soft ass. Playing around. That's how you got caught last time. I ain't gonna lie. The round that was a 10-8. It could have been scored a 9-8 too, because you could have gave. I could see somebody scoring that a 9-8 in favor of Morrell still, because he was winning that round. He got dropped. Let's keep it funky. I think that was a David Morrell round again. I gave it a 10-8 for Katayev, but Morrell was definitely winning that round. So if somebody gave that a 9-8 round, I'm not mad at that. You think Morrell gonna stop him late, 9 or 10? Shoot, it's only a 10-round fight, so we already late, Tay. If you better stop him, hey, that late better come sooner than later. You feel me? Okay, we got the boxing WBC Grand Prix. Kick it back off August 13th. Good Lord willing on a Wednesday. 10-9, more like how they'll score that round. 10-9. Then wait, the knockdown round? Nah, when you get a knockdown, I thought it automatically goes to 8. And then the guy got 9 because he lost a point for losing a round, and he lost 2 points for getting knocked down. I could be wrong. You know how boxing goes, man. I think that's how it goes officially. When you get knocked down, you lose the 2 points, so it's an 8 round. But then, you know, he lost a point for losing a round, Katayev, so it'd have been 9-8 in favor of Katayev. But you could be right though, Thomas. I could be wrong. Let's get it, man. Round 8. Nice body shot from Morrell. Tried to follow with an uppercut. Missed by Katayev. Dub says 10-8 regardless. Not mad at that. Ooh. Katayev didn't like that. What you mean? You got to protect yourself at all times. The referee didn't break it up. What you mean? Keep them hands up, player. You know what I'm saying? Pick them hands up like you pick up them needles. Nice right hand from Katayev. As Morrell was kicking that leg out. Morrell kicking that leg out like he Reggie Miller and Dirk Nowitzki. You better start throwing them hands out and stop kicking them legs out. I just feel like Morrell, like, especially when Katayev comes forward and throws those punches, like exactly like he just did right there. Like he could jab and step back and make Katayev whiff and then come with a follow-up, you know. I know it's easier said than done, but come with a straight left or something. Right as Katayev is whiffing, man. Whiff punish him, bro. The commentary is wild, though, Doc. You can tell they favor the other guy from there and not Morrell. They're saying he hasn't won more than what? They're saying Morrell hasn't won more than 2 rounds? That's why I say, hey, Thomas, that's why I say, man, I thank y'all for, you know what I'm saying, for rocking with me, man, so I can stream. Because I swear it's a blessing that I don't hear the commentary. Because I know them commentators are ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Isn't Todd Grisham one of the commentators? He's trash. That dude is terrible.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Yeah, I think that Todd Grisham is one of the dudes. I'm also happy, you know, whether you like Bill Haney or not, I'm also happy Bill Haney got on his case. That dude is terrible. Sergio Mora's hit or miss. You know, I like Sergio Mora, though. Especially being a former fighter. I used to watch him all the time on Contender. Shout out to Sergio Mora. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he says silly stuff, but I pretty much like it. But to say that Morrell hasn't won more than 2 rounds is nuts. Morrell just won that round right there. That's what I be talking about, bro. Some people could do so little to win. Some people got to do so much. How are y'all scoring it? I got Morrell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds to 2. Grifty Grisham, right? Bum. How are y'all scoring it though? The commentators are smoking crack if they see Morrell is win. Okay, thank you, day to day. Thank you. Okay, as long as I ain't tripping. Okay, because sometimes I be, you know, I got 4 eyes on me, man. Sometimes they all be wrong, you know. So maybe I could be tripping, but thank you. You made me feel better. He said Morrell don't step into the straight leg. You feel me? You feel me, Tay? Morrell got 3 head coaches in his corner. Same score here. Thank you, Dana Dane. Okay, let's make sure I ain't tripping, because it is possible I could be tripping, you know. I'm open to hear other people's opinions and perspectives. I love it. I love that. Yeah, I have Morrell smoke, like Morrell's whooping him. 6-2, but a possible 10-8 for Katayev. Yeah, but me too. I have a 10-8. I have a 10-8, Thomas. I'm with you. That was that 4th round or whatever round it was. I gave it 10-8 to Katayev. But like I said, I think you would argue for a slightly different score. I think you said 10-9. I say 9-8. So I think it could possibly be different, but I just gave it 10. I like to keep it simple, you know. Now, if he had a dominant round where he was just bing, beating him up, but he was, you know what I'm saying, then I would have, you know, considered a different result than a 10-8, but. Hey, chat, I was reading somewhere people saying that Amanda Serrano got robbed again. If Amanda Serrano got robbed 3 times on her own platform, being treated as the A side, even though she wasn't supposed to be, I ain't gonna lie. If you got robbed 3 times, man, I'm starting to think you deserve it. You out here walking around looking like free money. Ain't no way you got robbed 3 times. Maybe you got robbed 1 time. Maybe even twice. But 3 times? What are we doing? Nice jab for Morrell. That's what you should be doing, man. I agree, Tay. Morel said he goes by pressure. You don't really go by defense. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Oscar. Yeah, yeah. I go by boxing, not nonsense. So right now, Morel is just sitting there, allowing him to. And Katayev didn't land anything. There you go. And Morel getting off right now. Get off there, Morel. Let's go, man. What you doing, bro? You got that in you, do that, bro. Hey, chat, it's storming over here. So if my stream cut off, it's because it's storming. There you go. Katayev is not looking good right now. Keep fire. There you go. There you go. Fire off. There you go. Make him do the stanky leg. Yes, sir. Make him do the two-step. Oh. Katayev coming up loud. There you go. Bink, 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 bink. There you go. Look at that uppercut, how he just ate that. He didn't want to eat that. Force feed him. Give it to him again. Oh, there you go. Give it to him again. There you go. There you go. You take them deep breaths, man. Take them deep breaths. Take them deep breaths. Give him a right hand and a left hand with that deep breath. Yeah. Make him suck in a couple right hands with that air he's sucking in, man. There you go. Go to the body a little bit too. Take that with you into the next round. There you go. What's wrong with this man Morel, bro? Making Ronnie Shields look bad, man. I'm about to get mad, man. I feel like this fight could be so easy for Morel, bro. I know Ronnie Shields in the corner mad, bro. What's this man doing, man? Ain't Ronnie Shields his trainer, chat? Morel tripping, bro. She wasn't robbed this time around. The best she could have hoped for was a draw. Talk to him. What y'all scorecards looking like? I'm looking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds to 2 in favor of Morel. Jay Sharp in the building. What to do, player? Imam got no gas or stank in his punches right now. Talk to him, Oscar. Facts. Imam Katayev ain't got no gas or stank on his punches right now. Talk to him. Round 10th or final round. It is Shields, yeah. The doctor looking at him. Where my boy Ty at? I see Ty. What's good, homie? Where my boy Ty at? Okay, there go my boy Ty. What it do, bro? My partner. My brother. What up, Ty? Ty in the building. Morel Jr. started getting off and had Doc sounded like T.I. From ATL. There you go. Hey, man, ATL, that's one of my favorite movies, man. That's one of my favorite movies, man. One time for ATL, man. Now I be popping it. Oh. What she said? A quick pumper. What's her name? Nunu? Lauren London's character? Yeah, I just feel like Dave Morel gets hit too much, man. It seems like he doesn't have to. He just enjoys it, I guess. But that's dangerous. That's a dangerous game to play at the light heavyweight division, man. That's a dangerous game to play at the light heavyweight division, man. Morel, let's go. Steroids ain't got shit on me. Steroids ain't got shit on me. Nice body shot from Katayev. Katayev going off. Morel saying, come on. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Nunu was a baddie. Hey. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle, man. Ronnie got to have a fundamental cap. Come on, man. Got to. Some people are freaks for pains. True. Like right now, bro. Get him up out of there, bro. Put him on the ground for the one time. Morel, put him on the ground, bro. Go to the body a little bit. Ooh, that was a nice jab for Katayev. Stop Morel when he was trying to get off his offense. Morel playing around with them hands down. My guy Dana Dane says, oh, okay. There you go. Let's go, Morel. That was nice. That was a nice body shot block from Katayev. That was smooth. Ooh, that was a big whiff from Morel. Katayev seems so gassed. He should have countered, but he seemed gassed. Frank Warren in the background yelling at somebody in the crowd. Oh, he talking to Turk. Nice right hand from Morrell. They both exchange. Oh, big left hand from Morrell. Had Katayev doing a little wobbly dance. Oh, 13 seconds left. What you gonna do, Morrell? You gonna finish strong or you just go walk it out? Rest in peace, DJ Unk. I think he gonna walk it out. Yeah, he gonna walk it out. He gonna walk it out. He gonna walk it out. Oh, Lord. Oh. Dang, Katayev, that was way after the bell, bro. Yeah, that's a Morrell round for me. Shout out to Dana Dane. Dana Dane says, it's obvious they're trying to hype Katayev. That's what they're doing with the commentary, huh? He's an undefeated power puncher, but not the greatest boxer. Talk to him. Dave Morrell needs to have a desperate sense of urgency right now. I agree. Because if they're talking about he only won 2 rounds, which is blasphemous at best, that's wild. I gave that. I thought Morrell won this fight easily, including the knockdown. I'm talking about 8 rounds to 2. Damn. I call that 8 rounds to 2. I got a 97-92, Morrell. Eight-2 in my book with a possible 10-8 for Katayev. Yes, sir. I have an 8-2 with a 10-8 for Katayev in round number 5. That scored at 97-92 in favor of Morrell. I don't know how y'all saying that the commentators are talking about Morrell won. I don't understand that. But hey, to each his own. I mean, they said Katayev won. I don't understand that. I don't understand how if like I see it the complete opposite. If they're saying that Morrell only won 2 rounds, I'm saying Katayev only won 2 rounds. So we see something. We weren't watching the same fight. He said, I seen old girl interviewing that little hussy getting cooked on Atlanta on the 25th. I didn't even see it. It just came on my feed, and I didn't finish watching it. You know, I peeped a little bit. I got bored, so I just sent it to you. I thought it was interesting. I didn't even really watch it, so. I told you once before, the best educator, but the judge we have to work on. Come on now. The fan zone is saying 61% Katayev won? What kind of fans are they? Fans of what? Where they go to the fans in Russia? They must have specifically asked the fans in Russia. 61% had Katayev winning this fight? Oh no, we ain't watched the same fight. What fight? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I had the people mixed up. Maybe David Morrell is really Imam Katayev, and maybe Imam Katayev is David Morrell. Maybe I had the people switch. I don't know. Maybe they switched bodies or something. That's how you can tell people don't watch the fight. They just listen to the commentary. If y'all are saying that the commentary is saying what they're saying, then that means those people didn't watch the fight. They just listen to the commentary. A split decision. Bro, if Katayev wins this fight, this might be the biggest robbery in this year. Somebody scored it for Katayev? Did they say split? Did I hear that right? Oh, let me turn this up, chat. $95, $94. Bro. David Morrell want, bro. Bro, what was the scorecards, chat? Did I just hear Sergio Mora say that the judges got it wrong? Yeah, let me turn off the commentary, bro, before I go off. let me turn it back down, chat, before I go off, bro. Yeah, I don't know boxing, chat. I don't know boxing, chat. If that was a close fight, I don't know boxing, bro. I clearly don't know boxing. He did say that. Hey, yo. Yeah, I don't know boxing, chat. If that was a close fight, boy. Hey, Ty. Hey, Tay. Oscar, everybody. I'm going to tell you right now, if that was a close fight, put your money on ZEPEDA. If that was a close fight, I'm telling you right now, put your money on ZEPEDA, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling you right now. If that was a close fight, put your money on ZEPEDA. Right now. If you gonna bet, and if you did bet, if you could take your bet back, you better take your bet back and put it on ZEPEDA right now. That fight wasn't even close. Hey. If that was a close fight, put your money on ZEPEDA, bro. Because if you don't get a knockout tonight, you're not going to win. And Shakur's not going to knock him out. Well, he might. I don't know. Morrell got the win, thankfully, but Sergio is becoming a company man if he said, could, bro, Dana Dane. Becoming? Oh, he well past company man. He might not be a man at all. They might have took his manhood. That's crazy. Shout out to Average Someone, big member in the building. Yeah, I like Bob Santos. So I rock with Bob Santos. And that's Mario Barrios' trainer. For those that don't know, I think that's probably his most famous fighter right now, Mario Barrios. Mikhail said, "No effing way, bad decision." What you mean bad decision? You think? Who do you think won, Mikhail? Talk to me. Elijah says Morrell took too long to be aggressive. I agree. However, Morrell not doing what we as much as we expect is not the same as him not doing enough. He clearly did enough to win. He won this fight 8 rounds to 2 in my book. He with the firm, fam. I'm telling you, what a fight. Yeah, it was a good fight. But I don't think it was a close fight. You think it was a close fight, Kendrick? Big Kendrick in the building. Y'all saw that old man in the background when Morrell got dropped? He said, breathe, brother, breathe. Morrell could have did more, but he definitely did enough. Prior to the knockdown, the commentator said Morrell hasn't won any rounds. Yeah, I'm not hearing the commentary, but shout out to the awesome chat that we have over here, Boxer Talk family. They have made me well aware of what they said. But Average, they said that's why you know that you should cut off the commentary, especially if it's a DAZN broadcast. Because I'll tell you right now, bro. Todd Grisham, I've always told you he's trash, but he's trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Sergio Mora, if he's part of that commentary team, trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And who was the third one? There was 3 voices, right? Who was the third one? I don't know. They usually have 3. Whoever the third one was, trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
There's no way Imam Kataev. I only gave Imam Kataev 2 rounds. How the heck did Morrell only win 2 rounds or not win 2 rounds? That's crazy. Commentators were bugging. Yep. As always, bro. They're garbage, bro. I think Dana Dane's the one that said it. Company men, which means that you're not a man. I mean, you were castrated. I could no longer take Sergio Moro, and I like Sergio Moro, bro. I actually met Sergio Moro in person, man. Gave me some kind words. I told him I was an amateur boxer. He was like, man, you know, keep doing your thing. And very dope dude, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, I like Sergio Moro as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. I used to watch him when he was on Contender when he first came up. Shout out to him. But was it the Latin Snake? You know what I'm talking about? But in my opinion, there's no way Imam Kataib, that fight was even close. To me, it was bad that it was a split decision. That should have been a unanimous decision. Easy. Antonio Tarver. Shout out to Antonio Tarver, fellow Florida boy. You know what I'm saying? But if he was on the commentary talking about Imam Kataib was dominating Dave Morrell, he trash too.
Know your fucking place, trash.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It is what it is, though. Hey. Hey, yo. But hey, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta make a clip of that, though, chat. Because it was so funny. I was literally talking about David Morrell playing around too much, chat. Hey, I'm so glad y'all here. Because if I told anybody that, they wouldn't believe me. If I wasn't streaming live, nobody would believe me, bro. I was literally talking about David Morrell playing around too much. As soon as I said he's playing around too much, man, he doesn't have to be taking these chances. He can make this an easy night. He over here smiling and lifting his leg up. Bow! Imam Kataib caught him in the 5th round. Right when I was saying it, bro. That's crazy, bro. I was literally talking about David Morrell playing around. And then he got caught. And saying he ain't learning. You got to look at Savannah Marshall last night. Savannah Marshall was winning that fight against Shadeja Green. Then she started playing around and the fight got turned around. You know what I'm saying? Shadeja Green. I still had Savannah Marshall winning that fight, but close fight. Definitely went downhill. The tables definitely turned when she when Shadeja Green caught her after Savannah Marshall started sticking out her tongue. You know what I'm saying? Man, who do you mock sticking out your tongue and making those crazy faces? That's in the Bible, chat. You're out there mocking. The truer Sergio was Martinez. One time for Maravilla. Sergio Martinez. Yeah, he was definitely a better fighter. I was mad at him for what he did against Cotto, though. He ain't had no business in that ring, man. His knee was messed up, man. I don't know why he took that fight. I was so mad. I think I ordered that fight. If my memory, I don't think that fight was free, right? That was a pay-per-view fight, right? I was so mad at Sergio Martinez. The man came in the ring with a bum knee, bro. Man could barely walk out here trying to fight Miguel Cotto. I was so mad. I was like, man, this fight's going to be so good. I thought it was going to be a classic. Miguel Cotto and Sergio Martinez. I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a classic fight. This man could barely walk. Bro, I was so pissed. I guess Morrell jab was the way to victory. All the argument I hear for the commentators is Iman's pressure. I don't know. It wasn't Tarver? Okay, my bad. Shout out to Tarver, then. He became a felon. Yeah, he robbed us all, bro. Sergio Martinez robbed us all, man. I was so mad. I was so mad. I'm still mad thinking about it. He said more is shit. Yeah, man. Any commentator that talk about Imam Kataib won that fight, anybody saying that Morrell should not have won that fight, you saying a bunch of
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Bro, people really saying that was a robbery, dog. Yeah, I don't know, man. I forgot Tsutsumi fought. Didn't know he lost though. Nah, he won. Reito Tsutsumi won, Oscar. What you mean he lost? Nah, he stopped him. He stopped who'd he fight? A dude, Tsutsumi won, Thomas. Oscar drunk. Tsutsumi stopped, I think his opponent was something Martinez. He stopped him. He's 2-0 now in his career. Oscar, put the cup down. My boy Oscar drunk already, man. Shout out to my boy Oscar. My boy Oscar living the life, man. Shout out to my brother Oscar, man. Get it in, Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Slide me a bottle, man. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe you were just a Burrell fan, Dot. Remember you had him beat. Hey, Average. Hey, see? Now you bringing up old stuff. And you out here snitching. Why you out here? Why you bringing up old stuff, Average? Why you bringing up old stuff, bro?
All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Out here snitching. He said they showed on the screen that he lost. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the screen, but I watched the fight. He won. He stopped him. He stopped him in the second round. Second round? First round or second round? Second round. It was only a 4-round fight. He stopped him in the second round. You see? Now, that's the zone for you. If they showed you that he lost, then they lying. That's crazy because I watched the fight. That man Average out here snitching, bro. That's crazy, bro. You supposed to be my partner, man. It be your own friends. It be your own people. Hey, yo. Bro, Liam Neeson not too old to pretend like he got hit on camera? Hey, man, that's crazy, man. I ain't saying you're too old to get no head. I'm just saying on camera. Damn. He said Oscar drunk, don't pay him no mind. Yeah, Oscar drunk as hell, bro. He said, hey, he on that sake yaki. Hey. But nah, I saw that too, really. Yeah, Reito Tsutsumi won. He stopped him in 2 rounds. Hey, yeah, facts. Facts, Thomas. And my boy Denzel need about 5, 6, 7, 8 more Oscars, bro. Is that your phone or your TV? You hear something, Ty? What you hear, bro? Hopefully it's it could be my phone and because sometimes I have my stream on my phone so I can monitor and make sure the sound good. I hope it's oh Lord. I hope y'all ain't hear the TV. Thank you for letting me know, Ty. I had to scroll up. Almost missed that one. They had it on Lewis' name and Morrell name as winners. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, because definitely, yeah, they messed up then. Because Reito Tsutsumi definitely won. I promise you he won. Because remember, that's what I was talking about where they were saying, oh, yeah, you know, Japanese fighters are taking over. Huh? You know, Junto Nakatani is one of my favorite fighters. I love all fighters, but Mike Coppage is just an idiot. They definitely have a lot of champions, though, for sure. At the smaller weights, for sure. And shout out to the Wonder Boy, Kenshiro Terashi. That's my guy, too. I like Terashi. Of course, it's Junto over everybody, but I like Terashi. Nakatani, that dude. Come on now. That's one of my favorite, one of my top 3 fighters right there, man. We got my. I need to make a Junto emote for real. But you know, I got my boy Cinnamon. I got my boy Tank, and then my 3rd favorite is Junto Nakatani, man. I've been telling people about Junto Nakatani. When I first started my channel, I was telling people about Junto Nakatani. They ain't be, oh Doc, you crazy? You think he could beat Naya anyway? Now my boy, unified champion. Huh? We gonna see if he could beat Naya anyway. Now I'm not saying Naya Inoue should be the favorite. He's a more accomplished guy. You know what I'm saying? More proven guy, undisputed 2-time and undefeated while doing it. You can't toot your nose up at that. But I think Junto Nakatani, stylistically speaking, I think that's a hell of a matchup. That's a hell of a matchup. shoot, ideally, I wanted Junta Nakatani to be the one that beats Takuma in a way. I wanted, cause remember Takuma in a way was a WBA champion until he lost to Seiya Susumi. You know, I wanted Junta Nakatani and Takuma in a way to have unification. Junta Nakatani to knock him smooth out, and then that would have definitely added to the lore. That'd have been an anime type arc. That arc would have been anime-esque if he could have beat Takuma Inoue's Naoya Inoue's brother and then beat Naoya Inoue. Oh man, that would have went down, and hey, I'd have wrote a book about that. Brick by brick. Facts. Bodies, bodies, bodies. Her, him, her. Keisha, Jamal, David, Jimmy, him, her, him. Bodies, 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 bodies. Hey, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I know I look crazy. I know Thomas knows what I'm talking about, though. Oh, man. Y'all don't be watching my videos, but I be putting all types of stuff in my videos, chat. For the edits, I be putting all types of edits in my videos, bro. I don't even remember what video that was where I put that clip in there. Bodies, bodies, bodies. I need to take that. That's a clip I need to put for the as some alerts. I don't know what I'm talking about. What's the show called again? Snowfall. Snowfall. That's what it's called. Snowfall. Facts. Oh, yup. Hey, speaking of yup, hey, one time for Gervonta, when Gervonta's out of jail, I don't know under what circumstances he's out of jail, but he has been released. Updated that on the video that I dropped, so we'll see if the fight is still on. As far as what he did, I don't know. I don't know if he was released because of innocence or released because he made bail. I don't know. It ain't got nothing to do with me, but it seems like Lamont Roach has made an announcement, said that the fight is still on. So that's what he said. That's what he said. We'll see, though. We shall see, chat. We just got to be patient. That's all. But anybody who does wrong, you should be punished and penalized for it, you know? And if that means that he did something wrong, he need to be punished. Or if somebody's lying and saying he did something wrong, then they should be punished. But you got to just do the right thing, man. Bro, that fight wasn't even close, bro. That's that's crazy, dog. I'm a fair. That's one thing I will say. I'm not saying I'm always right, because no one's always right. Especially, you know what I'm saying, I'm not always right. But gosh dang, I'm always fair. You know what I'm saying? Who used to always say I'm firm and I'm fair? Was that what referee used to say that? I'm firm and I'm fair. I'm always fair, man. There's no way that fight was a close fight that we just watched between Katayev and gosh dang Morrell. I scored that thing 8 rounds to 2, bro. Is this the same baby mama that got him into trouble a while back? Yep. The one that put the feces, the fecal matter on his toothbrush or something like that? Yep, surely is. Said, take back the sparring. You trying to keep them brothers up off him out of jail. That's crazy, bro. Hey, Oscar, you crazy. Miles Lane, Cortez. Bodies, bodies. He got probationary problems, I'm telling you. Let's hope it's still like, yep. Take, you still fighting Lamont Roach?
Yeah.
You out of jail, brother?
Yeah.
You going back soon?
Yeah.
You ain't solved your... Let me not say that. I should say that. That's wrong. God forgive me. Let me rephrase that. Yo, Gervonta, you out of jail?
Yeah.
The fight still on?
Yeah.
You staying out of jail this time?
Yeah.
You gonna leave that girl alone?
Yeah.
She gonna leave you alone?
Yeah.
Okay, we good then.
Yeah.
All right, we good. He said we good, Chad. I just talked to him. You see, we good. He said we good, man. I'm fair, but I'm firm. Yep, Cortez. That's the referee, right? Thank you. The next fight, it should be Matias and Alberto Puello defending his WBC title at 140 against Subriel Matias. So we got the Dominican champion Alberto Puello got the undefeated Dominican 140-pound champion Alberto Puello for the WBC, defended his title against the Puerto Rican champion, former champion, Subriel Matias. Let's get it on. Shout out to Tank though, man. Hopefully, all jokes aside though, man. You know, hope everything's good on his side. Not just because, but more importantly, I'm talking about in life though. You know, legal troubles ain't never good. You know, so hopefully, I do wish him the best. Just gotta make better decisions. You know, if things can be avoided, but like I say, love's a hell of a thing, man. Especially when you have when you bring children into the equation. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell you I don't talk about things like that. Yeah, as much as I don't like Teofimo, you never heard me talk about his situation with his wife or ex-wife, whatever the case may be, and whatever it was, or she was messing around with him or something like that, or even like the Devin Haney situation and his wife's or ex-wife's extramarital affairs, or allegedly, whatever it was. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Or even Jamal Charlo, I didn't make a video about when he got pulled over for, was it speeding or a car accident or whatever it was. I don't make videos about that stuff, man. Like now, the reason why I made a video about this tank, well, like even Ryan Garcia and this hotel vandalism, I didn't make a video about that. You know what I'm saying? And as much as I don't like him with this racist stuff that he said, I don't make a video like to tear down people. That's just not my thing. But if it has something to do with a fight or an upcoming fight, then yeah, I make it, because the reason why I made a video about the Tank one is because with Tank being arrested, it postpones the fight that's coming up that we anticipate to happen in August. You know, so and that could be also, not only does it postpone it potentially, but it also potentially explains why there hasn't been an official announcement up until now. Because if you watch the video I made, he was arrested based off of a charge, or based off an incident that happened last month. Well, if the incident happened last month and they just arrested him yesterday, that means that they probably had a warrant. And so he was probably aware of the situation. So maybe PBC was also aware, so they didn't want to announce a fight date until the situation was handled and taken care of appropriately. You know what I'm saying? So that could be an explanation as to why the fight hasn't been officially announced yet. So that's what I was talking about. But as far as me talking about what he got going on or what she got going on, that ain't none of my business, man. I got my own problems. I'm here to talk about boxing. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I wish him the best, but you know what I'm saying? Keep your head up. But I'm not here to tear down nobody. That's not what I'm here to do. That is not my intention. Tank did all this to duck Roach is crazy. Tank did all this to duck Roach.
What?
Imagine? Hey, that'd be crazy, bro. Hey, he did all that to duck Roach. Hey, a lot of people been saying that, man. The man went to jail. He'd rather go to jail than fight Lamar Roach. Hey, yo, he'd rather fight them, get them brothers up off him in the pen than fight Roach. Y'all wildin', man. Y'all wild, bro. That's crazy, dog. Then Caleb playing hometown, throwing down. Oh, yeah, they in Tennessee with it? That's where Caleb plays from, Tennessee, right? Caleb Sweet Hands Plant, another one of my favorite fighters. They fighting in Tennessee in the UFC? There's a band fight next week? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Unification fight between the American WBC junior bantamweight champion Jesse Bam Rodriguez going against the South African WBO undefeated champion Fumalela Kafu for a unification bout between two undefeated champions. Can't get no better. Doesn't get much better than that. Yeah, that's next week. Mario Barrios defended his WBC welterweight title against the American WBC 147-pound title holder Mario Barrios will be defending his belt against the legendary Filipino former champion Manny Pacquiao on the 19th next week. Before that, in the daytime on the 19th, you have a former undisputed, 2 times undisputed Ukrainian Alexander Usyk in a unification fight to reclaim undisputed, going against the English champion Daniel Dubois, IBF champion. So a lot of fights next week, man. Big week for boxing next week. Good Lord willing. You know what I'm saying? This 2 week span is great for boxing. We just had the all women's card, you know what I'm saying? One time for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? They had that fantastic card last night. We got this card tonight, you know, that we watch it right now. And then next week is fire. You know what I'm saying? Next week we got another fire card. Or 3 fire cards. And remember too, if Lester Martinez didn't have to pull out of his fight, Lester Martinez, where's he from? Argentina, I believe. The Argentine. Is he from Argentina? Where Lester Martinez from? I believe Argentina. I believe he's Argentinian. Lester Martinez, who's trained by the great trainer, the fantastic trainer, Brian Bomac McIntyre. He was supposed to be fighting tonight on Pro Box, but he had to cancel. He pulled out of his fight because of severe migraines he was having. So we wish him the best. He actually pulled out quite a few fights. This is not the first time he had to pull out for health-related reasons. So hopefully he's okay. I had it right. Okay, yeah, Argentinian. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, so he was gonna fight tonight as well, but he had to pull out. The Pro Box card is still on right now. So if you don't have DAZN and you're not able to watch this fight, there's free boxing on right now on Pro Box. Matias by dramatic stoppage. Oh yeah, we got Puello. Hey, Dub said he got Matias. Oh yeah, we definitely got Puello. Yeah, let me go put some. Let me go put 100 on Puello right now. If my boy Dub got Matias, I'm about to go put 1,000. Let me put a whole stack on gosh dang Puello right now. Hold on, give me a second, chat. Let me access my Hard Rock, my Hard Rock Cafe. I'm gonna go empty out the savings and put it on gosh dang Puello. If Dub got Matias, I'm telling you right now, you better pick Puello. Whoever Dub got, you better pick the opposite. I'm telling you, chat. The only time I'm going with Dub's pick is when he picks God and when he picks Jesus. I'm definitely going to pick with you on that one. But any other pick at any other time, oh no, I'm not going. I'm picking the opposite. You see how Doc do me? Nah, bro. Yo, you do it yourself. That's your track record. That's your track record. How many champions we have for the Dominican Republic right now? Just Alberto Puello and Carlos Adames, right? Who else? And then from Haiti, I think we only have one, right? Only one champion that represents Haiti right now is Richardson Hitchens, which he's American, Haitian American, but you know what I'm saying? I think so. Shout out to AIT, you know what I'm saying? Sa passe. Shout out to my Haitian brethren and sister. Shout out to my Dominican brethren and sister as well. Yo, shout out to my guy Doug, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Thank you, my brother. Always showing me some love with the graffiti on the chat walls, man. We are 3 out of 10, man. That's 30%. Let's get it, man. Let's hit this goal today, man. Let's hit this goal. We should hit the goal every day. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate the love, man. Help you us get it here, man. All compliments to Dub right now. Shout out to Dub, man. Gifted a membership and hit me in the super chat. Thank you, my brother. Let's get it, man. Round 1. Alberto Puello defended his 140-pound WBC championship against Subriel Matias. These guys are friends in real life, man. Nice 1-2 from Alberto Puello. Remember, Liam Parle, the Australian former champion, had a lot of success resetting Subriel Matias. Stopped him before he gets going. And Alberto Puello is sticking and moving, sticking and moving. Nice body shot. Left to the body, then a left hook up top. Alberto Puello has to keep up the activity. Subriel Matias is definitely going to keep up the pressure. We're going to see a classic puncher versus the boxer. The big puncher versus the skillful boxer, the rangier guy. I picked Morrell. Morrell broke my loser streak. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Dub, man. Let's go, man. We back on the winning side. We back on the winning side. Shout out to my boy Dub. Ty said 2. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, two Dominican champions. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I will say this, though. Subriel Matias is tracking them pretty well right now. I know it's only the first round. But Subriel Matias is tracking them pretty well. Nice shot to the body. I love when we dig to the body, man. We commit to the body. You know what I'm saying? I love when I see the fighters invest in that body, man. Get that body work in. Take away some of them legs. It may not do nothing right now, but it's definitely going to take its toll as the fight progresses. We go to them deeper rounds, man. It's going to be harder to swim with them legs gone. Them legs compromised. Oh, hold on now. Puello said, what's up, man? We can punch now. We can punch. What you trying to do? That's one thing I'll say about the ring, man. You can say what you want about Turkey. Shout out to Big Turk, man. Turk will make us matches that, you know, sometimes he misses, but a lot of times he be hitting, bro. Like, who the hell saw this fight coming? He just sprung this one out. Hey, nice left hand into a left uppercut from Puello. He just popped up on us with this fight. Puello versus Matias. This is a good fight, man. Just like he just popped up on us with the Morrell and Katayev. That came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Zepeda, we've been seeing that coming for a little while. You know what I'm saying? With the phantom call-outs from Zepeda. Then the pump faking and all that stuff. So we saw that coming. Sheeraz and Berlanga came out of nowhere too, you know. But, yeah. So sometimes these fights just come out of nowhere, bro. It's a good fight. Oh, Lord. Oh, this is a good fight now. Hold on. Nice body shot for Matias. Okay, hold on now. All right, I gave that round to Puello, man. I think that was a close round, but I gave that to Puello. That was a close round, man. If someone gave that to Matias, I'm not mad, but I think Puello did a little bit more. This man Oster said his Alberto winning because his baby mama bad. Oh, Oster, boy. Oster, a freaky ass brother, man. Freaky ass. He ain't room for Puello. He room for his wifey. He ain't room for Puello. He room for his baby mama. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh. Nice body shot. I'm telling you, bro. Chat, what did I say last round? I said, man, Matias is getting to him. He's tracking him down pretty well, man. Oh, man. This is a firefight right now. Matias is tracking him pretty well, chat. Nice straight left hand from Puello. And you know, what is it? Manos de piedra, right? That's what, hands of stone, right? Matias has hands of stone. El mano dura. Strong hand, boy. That hand tough. Oh. It just feel like thumpers. Oh, boy, Puello, you can't take all that, bro. Hey, so Matias is getting to him, chat. He is tracking him down, man. Puelo's handling it right now. Okay. But this is the second round. Got 10 more of them bad boys. Got 10 more of these. I can't even say that Puelo's doing bad. It's just Matias is just doing good, in my opinion. I definitely feel like this is a Matias round. Puelo wisely wrapped up right there. He was about to be pinned on the ropes. His baby mama came to the fight. He win it. You got that department locked down. Oh my goodness. 46 seconds left in the second round. I'm still favoring Matias, but Matias is right back on him. Right back on him. Like stank on shit. Like white on rice. Oh, nice left hand from Puelo. But Matias he's just relentless, man. He's relentless, man. And that's the thing about that pressure, man. It will just weigh on you and wear you down, man. It will just wear you down. It's just not just physically, but also mentally, man. That mental fatigue ain't no joke, bro. I think people forget about that, you know? And that's with anything, not just boxing, you know, but excuse me. I gave that 10-9 Matias. I have 2 rounds I have one round apiece. Walking down. Hey, you got that drop, Doc. Let me check you out. What you talking about? Man, not give me no virus. Oh yeah. This for gosh dang 40 bars of Coffee Brown, Queen of the Ring. Yep, Babs Bunny. Bet I'm gonna check it out, bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Thomas. Yes, sir. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm glad you reminded me too. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Puelo, ooh, it's gonna be tough for Puelo to keep up this pace, man. Matias is on him. He said, stay virus free. Nah, I mess with you, bro. I was just joking. Hey, Ty, bro. Matias is on him, bro. Nice body shot from Matias. Oh, hold on. The referee got to see that, though. I don't think Matias did it intentionally, but he held him behind his head and punched. Held him with his left hand and punched with his right hand. Can't really do that. The referee steady warning Puelo. Hey, they exchanging right now, though, Puelo. Hey. It's a close round, man. Minute and a half. We halfway through the third round. Someone got hit with a rear naked choke. Nice from Puelo. Ooh. He said Matias eating all them body shots, bro. And Pueblo throwing too, he just doesn't seem to have too much pop on it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't spicy enough. Ooh, that was a nice left hand from Pueblo. That was a big left hand. Matias took it well, but I think he took it well. But that was a big left hand now. Like I said, Pueblo is throwing. Don't let the constant pressure fool you. Pueblo is throwing. Oh, that was a nice left hand landed from Super Matias during the exchange. Man, the aggression from Matias is like, I don't know. I think that Pueblo, I give that to Pueblo, man. I thought he I like this work, man. Don't get me wrong now. Matias was definitely pressing the issue, but you gotta understand when someone's a pressure fighter, you gotta look at everything, man. I feel like Pueblo was landing the better shots that round. Why Buddy sitting so far from Pueblo? Wait, he got COVID? The man was sitting in the middle of the ring giving him instructions in the corner. He keeping 6 feet distance like he got COVID. What you doing, bro? That man follow the COVID protocols, man. Man, breath must stink. The man breath must be hot. Matias stopping Pueblo late. It's looking like that to me. You got 2-1 Matias. I got 2-1 Pueblo. Pueblo need to maintain his gassing, and that's easier said than done. Yeah, I agree, Ty. But that's oof. This pressure that Matias is applying, bro. Oh, that was a little low. Referee warned Matias, rightfully so. Matias is just on him, bro. Oh no, Pueblo punching back though, throwing big bombs, but Matias. You could just feel it. You could just feel it, man. That was a slip. That wasn't no punch. Like the feet got tangled up, but you could just feel like the momentum slowly but surely going towards Matias, man. We might hear and the new. We might hear and the new, Ty. Right now I have 2-1 Pueblo, but we might hear and the new just by the way it's swinging. Right now, I'm giving this round to Matias. About halfway through the 4th round. Nice shot from Pueblo right there. 2-punch combination as Matias coming forward. See, I like what Pueblo's doing right now. I mean, it's not going to be a pretty fight, but what Pueblo's doing is he's punching as Matias is coming in. 1-2 punch and clinch. It's kind of a similar strategy that Liam Parwa employed. There you go. See, as soon as Matias gets close, clinch again. Referee breaking him up, creating space. He keeps warning Pueblo about that dome piece. He said, man, you got to tuck in that big ass head, bro. Pueblo got COVID or something. You feel me, Ty? Why he was so far back, bro? He got COVID, bro. The man was giving instructions from the middle of the ring. Y'all seen it? I ain't tripping. You supposed to be in the corner talking to me, man. Everybody heard your game plan. You in the middle of the ring, bro. Yelling instructions. Matias heard those instructions. Look at Dalton Smith and Oscar De La Hoya talking. Let me find out Oscar De La Hoya trying to snatch up Eddie Hearn's prized possession. Nice left hook to the body from Matias. He lined him up too. Oh, nice shot from Pueblo. Referee breaking him up again. 10 seconds left in the 4th round. I'm leaning towards Matias in this round. Pueblo just landed 2 nice shots as Matias was coming in. And see right there, like, you see what I'm saying? Like that they were close right there, but Matias threw 2 shots with the pressure, but both of those shots missed. So it's like, yeah, he's applying pressure, but how effective are his shots? How, you know? So it's you got to factor that in as well. with that being said, I gave that round to Matias. 10-9 Matias, man. So I got going into round 5, I have a 2-2. Look at Terrence Crawford. Look at Shakur Stevens. Hey, speaking of Shakur Stevens, go check out my video I just dropped. You know what I'm saying? That short I just dropped. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. My fault. I clicked the wrong button, chat. My bad. Consider becoming a member as well, man. Support your boy. Support those that work hard. You know what I'm talking about? We get the hustle off the muscle, man. Hold it down for your boy. We get the hustle off the muscle. Always dropping content, man. We real about this shit. We trill about this shit. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold it down for your boy. Pueblo is brilliant at stealing rounds and breaking his opponent's momentum. I agree, Dana Dane. How you see the how you scoring the round right now, Dana Dane? I have it 2 rounds apiece. Like I said, I can see the subtle things that Pueblo is doing, you know, to kind of stop the momentum, like you're saying. But how long could he do it? That's the question. We're only in the 5th round, man. We got 7 of them things to go. 8 if you include this round. It's gonna be tough, man. Matias was a menace back when he was the IBF champion, before Liam Paul went from Australia to Puerto Rico and did what I said he'd do. People said I was crazy, Dana Dane. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's probably one of my best predictions. That's probably one of my, I ain't gonna say my best ones, but that's probably one of my most proud predictions. Because everybody told me I was crazy when I said Liam Paul was gonna go and beat Subriel Matias in his backyard. Oh, Doc, you tripping. Matias is the boogeyman. And he is. Matias is a beast. I just thought Liam Paul, I was just happy to be right. Oh. Hope irony is. Hey, Dub, you ain't right, bro. You know, come on, man. Amanda Serrano already lost, Dub. If Subriel Matias lose too, man, we ain't gonna hear back from irony, man. We ain't gonna hear from irony until 2026, man. Don't do that to irony, man. You wrong, Dub. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Pueblo as Subriel Matias tried to come in. And you see how he's doing that subtle shoulder in the body, too. That'll take the wind out of you, man. Well, that was a little low blow to the right. That was below the hip, but the referee didn't see from Matias. So it was accidental, though. It wasn't intentional. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. I don't know why you wouldn't have. Make sure you do it. I'm willing to bet the judges have a 3-1 for Pueblo, but I concur with 2-2. Yes, sir. We are in concurrence, my brother. I have it 2-2. Effective holding from Pueblo. Yes. Effective holding. Yes. Not excessive. Effective. I like that. I like how you put that, Tay. Not excessive, but effective. Oh. Hold on now. That right hook from Pueblo, that land, like I saw some sweat. Some sweat fly. It's another good round, man. Oh, that was a low blow. That was low from Matias. You gotta keep it low. Yeah, okay. The referee fairly warned. It wasn't intentional, but that was low. Gosh, dang. He tried to punch his nuts through his back. That man tried to hit his nuts through his back. Gosh, dang. That man caught back with it too. He tried to ayukin them things. Damn. That man tried to ayukin them nuts. That was another close round, man. I'm leaning with Pueblo on that, man. That's a close round, man. I'm leaning with Pueblo on that one, though. Once again, you know, Matias was throwing a lot, but how many shots were really landing like that? Good scrap. Yes, sir, J Sharp. Pueblo staying busy. Matias not getting tired. Yeah, and I like Matias to keep this pace up more than I like Pueblo to be able to effectively keep this pace. But we'll see, though. Pueblo's doing a damn good job. Gotta slow him down. So you gotta slow him. You gonna hit him in the nuts? He said gotta slow him down some way. Oh, man, you can't hit him in the nuts, bro. You can't hit the player in the nuts. You can't be hitting him in the nuts. Tom and Jerry hat. You see Shakur with the Tom and Jerry. Matias is tracking him down. Oh, that was a nice left straight into a left uppercut from Puello. Then he wisely clinches as his back was getting close to the ropes. Matias got to figure out a way. He got those. Matias got to anticipate him coming in to clinch, and he got those some hammers. Like I said, easier said than done. Easy for me to say it sitting in my chair and watching, but Matias got to anticipate Puello coming in to clinch and let off a mean fire. Well, Matias is trying to land that straight right hand. They're fighting in the clinch now. The referee let him fight out the clinch a little bit. That's good. Breaking them up once they start wrestling. Nice short uppercut with the right hand from Matias on the inside. If Puello can, man, he got to just try to muster up the courage to throw out some jabs as Matias is coming in, man. Try to create some space. Right now, Matias is closing that gap quickly, though. I ain't gonna lie. Tripled up on the right hand from Matias. Nice right hook from Puello and get up out the way. You know what I'm saying? Puello circled to his right. Oh, nice right hook from Puello. As he was slightly off balance, Matias is trying to pin him against the ropes. Matias is willing to take one to give one. Oh boy, this is when it starts. Super Matias pushing that mohawk into him. This is when it starts, chat. I feel like Puello's starting to get worn down a bit, chat. What y'all think? I think it could be in my mind. Maybe I'm making it up. I feel like Matias is starting to wear him down a little bit now. I think I'm starting to see it. Oh, that was a little low right there. Wasn't intentional. Was not intentional from Matias. Puello is fighting though, man. No quitting him. Definitely got some fighting spirit. You need that. You need that. You need to muster up all the energy from his ancestors, man. Matias is just, oh no. Oh, Puello fighting back though. Ooh, that right hand landed. As Puello was trying to come in with the clinch. That's exactly what I was talking about. Matias got to anticipate Puello coming in the clinch and just let off a hammer, man. That was that right hand right there. Nice right uppercut, double uppercut from Matias. Didn't really have too much leverage on it. Oh, that one did. That was a short uppercut with the right hand on the inside. Puello jabbed his way up out of there. This is a close one, man. This is a good fight. I got Matias winning that round. Classic in progress. Come on now. I just woke up from my nap. Did I miss Shakur? Nah, Anubis, you ain't miss Shakur. You took a nap? You gonna miss this fight? Oh, Anubis. What you doing, bro? Oh, you ain't taking a nap earlier. Oh, you probably couldn't. You missing a good scrap, brother. You gotta watch. You gotta watch. Man, I really haven't gone, bro. Nobody has won back-to-back rounds on my card yet. I haven't. Puello, Matias, Puello, Matias, Puello, Matias, bro. I keep going back and forth. I got it 3 rounds apiece through 6. That's crazy. Nobody has won back-to-back rounds yet. Let's see if that changes right now. I gave this last round to Matias. Let's see what Matias does in the 7th round. Okay, Puello keep that pattern. Sustain that pattern, man. Keep that pattern going. I don't know. Yeah, it's looking a little spooky. Dooley said I'm speechless. What's good, Dooley? Matias' presence is crazy. I agree, Elijah. I agree. But like I said, Puello is doing a great job of maintaining this pace that Matias is dictating. Like Matias is dictating the pace, but Puello is right there with him, man. You know, I got to give him that credit. He's not bending, he's not breaking. Not yet. Nice left hook. That's what he has to do right there. Left hook, get out the way. 1, 2, 3 from Puello. Oh boy, Matias responds to the left uppercut. Then to his classic 1-2, trying to wear him down. Nice little short left hook to the body from Matias. Puello responds with a 1-2 and backs up wisely. Hey, don't mess around now. Hey, Matias is getting tagged up too now. Don't get it twisted. He's not getting out of these exchanges unscathed. It just feels like Like who said that? Like Elijah said, it just you can just feel his presence. Like it just feels like his aura is just engulfing this fight. Like I don't know if y'all watch Dragon Ball Z. I know some of y'all do. Shout out to Oscar. Don't hate on Goku. You know when they be doing like the beam battles, it just feels like Cell's Kamehameha is just overtaking Gohan's. You know, remember when until Goku came and contributed and Vegeta came and Piccolo and all them and Yamcha, Tien. Yeah, Pueblo gonna need some help from his people. Just like he better call in Krillin, Tien, Piccolo, Vegeta, Yamcha, call in the troops. Boy, he gonna need it because I just feel like, you know, Matias is just he Cell right now. His wave is just slowly but surely overtaking it. He talking. Rush it home to watch it comfortably. Okay. Drive safely. Safe travels. Like I said, but Pueblo's not getting overwhelmed like that. I'm just saying that's what it feels like. It feels like that's the feeling I have. But Pueblo's doing his thing. That left hand might have did some damage right there from Matias. That left hand might have did some damage, chat. Oh, Pueblo is definitely fighting back though. Pueblo is throwing big hooks. Is Pueblo throwing these big hooks out of desperation? Or is he throwing it because he sees something? I don't know, man. I feel like it might be the latter as opposed to the former. I think it might be the former as opposed to the latter. I think he might be throwing those hooks out of desperation, but I don't know. Round 7, man. I gave that to Pueblo still. That was a close round. I gave that to Pueblo, man. DBZ troopers better pull up. They better pull up. I have still yet to give a round. I have yet to see somebody win consecutive rounds. I have it 3-3, but Pueblo 3-3. Somebody gotta have 4. Somebody gotta have 4. We in round 8. We going to round 8. He said I have it 3-3, but Pueblo don't want to take it to the cards because unlike Sandor or Gary Antar Russell, Matias has a flashier style. I agree with that. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I agree with you, Oscar. If this goes to the cards, I think Matias wins. If it continues at this pace. I got it right now I have it 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Pueblo. This is the fight of the weekend. Talk to him, Ty. Had to get him out that jam, but Matias on his ass. Yes. Oh. Nice 3-punch combination from Pueblo. Matias is just not going though. That was a nice. Pueblo stuck in that right hand as they're getting out that CQC, that close quarters combat. They fighting in the phone booth, man. Pueblo can't afford to keep it in this phone booth, man. This is where Matias wants. Big left hand from double up on the left hook from Pueblo. Matias in the all black. Matias in the black short, Pueblo in the white shorts. White red shorts with the gold trim is the WBC 140-pound champion Alberto Pueblo. Subaru Matias in the black shorts with the gray. I mean with the white and gray, the white and red and gold letters. Decorations, dots, ting-tings. This is a fight, chat. Halfway through the 8th round. I don't know who I'm giving it to yet. This is a fight. Nice left hook from Pueblo. I'm leaning towards Pueblo a bit right now. He might be the first person to win consecutive rounds on my scorecard, that is. But Matias is turning up right now. Matias ripping shots, right hook, left hook to the body. Puello responds back in kind. Another body shot from himself. I don't know, man. I'm still leaning towards Puello in this round. Nice. Nice for Matias. Nice jab for Matias. 15 seconds left of the 8th round, y'all. My clock is a little bit off. I guess I started it late or something. Al Booger, my brother. I kind of lean towards Puello in that round, man. Maybe it's just me, though. Maybe it's just me. I lean towards Puello in that round. I just feel like, yeah, Matias is applying the pressure, but to be Puello is landing the more effective shots. And to be, he was more efficient in that round. Shout out to my brother Al Booger in the building. Big member in the building. Thank you, brother. Shout out to my guy Al Booger. What's your scorecard looking like, Al Booger? I don't know. Are you if you are scoring it? If you're not scoring it, don't even worry about it. I ain't gonna lie, chat. You know who I'm becoming very, very much fond of? I mean, I always liked him anyway, but I'm becoming more fond of that boy Brian Norman Jr., man. I just like the way the young man handled himself, man. I ain't gonna lie. Salutations, my brethren. Salutations. Salute, brother. Nice body shot for Matias. Imagine if Puello puts Matias down. Imagine. Because how many losses Matias has, chat? 2? I know he lost to Liam Paro, of course. And then his other loss was to Petro Zananian, right? Where he avenged that loss, too. I'm trying to score, but the damn family keeps getting in the way. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, it's tough. Tough to score with a full house, man. God bless you, bro. At least you're surrounded by love. Hey. Hey. Nice, nice, nice. Puello. Oh, Puello guy's back against the ropes. He's throwing back, though. Nice 1-2 from Puello. Matias took that well, though. Nice looping right hook. Then to a left hook from Puello. They clinch it right now. Matias is trying to desperately get his hands, let his hands free. Let his hands go, get his hands free to let his hands go, excuse me. Yes, sir. Bless up. Nice left hook. Left hook again. Coming from Puello. Like I said, I feel like Puello, it may not look nice. I feel like Puello's doing enough to where he's catching Matias coming in and then he's smothering him. It's a tough night, bro. It's a rough night, but I feel like Puello's doing a pretty good job this round. I'm favoring him. Ooh, that was a nice sneaky left hook. I mean left uppercut as Matias was coming in. He felt that too. Maybe Matias is walking in too fast sometimes. Bro, I'm liking his work too, bro. I'm liking his work too. Oscar says more goofy. Oh, Lord. What more I say, bro? Somebody get more of some water, man. He must be running hot. Nice body shot from Matias. Puello's taking this well, bro. Oh. Matias tried to come alive towards the end, but I still gave that round to Puello, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at anybody favoring Matias, you know, because of aggression, but I don't really feel like, you know, it got to be effective aggression too. It's like, I feel like Puello is handling the pressure well, and at some points he's using it against him. Mora got it in his damn. He got a what in his mouth? He got a in his mouth?
What do you mean by that?
Hey yo. Hey yo. He got a in his mouth? Oh no. High level style clash. Facts, Al Booger. Agreed. Let's get it. Round 10. Okay, Matias is coming out with a heightened sense of urgency right now. That was a little low right there, but the referee let it go. Definitely was not intentional. It was right on the belt line, though. It was one of them Usyk Dubois type punches. The referee let it slide. I will say this, though. Matias is definitely coming out with urgency, but that eye getting a little touched up now. That eye looking a little shaky. That left eye. I'm telling you, man, Puello is landing some good shots. Matias is pressing the issue, but Puello is handling it pretty well. You got to remember that Puello, he hasn't had he's had a string of some pretty tough fights, man. Puello, he's fighting Matias now. His fight before that was Sandor Martin, the Spanish contender, you know, who's a tough fight for anybody in my opinion, in my estimations. And then before that, he fought Gary Anton Russell to a split decision, the current WBA 140-pound champion. So Puello has had a string of pretty tough fights now, man. So shout out to Puello, man. Oh, big straight left hand from Puello. Oh, big whiff of a left hook. Well, he felt the breeze on that left hook, bro. He just cooled down the whole gosh dang arena. More definitely the new Brad. Oh, no, that's not good. We don't need another milk dud head ass Bradley. We don't need that. Now, I like Bradley as a fighter, just like Sergio Moore, but their commentary, oh my gosh. Bradley be on some crazy nut shit. He a whole nut out here. Oh. Excuse me. Matias doing some more walking forward, rinse and repeat. And then Puello is just catching him as he comes in, man, and resetting him, man. The referee splits him up, breaks him up, gives him some space. Puello gets to reset. Matias has to use his energy to track him down. As soon as he tracks him down, he catches a 1-2. And then he tries to throw and he gets smothered, you see? So that's what I'm saying, man. Puello made that adjustment. And, you know, it may not look pretty, but it's getting the job done. Matias is letting them hands go right now. You got to let them hands go like a machine. There you go. You got to let them hands. You got to open up. But you open up, you get touched up too. You know what I'm saying? Once you open up, you leave yourself a little bit more vulnerable. And Puello is throwing back. He is not holding back. He throwing back. That was a close round, man. That was a close round, man. I have Puello pulling away, chat. Anthony Yard in the building. I got Puello winning that round, man. Puello's kind of pulling away now. I got Puello winning the last 4 rounds. They were close, though, so I could understand somebody looking the other way, but I got Puello winning the last 4 rounds. Ben Whitaker, Abdullah Mason. Styles said D1 riding. Shout out to my guy Styles in the building. We got Sam Noakes right there. Who's that? Jarrell Big Baby Miller, the PED popper. Hold on now. Hold on, man. The PED popper?
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Okay, we got B-Hop and Teddy Atlas. Shout out to Teddy Atlas. Shout out to B-Hop. The executioner, you know. You know. Let's get it, man. We are round number 11. Oh, my bad. Let me update the round. Sorry about that. We had 11, not 10. I didn't update it. There you go. He said B-Hop just for a that's crazy, Oscar. How you gonna put B-Hop at the Diddy party, man?
No Diddy.
Yeah, we gonna pause that. B-Hop said he gonna take you to the bathroom, baby. Better chill out. Meet me in the bathroom. That's what B-Hop said. Meet me in the bathroom. Golden Shower Promotions. Not gonna lie, that tennis stadium. I need to get back to watching stadium tennis, bro. I haven't watched tennis in a minute. I used to love tennis. Played tennis a little bit too. Well, I'm lying. I did not play. My cousin used to play in Georgia, and I go visit her. Distant cousin though. Yeah, I used to play with them. I need to get back. I mean, I still watch the occasional tennis match, but I don't watch it like I used to. I used to be on it. Back when, what's his name? Andy Murray. You know what I'm saying? Roger Federer. Rafael Nadal. Juan Del Potro. What you know about Juan Del Potro, Al Booger? What you know about Juan Del Potro, man? Big long ass. He was like 6'7" or something like that. Out there playing tennis. He's supposed to be somebody power forward, small forward. Oh. Wimbledon's on right now? Ooh. Yeah, I need to get back into it. I watch. Oh, now nice right uppercut from Matias. I think this is a Matias round for me. Matias definitely has to win these next 2 rounds. 35 seconds left in the 11th round. Ooh. Wimbledon final tomorrow? Hey. I didn't know you watched tennis, Oscar. I know you watch soccer. I know that's your favorite. I didn't know you watched tennis. Yeah, Puello boxing that round like he know he won. I'm giving that to Matias though. I got Matias winning that round. How's a Puello round for you, Jay Sharp? Maybe I'm tripping. I gave that to Matias. Center gonna take that. He been on a roll. Hey, how your newborn, Styles? Let's get it, man. 12th and final round, championship round, WBC 140-pound championship between Alberto Puello and Subriel Matias. Oh. He said, man, she is perfect, bro. Absolutely a gem. That's awesome, man. That's what's up, man. Congratulations to you and yours, man. Love to hear that, bro. He said, I thank God every day. Amen to that, my brother. Let's go. Love to hear that, bro. That's dope. Congratulations again. That is awesome, my brother. Love to hear it, for real. Some cards looking like I have Puello winning, Ty. Not like all sports, honestly. But the NFL, yeah. I like to stay updated on everything. That's what's up. I hope Puello's not mistakenly taking these rounds off, man. So I gave Matias the last round. Nice. Right uppercut. Or left uppercut to a right straight hand from Puello as Matias was coming in. Come on. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. It really helps out. Thank you. Free support. Smack the like button. Oh. I think Puello did a good job, man, of, you know, I'm just smothering Matias. That's Matias's issue, right? That's the Matias issue, is not being able to stop people from resetting him. I agree, y'all, Booger. I have Puello winning this 12th and final round. Nice 1-2 as Matias is coming in. I got Puello winning this last round. Oh, that was a nice left hook by Matias. Just, I don't think it's enough to get it done. Nice straight left hand from Puello. Oh, boy. Just to go ahead and finish it off. Shout out to both fighters, man. They both put on a good competition, man. Good showing. Shout out to Subaru Matias. Shout out to Alberto Puello. Me personally, and for my sensibilities, I got Puello winning, but hey, we'll see how the judges see it. May the best man win. I got it 8-4. Damn. I didn't think I had it that wide. I got it 8-4. Puello Matias. I mean, 8-4 Puello. 116. 112. Eight rounds of 4. Puello, 116, 112. I agree, Kendrick. 8-4 sounds right, yeah. Big up Puerto Rico. Big up the República de Dominicana. Big up to Puerto Rico. Big up Dominican Republic. Big up Jamaica. Big up Nigeria. Big up America. Big up Mexico. Big up England. Big up Japan. Big up Philippines. Big up all the countries that enjoying this boxing thing with us. No need to hope you come correct tonight. Oh, by Shakur. You hope Shakur wins Anubis? I don't know, man. We'll see. I think Shakur wins, but hey, if Zepeda, may the best man win, man. If Zepeda could pull it off, which I think he has a good chance to do so, hey, I have Shakur, though. I'm with you. I have Shakur winning. It's difficult to argue your scorecard. Alberto Puello is the most technical of 4 junior welterweight champions currently. Extremely smart boxer. Who's the 4? Gary Antar Russell for the WBA. Yep. I think I agree with that assessment for him. WBC's Alberto Puello. IBF is who? 140? Who's IBF? Richard Hitchens? Richard Hitchens. Who's the WBO? Teofimo? I don't know. That's tough. You think I think that's pretty close though. Alberto Puello and Richard Hitchens, I think that's pretty close. Who's more technical, him or Richard Hitchens? I'm not mad at Puelo being the most technical though. I think that's pretty close though, between him and Hitchens. Yeah, I definitely think Puelo and Hitchens are more technical than Teofimo for sure. I think they're more technical than Gary Anto Russell. I think sometimes Gary Anto Russell gets caught up in like the amateurish style. Sometimes he just throws punches just to throw them. Sometimes it seems like. The way you know, I would tend to agree with you because the way that Puelo just handled Matias's pressure, I might agree with you. I'm not sure if Hitchens could handle Matias' pressure like that. But then again, a lot of us weren't sure until we just saw it from Puelo. So yeah, I think that's a close one between Puelo and Hitchens. But other than that, I agree with you. Would they? Hold on, I can't hear the scorecard. Hold on, chat. Let me turn it up a little bit. One 113, 7 rounds to 5. Majority decision. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Hey, some people like the pressure. That pressure. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know, bruh. Oh, shout out to Alberto Puelo being a good sportsman, demonstrating great sportsmanship. I don't know, man. Your first loss as a champion like that? Oh, I don't know, man. Yeah, I had Puelo. I don't know about that one though, man. I don't know about that one, man. I mean, some people like aggression, but man, I don't know about that. Styles says so pay to get bro. Styles, I told y'all. I don't think you were here yet. When I saw David Morrell and Imam Katayev, when I saw that was so close, I said, bro, y'all better put money on Zepeda. Bro, because they had like Morrell almost lost it. I thought Morrell easily beat Imam Katayev. I said once I saw that, I said, oh yeah, Zepeda definitely got a chance tonight. Y'all mess around, but Shakur better stop him. I'm telling you. Tonight might be the night. I'm telling you. Because if people call Morrell versus Katayev close, and Matias just won, you took the champions. Hey, I'm not mad at it. Shout out to Matias. I'm not mad at it. But I definitely disagree. I think Puelo won that. That's crazy. That's yeah, I agree, Dana Dane. Yeah, Styles, bro. Oh, you were here? Okay, yeah, I don't know, bro. Shout out to my guy Dub dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shout out to Dub, man. He said Morrell and Matias saved me. Thank you for dropping the graffiti on the chat walls, man. Hey, Dub, hold it down in the for the super chat, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's hit this goal, man. We are 6 away from the goal, man. 4 out of 10 compliments of Dub, man. Thank you, my brother. Doc was disrespectful, you know, when Mora shit says Puelo won. I knew, bro. When Shitty Mora says Puelo won, you already knew what time it was. Oh, Sergio Mora said Puelo won. Oh yeah, you definitely knew that. You know, Mora gonna get it wrong. We did say though, if it goes to the cards, Matias got the flashier style. We did say that. You called that, Oscar. You said that specifically, and I said, yeah, if it goes to the cards, I think Matias has a chance because don't you? Is that Dalton Smith in the ring? Is Dalton Smith about to call out Subaru Matias? Dalton Smith's about to call out Subaru Matias. Dalton Smith. That's what we doing?
Bullshit!
Yeah, that's, I ain't gonna lie, that's very Mickey Ty. I'm not gonna lie to you. And you gotta understand, Alberto Puello's with, I'm not saying, okay, I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying, think about it. Alberto Puello's with who? He's affiliated with PBC. Subaru Matias was just with Matchroom not too long ago, right? And Dalton Smith's with Matchroom. That's an easy fight to facilitate. I'm just saying. Either way, Dalton Smith gonna get clapped. If Dalton Smith beats Matias, forget that. If Dalton Smith fights Matias, I respect him. Dalton Smith about to get clapped. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Shout out to my guy Ty dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my guy Ty. He said Mickey, yeah, man. One time for the look at the man. It so the man dropped the belt. That's how you know it's Mickey. The man dropped the belt. Look at Mauricio Sulaiman about to get mad. How you gonna drop the belt? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm mad at myself right now. You know what's crazy about that, Kendrick? I'm mad at myself, chat, because I didn't even peep. I should have been suspicious when I said, why is Dalton? Remember I said, look at Dalton Smith talking about Oscar De La Hoya, and I said Oscar De La Hoya trying to snatch Eddie Hearn's work right from under his nose. Remember I said that? I pointed out Dalton Smith in the crowd, and I didn't put it together. I saw the clue. I called out the clue. I acknowledged the clue, and I didn't think about it. I should have saw this. I should have saw that coming. We should have saw that coming, chat. As soon as I said, look at Dalton Smith in the crowd, we should have saw that coming. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. Like Irony. Hey, God bless you too, Irony. Shout out to Irony in the building. It's safe to come outside now. Hey, Oscar, man, shout out to my brother Oscar, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Oscar says Matias by slaughter. Yeah. Matias gonna stop him. Matias gonna stop Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith's best win at this moment is who? Jorge Zepeda, right? That was a good win though. When he beat Jorge Zepeda, that was a good win. I gotta give him credit for that. But after that, he wasn't really fighting anybody. He said, "You're an engineer, not a detective." Facts. Talk to him, out booger. Talk to him, out booger. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. Yes, sir. Boxing just by. That's crazy, bro. Hey, Doc K-Pop, my brother in the building, man. Shout out to my guy right there, man. What up, B? Yes, sir. Shout out to Doc K-Pop in the building, man. He an engineer too, man. Yes, sir. We came up together, man. He got his PhD too in engineering, man. Shout out to my brother Doc K-Part, man. Blues Clues is for real. I'm mad at myself. I should have saw that one coming. Pat Bandero in the building. Big member in the building. You say you still hate me? Ah, never. Yeah, how can I hate my brother? I love my brother. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Irony in the building. Nah, I was just teasing you because I said before you came, I said, oh, if Matias lose, we ain't gonna hear from Irony until 2026. That's why I was joking. I said, after Serrano lost yesterday, I said, boy, if Matias lose, we ain't gonna see Irony till 2026, man. Shout out to my guy Irony, man. I know you happy right now, man. We got another Boricua as a champion. Shout out to my guy Ty, man, showing the love, dropping the graffiti on the chat walls, man, with that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said Amanda Serrano still in the backwood. Smoking that Serrano pack. 3-0. Hey, yo. Not the 3-0, bro. Bro, people are talking about she got robbed, bro. Like, come on, dog. We gotta stop it, man. People use some of these terms way too whimsically, dog. You can't just be throwing out these terms all willy-nilly, bro. She got robbed 3 times. That means she out here walking around with like free money. And you walk around like free money, then you deserve to get robbed at this point. Ain't no way she got robbed 3 times, man. We gotta stop it, man. We gotta stop it, man. I actually thought, and no. I'm just glad that Katie Taylor won, so we ain't got to see it again. Number 1. Most importantly, but also number 2, I thought that was the clearest victory. You know what I'm saying? I thought that 1 and 2 they're debatable. Like I said, I had Amanda Serrano winning the second fight. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't think it was a robbery. I just thought it was a close fight that she could have won, she could have lost. But I had Amanda Serrano the second fight. Katie Taylor, I had the first fight. The third fight, I definitely had Katie Taylor. I thought that was the clearest win. But yeah, I'm just glad it's over with. Are we packing Serrano up? Pack him up. Hey, pack her up, bruh. Pack her up, man. Pack her up, bruh. KD definitely won this one. Shout out to Irony. Okay, shout out to Irony, man. People talking about she got robbed, bro. People talking about she got robbed, man. I just be looking at them like they said Serrano got robbed. I just be looking at them like,
What?
that's just crazy, bro. Serrano let me down. I picked her, but that was a pass. Yeah, that was a pass. We gonna leave that in the past, bro. Don't tell nobody. KD beat her 10-0. Talk to her, Anubis. KD beat her 10-0.
Yeah.
Facts. If you can, I'd like to tell you something about last night regarding KD. I bet, yeah, for sure. Oh, right now? Oh, no, not right now, man. You talking about right now? Hey, shout out to Irony as well, man. You renewing that subscription, man. Thank you for that membership renewal, man. My guy renewed his membership off stream. Shout out to everybody that renews their membership off stream, man. Thank y'all so much, man, for y'all committing to another 30 days. This is for everybody that does it off stream. Thank you.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all so much, man. They said they committing. They're not going nowhere. Appreciate the members, man. Thank you. When you can, okay, yeah, we could do it another time. Maybe like maybe after the fights today. Good Lord willing. He said, Oscar, stop hating. He says Dorado punch your air all night. Like, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna be honest though. Like, is this how you know I don't hate these fighters, bro? Like, I don't care for Serrano, but I felt bad. Like, you know, I could tell that, you know, she puts in a lot of work, and you know, but there's no participation trophies. You know what I'm saying? You work hard, you go hard, and you hope that you win. But Katie Taylor was definitely the better fighter, you know. So, but I was like, damn, man, you could tell she was hurt, man. Shout out to Amanda Serrano. Like I said, I don't hate nobody like that. So, I was like, dang, man, Serrano, she just a little hurt, man. But I don't know why she didn't fight with more urgency. I don't feel like she fought with any urgency last night. Shout out to Oster, man. Oster dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yo, this man already said I ain't fooling nobody. I'm for real, bro. I like Serrano. I don't dislike Serrano. I just don't like her as much as most. But I don't dislike her. I just don't necessarily like her. You know, she's just there. But she's a good fighter, though. You know me. Yo, here's a couple of bucks for your judges class. For my judging classes. Shout out to Oscar, man. Literally, shout out to Oster, excuse me. Shout out to Oster. Literally $2. Thank you, man. A couple bucks. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. Drop the graffiti on the chat walls. Appreciate that. If Shakur loses, I can't wait to see what Tank says. Oh, Tank gonna go in, but Tank better handle the business first. He got some other things to take care of, like Lamont Roach. And, of course, the other stuff, too, with the arrest and all that stuff. I love Serrano so much that I want her to stop getting beat. Nah, you disrespectful, bro. Hey, Pat, you disrespectful, bro. Appreciate y'all for the love, man. Nah, y'all wrong, man. Yes, sir, man. Enjoy those emotes. You get those wonderful emotes when you become a member. You get access to the Discord on and off stream for the voice chat portion. Pat said, I love Serrano so much, I want her to stop getting beat up. Y'all wrong, man. Hey, chat, if anybody could find the judges' scorecards for Marshall versus Green, I want to see that. Savannah Marshall versus Shadeja Green. I looked last night and I looked this morning, and I could not find them. I'm not talking about the scores. I'm talking about the actual scorecards, round by round. I want to see. I'm very interested in what that looks like, because Shadeja Green was deducted a point, which I did not think was justified, but she was deducted a point. I don't understand those scorecards, considering Shadeja Green was also lost a point. I'm not mad at the decision now. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just curious to see what the scorecard looked like. That's all. I just want to compare with mine. Shout out to Subaru Matias, though. I don't know if I said that. Shout out to Subaru Matias. Shout out to Alberto Puello. It was a very good fight. I thought Alberto Puello won 8-4 with a scorecard reflecting 116-112 in favor of the WBC champion or former champion Alberto Puello, but Subaru Matias did it, and he's back in the title. And he's back at the top as a title holder, man. So shout out to him. Another shakeup in the 140-pound division, Oscar. We be talking about it. But 140-pound division switches champions like draws. They be switching them like hotcakes, bro. What we saw for the WBA. No, let's stick with the WBC, right? Let's do WBC first. WBC, we had Devin Haney. Then Devin Haney was declared the champion in recess after Ryan Garcia cheated him, right? And he went through that Ryan Garcia debacle. Then Alberto Puello was a champion for the WBC. Then he successfully wait, was Gary Russell a defense, or was that for the belt? No. Puello was elevated when Devin Haney was declared the champion of research. His first defense was against Gary Russell. He won by split decision. Then he beat Sandor Martin by decision. And then now he just lost it to Subra Matias, right? So we switched there. So we switched from Devin Haney to Puello to Matias, the WBC belt at 140. WBA, we went from Rolly Romero to Isaac Pitbull Cruz. From Isaac Pitbull Cruz to Jose Rayo Valenzuela. From Rayo Valenzuela to Gary Russell, who's the current WBA champion. The IBF, we went from Subra Matias to Liam Paro. From Liam Paro to Richardson Hitchens, who successfully defended his title one time against George Kambosos. And then the longest reigning champion at WBO is imbecile, idiotic, ignorant buffoon, Teofimo Lopez. He's the most decorated, if you will. He's the longest reigning, the most decorated champion at 140. I gotta respect him for that. So shout out to Teofimo for that. F him for everything else, but shout out to him for being the longest reigning champion, man. Because the 140 division, they be moving championships like they be shifting champions like crazy. They've been going crazy. The green Marshall cards, I want to see the green and Marshall cards. I want to see that. I haven't seen the cards. Anubis asks, is Tank versus Shakur one of the biggest fights to make in boxing? In my personal opinion, it is. You can argue that it is. The only fight that I would say would be bigger than Tank and Shakur for me is Cinnamon and Benavidez, but I don't even want that fight anymore. But I'm just speaking on, hypotheticals. Hypothetically speaking, for me, the biggest fight is Canelo and Benavidez, but I mean, Benavidez is a champion in a whole nother division, so I don't even really care about that fight anymore. I'm starting to not even care about Tank and Shakur, to be honest. I want it to happen, but at this point, it's like, whatever. But yeah, to me, the biggest fights to be had are, don't get it twisted, Canelo and Bud's a big fight still. But I think, like, Canelo and Benavidez. Wait, okay, so let me ask how you asking that question, Anubis. Are you asking me what's the biggest fight, like, revenue economically speaking, like revenue generation wise, or what do I want on my wish list? The biggest fight I think is Tank and Shakur, Canelo, Benavidez. Those are the biggest fights economically speaking, and whatever fight Anthony Joshua's involved in at the heavyweight division, because he's a big cash cow. But as far as like what do I want to see, oh man, I want to see Tank Shakur, I want to see Apataya Ramirez, I want to see Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez. I want to see Nakatani Inoue. I want to see and Bivol Beterbiev. I want to see that trilogy. And I'll even say Katie Taylor and Chantel Cameron. I want to see that as well. One time for the ladies. One time for the ladies. I want to see Chantel Cameron and Katie Taylor as well. I'm trying to think who else. What else am I missing, chat? I ain't gonna lie. I would also like to see Haney and Teofimo. I would like to see that too. Oh, you could throw Ennis, Jerron Boots Ennis, and Virgil Ortiz. I want to see that too. That's quite a bit, but if I could say like one or two, yeah, Tank and Shakur are definitely at the top of that list. I think Tank paid his baby mama to do that because he couldn't bullshit no more. Man, Oster. Oh my gosh, this man Oster, bro. I agree. Shakur versus Peter should be the main event. I agree. He said, "Chill, you have to explain that one because the way you explained it is accurate." Oh Lord. He said against Sheeraz, I'm definitely rooting for Berlanga. Yeah, I got Berlanga, man. I mean, it's gonna be a tough one, but I'm hoping Berlanga knock him smooth out. Shakur and Zepeda's next, yes. He said is Shakur versus Zepeda. Yeah, Shakur should be the and Zepeda should be the main event, in my opinion. You know, it's a championship fight. Shakur's defending his title against a guy who was formerly the undisputed mandatory challenger for all 4 belts, right? He was #1 in WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF at one time, simultaneously, right? So he's not anymore. Of course, he's an interim WBC champion, but yeah, I think this should be the main event. However, it's in New York. That's where Berlanga's from. I'm not mad at it. But yeah, I think off of merit, speaking off of merit, I don't see how you could disagree that Shakur should be the main event. But it ain't all about merit. You know it's boxing, right? You could never be a you could have never been a champion coming off a suspension from cheating and still be the headliner over guys who are the youngest undisputed male champion in the history of the sport, over guys who are current champions, and over guys who are former champions, unified champions, and Olympians. You can come back off a suspension and never have been a champion and still be the headline. Ain't that right, Ryan Garcia? Right.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Oh, and by the way, Teofimo's from New York as well. That was crazy. That was disrespectful. I don't like Teofimo, but that was disrespectful. Morrell be the guy on the juice. Hey, I want to see his levels after the fight. Hey, Morrell was tripping. Morrell got to be careful, man. You gotta. Ronnie Shields got to get him together because Morrell was bull jiving. Morrell almost lost that thing. That fight shouldn't even been close. I've been talking about ever since that fight was announced. I've been telling everybody that would listen. That's gonna be an easy UD win for Morrell. Does Morrell deserve it? Oh no, Morrell won that. Stop it. Don't get caught up in that nonsense, Pat. Morrell clearly won that fight. I don't know. I don't even know why people think that fight was close. That fight was outside of the knockdown. I had Kataev winning one more round. I had Morrell 8-2. I don't even know why people thought that fight was close. But you know, I don't hear the commentary though. I heard that the commentary shot to the chat. They were telling me the commentary was crazy. They were talking in. They were blaspheming on the mic. Blasphemous speech. You dragging their feet tonight? Hey, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I use the bathroom. We got a long break right now, so I'm gonna go take advantage of this, and I might warm me up some leftovers from yesterday. He said, Pat, turn the volume off. More shit. Talk to him, Dub. I'll be right back. Let me go use the bathroom real quick.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the No Diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. So many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, so it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Came back just in time. Came back just in time, huh? You feel me? Came back just in time, baby. Sorry about that, y'all. Newark in the building, huh? Shout out to Shakur. Let's go, Shakur. I just heard my copy, but he needs to entertain, bro. Shut up with that nonsense, bro. He needs to entertain. This is show business. Bro, shut up, bro. This man don't be talking about. Did he talk about HAMZAH SHEERAZ and his lack of entertainment? Did he say anything about HAMZAH SHEERAZ and his lack of entertainment? I'm just curious, chat. How vocal was he about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor in that fight that wasn't that entertaining? Bro, shut up. The man just stopped somebody in his last fight. Padley got stopped. I'm not saying that's something to brag about, but he just stopped Padley in his last fight. Artem Harsunian would have got stopped if Artem Harsunian wasn't on his bicycle the whole time. And I'm not mad at Artem. They're fighters, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Nobody wants to get punched on for free. Come here, let me punch on you and see what you do. If I act like I'm about to throw a punch, I bet you'll run down the block, screaming and calling authorities. So, bitch, man, I can't stand my cop. That dude is trash. That dude, my copy just garbage, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Him and Todd Grisham are the worst, in my opinion. It's like when Todd Grisham would talk about Devin Haney and Brian Norman. Oh, let's see if they can keep it professional. Because they push each other at the press conference and talk trash. Was Edgar Berlanga and Oscar De La Hoya, what they did, was that professional? Todd Grisham's he's a goofball, bro. George the Last Patriot, what's good, my brother? Tufo said to Corbin to put some pain and liver next to his heart and make him shit. Come on, Shakur. You got to hold it down, Shakur. Do what they say you can't do, Shakur. Chat, it's finally happening, bro. Zepeda and Shakur. Hey, shout out to both of them, man. May the best man win. You see Terrence Crawford. Pound for pound, #1. Norman Jr. is a strong dude, yeah. That Georgia, that dirty South strength. He did that security arm shoulder lock thing. That was quality. Shakur look a little big. Yeah, we gonna pause that. yeah, Styles, we definitely gonna pause that. You know what you was doing.
No, did he?
Yeah, we gonna pause that. He does though. He does like he got some looking a little larger and in charge. Let's go, Shakur. Velsberg, Newark. Okay. Aside from Shakur versus Tank, this is the second best fight at the worst division of boxing. Yeah, I think this is the best fight in 135 right now. Absolutely. aside from Shakur versus Tank. I agree with that 1,000%. Look, chat, if Shakur wins, he needs to get all his credit for this fight. If Zepeda wins, he needs to get all his credit for this fight. Give both these undefeated fighters their credit when they win. Or whoever wins. Let's get it. Round number 1. Nice 1-2 for Shakur. Was food hot. Zepeda's applying that pressure. Already got Shakur in the corner. On the corner like a $2 hole. Shakur smiling like that's nothing. Three-punch combination coming from Shakur. That was a nice counter for Zepeda off that jab. Shakur returns a favor after a body shot from Zepeda whiffs. I'm going for Shakur. I think Shakur's going to win, but I don't think it's going to be an easy fight. Imagine if Tank was fighting. Oster could never. I like Tank, but I'm rooting for Shakur. Oster could never root for Tank. I agree, Irony. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Irony said agreed. Agreed, yes, sir. Gotta let the best man win, man. Respect both the fighters. Whoever wins, man, it's a good fight. Pat says that he's gonna let Zepeda get tired and stop him in the 10th. Okay. Also said make Shakur win because he is the best man. Nice body shot from Zepeda. Shakur responds with a 1-2. Zepeda digs to the body. Shakur digs to the body back. Hey, man, this is a good fight, bro. It's only the first round. We already got action. I don't see no Tom and Jerry either. Where Mike Coppinger at? Your stupid ass. I don't see no Tom and Jerry. I see boxing. That's what I see. What you see, chat? You see boxing? I see boxing. I don't see no cartoon. Oh, boy. Nice 1-2 for Zepeda. Shakur responds with a nice right check hook. Nice jab to the body for Shakur. Hey, that was a close round right there, man. I don't know, bro. That was a close round, chat. Who y'all giving that to? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna watch this fight twice. I mean twice. Of course I'm watching twice, but I'm gonna watch it more than I might watch it twice tonight. I don't even know if I want to score this fight, chat. I ain't gonna hold you. I got to score it, but I don't even know if I want to. That was a close round right there. That was a close round. I'm giving it to Zepeda. That was a close round, though. I think he could have went to Shakur. Shakur had the more effective shots, but Zepeda dictated the, you know what I'm saying, showed a lot of ring generalship. Dictated the spacing, in my opinion. Our Booker said I'm biased, so at least you're honest, though. Some people biased and they liars. At least you biased and honest. Respect. Nice. Nice right hook from Shakur into a left hand. Zepeda felt that one. You can tell how he responded. He responded with some punches. Now, he's a warrior, but Shakur's a warrior, too, and he got that warrior up out him with that big right hand. You got to squabble. This man Oster said, what's the fight on? Oh, yeah. Oster's not for real. Oster don't be watching boxing. He be watching highlights, chat. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand for Shakur. Right hook to the body. It's on the zone. It's on the zone. Oster. Yeah, thank you, Irony at the zone. They taxing, though. They taxing a 60 piece. Zepeda's letting them hands go. Shakur is landing the more effective shots, singular shots. Zepeda is throwing combinations, punches, and bunches. High value. Shakur is he's more effective and more selective with his punches. Zepeda's more, oh, that was a nice smooth uppercut. That grazed Zepeda. That would have been vicious if it would have landed fully. That would have landed flush. He would have been in trouble, man. Zepeda's throwing punches in bunches. High volume puncher with a high frequency. A lot of punches. Fast. Nice from Shakur. Every single time Shakur give one, Zepeda give back like 3 or 4. This is a good fight, bro. I can't eat my food. My food getting cold. Nice jab to the body from Zepeda. I mean, from Shakur, sorry. Nice 3-punch combination from Zepeda. And then Shakur opens up with a big right hook that landed on Zepeda. Momentarily froze him up. Zepeda's right back on him. Punches and bunches. Relentless pressure. And Shakur he's blocking a lot of these and he's answering. But some of these punches are getting through. Shakur is smiling still. He's smiling. I got him winning this round. Nice 1-2 for Shakur to give him some space off the ropes. That was a nice right hook to the body. The referee warned Shakur to keep him up. It was a little low. Zepeda returns a right hand to the body. That was kind of low as well. Hey, that was a close round right there. I'm edging that one to Shakur. Slightly, though. I gave the first round to Zepeda, gave the second round to Shakur. Someone gave them both to Zepeda. I'm not mad. Someone gave them both to Shakur. I'm not mad. That's how close it is. In my estimations, that's how close it is. So, I got first round Zepeda, second round Shakur. It depends on what you want to see. And the way these judges are scoring, I don't know what the hell they watching. So, boy, you better stop. I'm telling you, you fighting tonight, you better stop him. Boy, you better stop him. Oh, that's a quote right there. She's looking kind of strong with it. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't know who that was at first. Clarissa came ready for war, boy. She came war ready. That's what I like to see. Sniper versus machine gunner. I like that. Shakur versus Zepeda. Sniper versus machine gunner. I like that. He said, I don't F with the zone, Doc. That's crazy. I guess you ain't gonna watch Shakur fight for a long time. He went matchroom, bro. I knew you don't be watching the fights. So you ain't see Shakur versus Pat Lee either then. I'm messing with you, Oster. Style said the way the judges scored, Shakur already down 3. Facts. He down 3. They only fought 2 rounds. He already down 3. Facts. Hey yo, you ain't lying. Nice body shot for Shakur. Nice 1, 2, 3. Then the left hook to the body from Zepeda. I ain't gonna lie. Zepeda got crazy pressure, bro. Relentless pressure, bro. You gotta put him down. We're only in the 3rd round, but salute to Tevin Farmer, bro. Salute to Tevin Farmer, bro. Oh boy. Hey, Shakur let them hands go right there. That 3-punch combination. I think that stung him a little bit. That stung Zepeda a little bit. Zepeda coming forward still, but cautiously. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Shakur. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The single shots that are landing effectively, or the multiple shots that aren't as accurate, but gosh dang, he feeling them things. You know what Zepeda kind of remind me of, chat? And this might be a Florida reference. But I don't know, if you live by the beach, especially in like South Florida, Central Florida too, you go to the beach like in the evening time when the sun's going down, and them gosh dang sandflies come out on your ass. Oh my goodness. They just be tick, 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 just tagging you all over the place. Just tagging your legs, eating up your ankles, your toes, your wrists, your arms, everything. It's just like Shakur. I think that was a wobble. I don't think that was a wobble. I think that was a clash of the feet, a crossing of the feet. I mean, but boy, that's gonna build Zepeda's confidence. Knowing these judges, they might call it a knockdown. Oh boy, this is definitely a Zepeda round, chat. This is a Zepeda round, chat. Oh boy. But anyway, like I was saying, oh my goodness, the analogy I was making was that Zepeda is like a whole bunch of just sandflies, just tag you, just tagging you, bro. It may not be like hurting. It's not like a snake bite or a dog bite, but it's just tag you, just stinging you, bro. Them things get to you, boy. And Shakur, Shakur is like, his shots are single shots, and they come in just bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like a viper, just pow, pow, pow. Every single one is deadly. Quick and deadly, but them Zepeda shots like gosh damn BB guns, boy. Oh my goodness. Hey, this is a good fight. That was a Zepeda round for me. Or them judges gonna call that a knockdown though. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't a cross of the feet. Hold on the replay. It might have been a punch, chat. Hold on. Show me that again on the replay. It was a punch. It was a punch. He was off balance. It was not a cross of the feet. It was a punch. Oh boy. He caught him right when Shakur was opening up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I thought it was a cross of the feet, chat. That was a chinny chin chin. He was off balance now, but it was a punch. Don't get it twisted. I got a 2-1 Zepeda. I got a 2-1 Zepeda. Shakur winning the second round, Zepeda winning the first and the third. Styles says he has a 2-1 Zepeda as well. Yes, sir. What a fight. But it's a great fight. Pat said it was a clear punch. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I didn't know. On that replay, that replay showed me though. Nice defense by Shakur. Pop shot him. That was good defense right there, though. Nothing really landed. That was great defense. Oh! Big straight left hand from Zepeda. Shakur smiling, but you losing right now, brother. You smiling, all right? All right. Keep smiling. You better lock in. You better lock. You can't sit there in that. Come on, bro. Shakur, you got to do something, bro. And what did I remember? I said this, chat. I always say Shakur is great at range. He's a master manipulator at range, getting in and out. Right now, Zepeda is pinning him against the corner. And this is the difference between him and Floyd, you know? A Floyd type of style where Floyd will sit in the pocket and make you miss. Shakur's making a miss too, but it's not as smooth as Floyd. Shakur is better at in and out. Oh, 1-2 for Shakur. Don't get me wrong. These shots aren't landing flush for Zepeda, but it's looking good. Especially with your back pinned against the ropes like that. Shakur's, hey, that was some nice Philly shell right there. He was moving like the Matrix right there. That was nice. But Zepeda's still winning this round. You got to get active. You got to get active, bro. Oh, nice right hook from Shakur. Zepeda felt that. He had to feel that. A lot of these punches are rolling off the shoulder and rolling off his back. But still, you know, he's punching too. Ooh, nice. Nice left straight to a right hook for Shakur. He's just retaliating too sporadically, man. And Zepeda is punching consistently like he always does. Consistent, constant pressure. You know, Shakur is, like I said, he's letting the more effective shots, but they too far and few in between, like Tevin Farmer. Same thing was happening with Tevin Farmer. You can't punch sporadically with Zepeda because he gonna hit you with a looping left hook like that. Oh no, Shakur, not like this. Come on now. Come on, Shakur. Come on, man. You got to get active now with them hands. Come on now, let them hands go. This is a Zepeda round again. Oh, hey, so you say you not watching? You better watch. You better watch. Shakur might need your support. Hey, Shakur's not in trouble. He's not in trouble like he's not in trouble of getting hurt, but he's in trouble of losing. And that'll hurt. You lose, that'll hurt. That'll hurt. But lock in. That's a Zepeda round, man. I got a 3-1 Zepeda. I got a 3-1 Zepeda now. I still think Shakur is going to pull it off, though. I still think he's going to win. But right now, I got a 3-1 Zepeda. In my personal opinion, if anybody sees it differently, let me know. He says Zepeda kicking his ass. I don't know if he's kicking his ass. He's definitely winning. Nice 3-punch combination. The third shot missed, but I like that. Just get active, man. Let them hands go, man. I know your hands probably hurting, but they got to hurt tomorrow. They can't hurt tonight. Bro, Zepeda is throwing, chat. Hey, bro, hey, you better be watching, chat. Zepeda is throwing. He biting down and throwing. Nice 1-2 from Shakur. Nice body shot from Shakur. Shakur got to stop letting this man pin him, bro. Like I said, he might not be hurting him, but it looked bad, bro. You better ask Nick Ball and Ray Ford. This is exactly what happened to Ray Ford and Nick Ball. A lot of them shots from Nick Ball were missing, but it looked like they was hitting. Because if you're looking at it from behind, pause. We're going to pause that. But if you're looking at it from behind, you can't really tell what's missing and what's landing. All you can see is one person throwing a lot of punches and the other person not throwing nothing.
No, did he?
Yeah, we're going to pause that. We're going to pause that. But you feel me? Kerr's not active enough, bro. Exactly, already. He's not active enough. And he got to be in the center of the ring. He's just not active enough right now. He don't want to get to the point where he has to drop him. That was a nice body shot for Shakur. I saw that. I saw him sneaking that body shot. But these one punches, every one punch, Zepeda throwing 5. Them numbers ain't good, bro. They ain't gonna add up. You throw one punch, he throwing 5. You throw 2 punches, he threw 10. You threw 4 punches, he threw 20. That ain't. Look at this. Look at this. None of this is landing, chat. But it don't look good. Shakur got his mouth open. Hey. It's relentless, man. Oh my goodness, bro. This not looking good, bro. Shakur got to throw, bro. You got to throw, my brother. There you go. Get off them ropes. Stay in the middle of the ring. They're in the middle of the ring right now. Zepeda, if you Zepeda, keep up this pressure. Don't stop. This is what you... Oh, hold on now. It's Shakur opened up now. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Zepeda give it right back. 1, 2, 3, right back. 1, 2, then a 3 was a left hook to the body for Zepeda. Shakur right back on the corner like a $2 hole. Ooh, big left hook for Shakur. Got up out that corner, though. Body shot for Zepeda. Body shot for Shakur. Hey. Bro, bro. Is that not Zepeda's round again? Bro. Hey, this is bro, Shakur got to do something, bro. He's about to lose just for sheer volume, bro. Bro, I have it for, bro. I got it 4 rounds to 1, dog. Shakur will lose off of sheer volume, dog. Not off effectiveness, not off of impact, off of sheer volume and lack of from him. He, like I said, once again, when he punches and he lets his hands go, he's the more precise puncher. But it's action, bro. It's action, bro. My fault. My fault. My fault. I didn't mean to hit the. I didn't mean to hit Mike. Al Booker, he's not turning him at all, bro. No, big left. You see, that was a big left hook again. But what did he do after? Nah, bro. Shakur has to, when he hits him and lands, he has to follow up, because if he doesn't follow up, Zepeda finna let his hands go. Inactivity is losing Shakur rounds. Not every time Shakur throws, it does damage, but one gain at 5. Right, exactly. Our book says looks gas to me. Come on now. Nice jab from Zepeda. I mean, please, somebody talk to me in the chat, man. Let me know. Tell me I'm looking at something wrong. Tell me I'm getting it wrong. So this from my perspective, it's looking bad. There you go. Nice hook from Shakur, but once again, he didn't follow up with anything. He's throwing the hook to get up out of there. Well, nice hook again. He's throwing the hook to get up out of there. Come on. This is a better round for Shakur. He gotta. There you go. Bang, bang, bang. There you go. See, and now Zepeda ain't throw back like that because he connected. Body shots. This is a good round for Shakur now. I like this round. I like this round for Shakur. Zepeda got to get back to what he was doing. Smother him and let them hands go, but he's filling them shots. That's what it is, I think. You see the little subtle signs. Zepeda going backwards a little bit now. Nice left hook for Shakur. Momentarily knocked Zepeda off balance. He was coming forward. There you go. See, now Zepeda ain't throwing like that. See, now Shakur threw 4 punches and Zepeda only returned 1. Because Zepeda does have to gather himself now. Everybody has chinks in their armor. Everybody got vulnerabilities. Ain't nobody perfect. You just got to find them and exploit them. Zepeda going at it again. Oh, boy. Elijah says he got a 3-2 Shakur. Oh, I got a 5-1. I got a 4-1 Zepeda. But I got this round. This round is Shakur's round unless something big happens on behalf of Zepeda. Unless something catastrophic happens. I got Shakur winning this round. El Camarón. El Camarón. I got Zepeda winning that round. I mean, sorry, I got Shakur winning that round. Excuse me. So far, I have it 4 rounds to 2 in favor of Zepeda. Hey, thank you for timing that out, Irony. Thank you. Boy. Thank you, Irony. I saw the scorecard pop up, Dub, but I didn't even read it. It said Zepeda. It says Zepeda losing. Hey man, I can't tell with these judges today. Apparently, I don't know boxing, man. According to these judges and scorecards. Yeah, I got Zepeda 4-2. But Shakur could change the tide, man. I mean, that was a nice. Oh, that was a nice left hand from Zepeda. Shakur is still being a little bit it's good to be calculated, but he might be a little too calculated right now. I think that definitely Zepeda slowed down his pace a little bit, but he has to. I think Shakur has to realize that it's because of his offense. So I think he has to maybe just, you know what they say sometimes, the best defense is offense. I think when you're fighting a guy like Zepeda, I think you got to not really out throw him and stuff, but you got to make him worry about your offense, man. You can't just keep thinking about defending his relentless onslaught. You just got to throw to and force him to defend, force him to shell up, force him to cover up. Okay, all those punches were missed right there. Zepeda just threw like 10 punches in succession and none of them landed. And Shakur is getting off right now. The tide might be turning in Shakur's favor. We about halfway through the 7th round. Not quite. We're approaching the halfway mark. I have Shakur winning this round. Nice. Straight left hand into a right hook for Shakur. Zepeda's pinning Shakur against the ropes again. Shakur is rolling. Most of those missed. I think like 1 or 2 of those punches landed from Zepeda. Frank Lara says he has Zepeda up by 1. I have Zepeda up by, what I have it, 4-2. So nice combination for Zepeda. And like I said, nothing landed flush. But I liked how he ended with that body shot. Left hook to the body. Nice jab from Zepeda. Jab to the body for Shakur. Zepeda been super inaccurate since the 4th round. I agree, Albuga. But man, if Shakur's not throwing enough, in my personal opinion. But he did last round and he's doing it this round. I have Shakur on this round as well. I still think Shakur, it would behoove Shakur to step on the gas a bit, man. Like I said, these judges today have been, hey, I don't know, man. They've been rewarding pressure, even if it's ineffective, reckless aggression. You know, they still been awarded the pressure, awarding pressure. So I think that was a Shakur round right there. Anubis said, "Yeah, no doubt in my mind. Take me, talk to him, Anubis. Talk to him, Anubis." I think that was a Shakur round for me. So right now I have it through 7. I have it 3 rounds to 4. Zepeda. 3 rounds to 4. Zepeda over Shakur. Yeah, that's the way I see it as well, Irony. I need Zepeda test results. He said I need Zepeda's test results. Hey, come on, man. Don't do that, bro.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, I see that too, Pat, but I don't know. It's not quite as smooth as Floyd, you know. And Zepeda is not quite as accurate as Oscar, you know, even though Oscar was missing and stuff. But I would say, yeah, but I agree with this. The little, you know what I'm saying, watered down version of it. Round 8, baby. Why his back look like that? He got the back acne, man. He got the little moles, man. You know what I'm talking about? Nice 3-punch combination for Shakur. Left hook from Zepeda. 1-2 for Zepeda. Just misses the jab land, but the follow-up 2 behind it missed. We got to keep it going, man. He said back bumpy. He said the back bumpy. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Come on, man. Chill out, man. Chill out, man. We know Zepeda got the stuff on his back. Excuse me. All those shots were rolled off, but like I said, once again, You got to remember, he's throwing Curfew A. Now, I don't want to hear no Tom and Jerry stuff. This man is not moving. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We almost slipped. That was the ring. That was the ring. Pun intended. The ring, like the symbol, and the ring as in the vicinity, the area in which they're fighting. Frank Lara says, I need Shakur to do something. Hey. They're fighting in that phone booth right now in the center of the ring. Eddie screaming encouragement for Shakur. Oscar screaming encouragement for Zepeda. This is a close round right here, man. Nice jab from Zepeda. Jab to the body, jab to the head, body hit. Shakur respond. Straight left hand to a right hook. Minimal referee interference. Zepeda let a 3-punch combination go. Shakur does not want to be with his back against the ropes. But here he is again, pinned. 15 seconds left. This is a close round, man. This last 10 seconds could determine who wins this round, man. I was leaning towards Shakur, but Zepeda might steal it. He might steal it. That was a close round, man. That was a close round, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, I don't know, bro. I kind of lean towards Shakur, kind of lean towards Zepeda. I'm gonna go with Shakur because I had him winning, but then I had Zepeda coming alive towards the end. But I don't think it was enough to sway me off of the Shakur. Leaning towards Shakur. So I have it right now going through 8. I have it 4 rounds to 4. I have it a draw right now, sitting through 8. 4 rounds to 4, man. Anubis says 6'2" Zepeda. I'm not mad at that, brother.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
6'2" Zepeda. That was a very close round. 5'3" Zepeda, maybe 4. Yeah, I got it 4-4. That was a close round, though. Hope Shakur loses. His fans annoying. Oh, man. I don't want any more Floyd and Shakur comparisons ever. Who the fuck are you? And I'm not even a Shakur fan, the fuck? It's man Ty said, who the fuck are you? He said, who the fuck are you? I'm not even a Shakur fan, the fuck?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
This man Ty is funny, bruh. You guys are paid up by 1. Not mad at that. How you do that, Jose? Nice 3-punch combination for Shakur. 1, 2, then a 3. Ended with that right hook. Oh, that left uppercut. That was fire. Oh, no. Zepeda felt that. Oh, no. Zepeda's still coming forward, though. He felt that uppercut now. That left uppercut. He felt that thing. Man, it's a good fight, man. It's starting to slow down a little bit, but it's starting to slow down. Oh, boy. Shakur hit him with a mean 2-piece. Give him the biscuit. He ain't giving him the biscuit. You got to give him the biscuit. Gave him the 2-piece, but he forgot to give him the biscuit. Zepeda is just punching, man. Just trying to break down that defense, man. Slowly but surely. He don't care if he punch you in your arms, your chest, your shoulder, the side of your head, your forearms, your fingers. He don't care. He just punching. Over halfway through the 9th round, man. About a third of the way. About 2/3 of the way through the 9th round. Still anybody's round right here. Somebody gonna be upset, man, unless we get a stoppage. Oh, nice 1-2 for Shakur. Did Shakur do enough to win this round? That was a nice 1-2. Zepeda's coming alive. Jab to the body and sorry, not jab, but a left hand to the body and straight left to the head from Zepeda. Nice punches from Zepeda, but none of those really landed flush. But how many of the judges are gonna score that for Zepeda? You know what I'm saying? How many judges gonna see that as good defense from Shakur, or just inactivity? I don't know. What are the judges gonna see? That was a close round right there, man. I'm leaning towards Shakur on that round. That was a close round again. Shakur has taken the lead for me. Very close round, man. 5 rounds to 4, Shakur. 5 rounds to 4 in favor of Shakur on my scorecard. He said 6'3" Zepeda? Ooh. He said 6'2". He said 6'2" is crazy. Yeah, Frank Lauren. He said Zepeda 5'4", so close I can see a draw. Zepeda 5'4". I have Shakur 5'4". Pat said not a close round. That was Shakur 100%. I thought that was a close round, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had Shakur though. Me and you agree that it was Shakur, but I disagree. I think that was a close round. I wouldn't be mad if someone gave that to Zepeda. I gave it to Shakur though. Nice. Double up on the left straight for Shakur. Zepeda coming up with the 3-punch combination. He has Shakur pinned down again. Shakur seems like he's content being there and he's happy. It seems like he's smiling and throwing a sharp left hook. Wait, what happened? Hey, yo, what Frank, Laura, and Ty got going on? He said, hold on, buddy. I told you to take that out your mouth. I ain't say come looking for my... Hey, yo, we gonna pause that. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that, Ty.
No diddy.
That's crazy. Yeah, no diddy. What y'all got going on, man? Hey, oh, nice 3-punch combination for Shakur. Oh, boy. He said, you ain't saying nothing special. Hey, shout out to Frank and shout out to Ty. They going crazy. Nice left hook for Shakur. Oh, my goodness. Halfway through the 10th round, chat. What y'all looking at? What we feeling? Zepeda round or Shakur round? Nice 1-2 for Shakur. Al Booger says Shakur is posing way too much after punching. I agree. I think he's winning this round, though. But I agree. I think his defense isn't bad now. He's seeing these shots coming. But I just don't think he's doing enough as far as retaliation goes. But let me rephrase that. It's not that he's not doing enough. He's doing enough, but he's not doing enough to secure these rounds. I should say that. Like I have him winning, but I think he's leaving some room for. I think he's leaving some flexibility in there. You know what I'm saying? Giving people an opportunity to potentially give it to Zepeda. And Zepeda's doing what he's doing, man. And I'll say this right now too. He slowed down a lot too, because if he kept up his pace the first couple rounds, then he would make it harder to give any rounds to Shakur as well. So this is a good fight, man. This is what we want to see. Good fight for Shakur. Good fight for Zepeda. Stylistic clash, man. Let's see who's a better man. I think that was a Shakur round again. Close round, though. I think that was Shakur round. 6'4" Zepeda. Zepeda 6'4". Irony says 6'4". Anubis says 6'4". Kendra says it looks like Mayweather Oscar 2. I disagree. I mean, I see some similarities, but I don't. No, I think Floyd was winning more clearly than this, in my opinion. But yeah, I still have Shakur winning though. He said, "Hey, this is a good fight." I think so too, Frank. I think so too. I got it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rounds to 4, Shakur. But it's very close. Don't get me wrong. I see some similarities with Oscar and Floyd, but I don't think it's that. Of course, Shakur's winning clearly to you. Of course. Oster's not even watching it. He got Shakur winning clearly. Yeah, we know Shakur's winning clearly to you, Kendrick. I think some things go without being said. Shakur had to get knocked out. I don't know. Me personally, I don't think it's clear for either one. I have Shakur winning. I think it's a close fight though. But to each his own. Nice left hook for Shakur. Nice jab for Zepeda. Nice retaliation for Shakur. Nice. Nice 1-2 for Shakur. Zepeda's throwing punches right here, but he's not really landing, man. He didn't really land. I say he might have landed 1 punch out of 4 right there. Shooting 25%. No bueno. Nice right hook to the body from Zepeda. Zepeda letting them hands go. He got to keep letting them hands go. Shakur got to... Ooh! Nice right hook from Shakur. I'll say this. If Shakur wins this round, Zepeda's definitely... I mean, kind of goes without saying, but if Shakur wins this round, I think it might be over. I think Shakur's winning this round. Zepeda got to step on the gas. You see that Shakur's making him think about it. So, Zepeda's not just approaching with reckless aggression like he was before. And I think he needs to do that because that was his saving grace. You know, even though a lot of shots were missing, the fact that his sheer volume was holding it down for him. Oh, nice 1-2 for Shakur. That was nice. Ugh. Shakur circling around. See, I'm just not... I have him winning. I'm just not sure if he wants to be circling around like he did against Valdez. Considering what we saw today from the judges, man. I don't know. I think he needs to... What they say? Run through the tape? I think he needs to run through the tape on this one because the way we see some of these calls tonight, some of these judges' scorecards tonight, boy... Oh my goodness. Big left hook. Yeah, that's a Shakur round for me. That was one of the better Shakur rounds. Zepeda definitely needs his last round. Yeah, I have Shakur winning, yeah. I have it 7 rounds to 4 Shakur. He should run through the tape given the decision you right. Yeah, facts. He got to run through the tape, bro. Hey, Kendrick, bro. If you don't run through the tape, oh, man. Bro, they call Morrell a split decision, bro. They called Morrell a split decision. And then they called, who was the last fight? Matias. Matias just beat, Pueblo. He better run through that tape, boy. He better run through that tape, boy. Don't even play with it. If he can get a knockdown, shoot, you better try. I mean, of course, don't end up like Justice Hooney with Fabio Worley, but Shakur is a very skilled fighter and he has sneaky power, but I'm starting to doubt his killer instinct. Though that could be me not seeing him set the table. I actually think he's doing a good job this fight, to be honest. I actually think he's doing a pretty good job. I guess to pay that regular gas, mixed it with the premium. I think Shakur's doing a pretty good job. But I will say that, yeah, maybe he got to step up his urgency. He said Shakur controlled this is round 8. I agree with that, Pat. I don't have Shakur losing a round since round 5. Boy. I don't have Shakur losing a round since round 5, but a lot of those rounds are close though. I thought the last round was a clear round for Shakur. The round 10 was a clear round, but I don't think 6, 7 were close. Were definitive rounds for Shakur. I think it could have went either way, but I gave it to Shakur. Zepeda, not enough PEDs. I ain't gonna put him on PT. Zepeda got to step on. Hey, bro, Zepeda, you gotta step on the gas, bro. That 3-punch combination for Shakur. Zepeda got to step on the gas, man. You got to be tired tomorrow, brother. You can't be tired tonight. You got to be tired, or you can be tired later on tonight and be tired tomorrow. You can't be tired right now. 55 seconds. You got to give it all she got. And Shakur just got to keep doing what he doing. Keep counter shotting. Oh, nice straight right hand for Shakur. Great fight, man. I need to see his screening. I mean, yeah, I need to see everybody's. I'm with you on that. I need to see everybody's test. I agree. Ten-second clapper, man. Run through the tape. That's it, man. I got Shakur winning that fight, man. I got Shakur winning that fight, man. Taking off at the end. That was a very good fight, though, man. I don't think that fight disappointed. I'm definitely going to watch it again. But as of now, I scored it 8 rounds to 4, Shakur. 8 rounds to 4 reflected a score of 116-112. 8 rounds to 4, 116-112 is the score. Zepeda losing to Shakur. I'm a poet and didn't even know it. 8 rounds to 4, 116-112 is the score. Another victory for Shakur. Come on, man. I'm gonna drop an album, chat. Excellent job for Shakur. Talk to a J Sharp. Anubis has it a draw. Okay. That was a great fight. Talk to him, Doc. Talk to him. That was a great fight, man. I'm gonna watch that again for sure. And I'm gonna see what I scored it. Real time. Live, I scored it 116-112 favor Shakur. I'm gonna watch it again though. Shout out to Zepeda, shout out to Shakur, man. Shout out to the WBC American undefeated champion, 135-pound division, Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to William Zepeda, the Mexican contender. Hey, but hands down, Shakur, he showed his IQ and greatness better than Haney last fight, I must say. Shakur boring or nah? Nah, that was not a boring fight. That was definitely not a boring fight. Yeah, Elijah. Mattia was crazy, bro. That was straight insanity. Matias winning that. I mean, no disrespect to Matias, you know, like he fought a good fight, but I definitely thought Puello won that. So, put down the drink and put your glasses on and rewatch the fight. More for people that don't know about boxing. I'm definitely watching this one some more times. Yeah, we need Tay versus Court at the end of the year. I hope so, Tay. I don't know. Let's see what we talking about, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I need to see scorecards in the chat though. I heard seen a lot of people talk. I need to see some scorecards. I need a round count or something. You ain't got to give me the exact score. I need a round count. I seen a lot of people talking, man. What's your round count looking like? I know a lot of y'all want more punches. I would like to see. I would like y'all to respect the other fighter though. Good game plan by both fighters. Facts. Shakur the sniper. ZEPEDA was like, nah, bro, you got some pop. Unanimous decision. That's what they said. And still 9-3. Okay. 9 rounds to 3. Ooh. Okay, so what's that? 117, 111. Shout out to my guy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, I didn't bet against Dub. Shakur combinations was a thing of the beauty. I missed the other fights. Commentators was hating on Puerto Rican Shakur. That's what that's what it was. That was hating on him. Shout out to my guy Clone, man. Appreciate you dropping that graffiti on the chat walls, man, with the super chat, man. Thank you so much. Big member in the building. Thank you, Clone. I appreciate it, bro. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, the commentators be hating, man. 119, 109 on 2 judges' cards. Stop playing with him. 119, 109 was 2 of the judges' scorecards. Ooh. Pillow hands for the win. 119, 109. Oh, wow. 10 rounds of 2 and 11 to 1. I see only Doc K Part is the only one brave enough to put his account, man. I'm starting to think some of y'all ain't really scored them rounds now. I'm starting to think some of y'all ain't really scoring them rounds now. Y'all just be talking out the side of your neck. Y'all be talking about, I saw Anubis put his scorecard 6-6 and people talking trash. I ain't see their scorecards though. Shout out to Anubis. He said he had it a draw. Respect. I disagree, but I respect it. Shout out to Doc Capar 9-3. I had it 8-4. Ken Shakur best not have slander for real. He best not have no slander. No matter scorecards, you have all the rounds. Shakur for rounds 8 to 12. I give him round 8 to 12 too, but I don't know if I have to go back and watch. I don't know if it was that as definitive as you're saying. I'm not sure, but I have Shakur winning rounds 6 through 12. I had ZEPEDA winning rounds 1, 3, 4, and 5. Rounds 2 and 6 through 12 I gave to Shakur. 9-3 Shakur says tie. Okay. Told you he would. Nah, I ain't trying to hear from you. You ain't even watch the fight. I ain't even want to hear from you. I did. I don't even want to hear from you, bro. You ain't watch the fight. I'm not trying to hear from you. You just talking. I didn't score the fight, but I will be honest. But I have Shakur Stevenson. Okay. Honesty is the best policy. You know what I'm talking about? Aw. Aw. That's what's up. And those 3 came early. For the ignorant ones, uses ZEPEDA's performance against Shakur as the barometer to justify or automatically claim Tank beat Shakur. Go touch some grass and watch some tape. Oh, man. That was a good fight, man. I got an 8-4 Shakur. Ulster, get out, bro. Ulster, get out, bro. Ulster just said, hey, Ulster's funny, bro. This man Ulster gonna tell me he got an 8. Him got an 8-4. Man, you got an 8-4 Ulster. That's what's up, bro. What round you gave to Shakur? What round you gave to ZEPEDA? Ulster said he got an 8-4 Shakur. Bullshit. Man, they watched nan round of that fight. Shout out to Ulster. You right. Right, Zepeda was trash anyways in cover. Nah, hell nah. Zepeda, nah. Oh, you're saying people gonna say that? Nah, nah, nah. No, can't nobody say that. Nah, Zepeda. In fact, Zepeda, even though he lost, Zepeda impressed me. He was more effective early on than I thought he was gonna be. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I thought Shakur, I thought it would be a good fight, you know, going in, but I didn't think it was gonna be that contentious through 6. You know what I'm saying? Like I had Zepeda winning. Shakur didn't take the lead till like round 8 for me. Cause like I said, going into round 6, I had Zepeda up. Through 5, I had Zepeda up 4 rounds to 1. You know what I'm saying? So then Shakur took off, but so I think Zepeda, Shakur gotta get all his credit. I think Shakur now has the best win in 135 in a while. I think the next best win is probably Frank Martin by Tank, right? At 135. I mean, I think this is no disrespect to Denise Berinchik. That's a better win because Keyshawn became a champion with that win. And he was an undefeated champion, the Ukrainian, but I mean, he did beat a smaller guy in Navarrete. So I think Zepeda beats Berinchik. So I think that Zepeda's a better win for Shakur than Keyshawn over Berinchik. I think that it's a better. Tank didn't beat Lamont Rose. That was a draw. So that's better than that. That's better than that. Who else? Lomachenko beating Kambosos. I think this is a better win. I think now someone finally has a better win than Tank over Frank Martin. I think this is better. Yeah. So I think this is the best win in a while at 135. I think this is a good quality win. I think it's a better win than Muratai over Zaur Abduliev. This is the best win. In my personal opinion, this is the best win. I don't even know how people could really debate that. Look more like Floyd versus Maidana. I like that better. Yeah, I like that. I like that better than Floyd and Oscar. I like Floyd and Maidana better. I like that one. Yeah, because Oscar, no disrespect to Zepeda, but I know Oscar de la Panti and Oscar de la Fishnets be wilding now, but Oscar better than Zepeda. And of course, I think Floyd better than Shakur too, but Oscar was, yeah. I definitely think Floyd beat Oscar too, don't get it twisted, but Oscar's sharper, you know. I think Maidana's a better comparison. El Chino, Marcos El Chino Maidana. Shakur style is so hard to judge. You never know if he's getting hit clean or not. I think it's hard for the judges to see. Yeah, like we should be able to see, especially a replay. You know, our vantage point is good, but like a judge, ringside judge, I agree with you because they're different angles. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, to me, Raymond looked suspect versus Abduliev. Raymond Murataya, man, I like Raymond Murataya, man, but yeah, I'm not convinced by Raymond Murataya yet. I'm not convinced. I thought Maidana was closer to the first one. That was a close fight, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Oscar was way more accurate. Yeah, that's what I think so, too. Yeah, that was a great comparison to me. I ain't think about that. I love Shakur Justice. I believe the fight would have been... I believe this fight would have brought the best out of Shakur. And one thing people can't say no more is Shakur is boring. Facts, Oscar. Well put. That boring narrative should have went out the window after the Howard Union fight. That fight wasn't boring either. The Artem fight, that fight was not boring. And if it was boring to you, it's because of Artem, not Shakur. So I agree with you. Should have went out the window after that. And it definitely should have went out the window after Padley. I mean, he stopped Padley, so I don't know what was boring about that. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Yeah. He says Zepeda sharper than Maidana? I don't know about that. He got better legs. I think Zepeda has better legs. I don't know if he's sharper than him, though. I don't really see the difference, really. Better IQ, you think so? I don't know. I thought that was Remy Ma. Why? Hey, Ty, get your girl, man. I thought that was Remy Ma in the background. I was like, that looked like Remy Ma, but I was like, nah, that ain't Remy Ma. But of course, that's Remy Ma with Terror Squad and Fat Joe. Y'all think she there? Why y'all think she there, man? Hey, man, they about to be a fight to the crowd, chat. We gonna have 2 main events, man. We gonna have Edgar Berlanga versus HAMZAH SHEERAZ, and we gonna have Clarissa Shields versus Remy Ma. She there. I mean, granted, it is in New York, so let's be fair. You know, Edgar Berlanga always with Terror Squad, so it makes sense for her to be there. But it's just funny that, you know, Papoose with Clarissa Shields and they there, and this is boxing, and Remy Ma there. Now I'm gonna be honest. The reason why I say this too, chat. I don't think I've ever seen. I mean, I know he's with Terror Squad. Have y'all ever seen Remy Ma at a Berlanga fight? I don't mean she wasn't there. I just don't recall seeing her. I'm not saying she wasn't. I'm just saying I don't recall seeing her. So I'm not sure she would be there if Papoose won with Clarissa. Yo, people funny, bro. Hey. Payday trucks. Hey. Why she got them cyber? Yeah, I saw that too. Them things look like Ashanti joints. Remember Ashanti sideburns? That joint used to get my nerves, but she had them thick ass sideburns, man. Shakur is the best at 135 currently. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at people putting. I mean, of course I think Tank is. You know, I disagree, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad if anybody puts Shakur over. I mean, I was never mad if anybody put Shakur over Tank. You know, I just disagree. I was never mad at that. But I definitely not mad at that now, especially with Tank having a draw with Lamont Roach and Shakur looking good. That's why Shields was so hyped. I'm telling you, hey, she was about to beat him. Hey, she was about to throw the paw. She about to get active, boy. Oh my goodness. You know, Remy Ma stay strapped. She better have it. Hey, she better have a strap. That's the only way she gonna win that one. I'm not saying Remy Ma not tough, but that day is different. Clarissa Shields the GOAT. Joe be at all the Edgar fights. Thank you, Ty. Joe be at all the. I know Fat Joe does. I don't recall ever seeing Remy Ma out there. Like I said, that don't mean she was never there. I'm just saying that it's funny that she had this one. I'm not saying that she was never there. Just saying I don't remember seeing her. But she is Terror Squad. So won't be the first time Remy poked the chick. I'm gonna have to poke you. She done poked the chick and shot the chick. Well, hey. And one girl she shot her homegirl. Homegirl owed her money or something like that. Better check under that tongue, man. You know they keep them blades under there. Yes, sir. Big quote. Big quote. Big quote in the building. Even if Berlanga wins, they just gonna hate on him regardless. Nah, they can't hate on him. This would be Berlanga's best win. To be fair, this would be either one of their best wins. I have a question too, chat. Who does Andy Lee train? HAMZAH SHEERAZ and who else? Joseph Parker or who else? Because I don't know why, and I'm not saying I like Andy Lee. I like him as a fighter. I like him as a trainer. He's decent. But I've been hearing a lot about him being a great trainer. What champions does he have? Joseph Parker's an interim champion, right? Am I tripping? WBO interim champion, right? To be exact. I'm just saying, I just keep hearing a lot about Andy Lee being like the best trainer. I was watching Teddy Atlas today. You know I rock with Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas is a beast. I love his breakdowns, you know, but he went on like a 10-minute rant about how great of a trainer Andy Lee is. And I was just kind of lost. Am I tripping Dana Dane? I mean, he's a good trainer. But how did he become great? We don't believe you. You need more people. You feel me? Who said that? Jay-Z said that in Takeover? We don't believe you. You need more people. Look at Remy Ma. He hasn't been around for a long time training yet. That's exactly. Thank you. My point exactly. He ain't even been training that long. He just retired. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't even been a trainer that long to be a great trainer. I mean, maybe. She don't even look happy to be. Yeah, Remy Ma, right? She looked nervous. Yeah, that's what happens when you do wrong, man. You know, I watch battle rap, so you know, I like to mind my business. But of course, because I pay attention to battle rap, I'm gonna know a little bit of it. But what she allegedly did, you know, with Easy the Block Captain over her husband Papoose, you know, that seemed like she, you know, let people tell it. It seemed like she regretting it now a little bit. The way she acted and stuff, you know. You gotta do right by people, man. Gotta do the right thing, man. Sometimes some actions come back and bite you in your ass. Now you out here looking thirsty. Pop it up at concerts because you know your boo gonna be there with somebody. It bees like that sometimes. It bees like that sometimes. Very good, but great. Hope, nope, not proof. Thank you, Dana. Okay, I'm just making sure I ain't you, because you know I don't like to be no hater, man. I like Andy Lee. I don't like to be no hater or come off no hater. I was just like taken aback. I'm like, okay, Teddy Atlas. And not even just Teddy Atlas. I respect Teddy Atlas. So if he sees something, hey, man, he make that assessment, maybe he is great. But it was Teddy Atlas. And then, you know, I heard the Pro Box guy say it multiple times. And, you know, I heard people say, oh, yeah, he got Andy Lee in his corner. Ben Whitaker, too. Shout out to Pat. He got Ben Whitaker, too. But Ben Whitaker's unproven. He just struggled with Liam Cameron, right? Until he got that back. Shout out to Ben Whitaker and Andy Lee. You know what I'm saying? He's a derivative of the Kronk gym and stuff like that. You know, rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart, the late great. But we can't just be giving out all these gosh dang titles and bestowing these titles like greatness. You know what I'm saying? We got to have at least a champion first, right? I mean, you know, Bomac has a couple champions. You know, Robert Garcia has a couple champions, so they're great. Yeah. Even Bozy Ennis has a couple champions, you know, male and female. He got O'Shea Jones, a champion. He got his son Boots, a champion. He got Stephen Coolboy Fulton, the champion. Can we get a couple champions first before we talk about great? I'm just saying. You know what I'm talking about? I was just curious, you know. Eddie Reynoso, you know, he looking a little suspicious with all the cheating of his affiliated boxers, you know. But he's a great, right? Because, you know, he has Cinnamon, who's undisputed. You feel me? But can we get a couple champions first before we start talking about great? The ladies' car was just, that's crazy. That's crazy, Kendrick. Bro, give the man some time. Who, me? No, you talking about them. Give Andy Lee some time. Yes. It's too early to call him great. That's all I'm saying. Facts. She'll wave at her. Facts. Hey, girl. Hey, Clarissa should wave at her, man. What you doing out here, man? She should flex out her, scare her real quick. Sheeraz looks ready to sleep. Put her to sleep. Edgar Berlanga better lock in, man. I need Edgar Berlanga to win definitively, man. I'm talking about I got Edgar Berlanga in 5, chat. If Sheeraz wins, I would give him Canelo. Yeah, I don't like that fight, but I have Canelo beating Bud. So assuming Canelo beats Bud, I think he'll fight either Sheeraz if he wins or Chris Eubank Jr. if he beats Conor Benn in the rematch. Because he said he wants to fight in London. I hate both those fights. I think both those fights are trash. I like Cinnamon though, but I think those fights are garbage. Canelo versus Sheeraz or Canelo versus Eubank Jr. is garbage. But that's what I think is the next move, yeah, if he beats Bud. Which is no easy task. I'm leaning towards Bud, but not because I don't think Bud has a chance. He's a phenomenal fighter. Of course he has a chance. Anytime he's in that square, I think he's the best fighter right now. I think he's pound for pound number 1. So anytime he's in that square circle, he has a chance. I just think Cinnamon's also a great fighter, and I think he's going to edge it out. If Sheeraz win, low-key, he earned that Nello fight, stop it. Kendrick, get out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do that. Earned it? Stop it. You trolling. You trolling, bro. I'll book on that OTX card and ATL. Bad, good looking. No, my fault. I missed my fault. Yeah, O'Shea Jones. Yeah, she nice. O'Shea Jones, nice. People aren't gonna like this, but Alvarez defeats Crawford. I'll bet right now Canelo retires. Nothing left to prove. Yeah, I don't know why people don't like that. I mean, if you go with Bud, I'm not mad at going with Bud. You know, he's a good fighter. You know, but I got Cinnamon winning. I don't really think you can go wrong from like if you're just looking at it surface level as a I'm not disrespecting anybody, but like if you're looking at it as a casual, I don't think you can really go wrong. But if you dig a little deeper, scratch below the surface, I feel like, and I could be wrong, but I feel like the smart choice is Canelo. I mean, just looking at, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a smarter choice, but I'm not mad at anybody picking Canelo. I mean, Bud's a beast. You know what I'm saying? People act like he's not 2-time undisputed, 41 wins and no losses. You know what I'm saying? 2 times undisputed, undefeated while doing it. That's why him, Inoue, and Usyk are all beasts. They all share that phenomenal distinction of being 2 times undisputed and undefeated while doing it. If you pick Terrence Crawford over anybody, that's nothing wrong with that. But I just think that Canelo's very skilled too, and I think people over exaggerate how flat-footed he is. And you know what I'm saying? I think Canelo has been fighting down to his opponents as of late. I think he showed us that he's much better than that. But Father Time exists too, so maybe he is getting older. He does have 67 fights, so that's a thing too. But yeah, I think that Terrence Crawford is slightly more skilled, but I don't think the skill gap is as big as the size differential. I think the gap in size is much bigger than the gap in skill. So that's why I'm going with Cinnamon. And I like Cinnamon too. I like them both though. I like Bud as well. Let's get it, man. Round 1, main event time. Turkey nervous. Let's go, Berlanga. Let's go. Put him to sleep. We have the American super middleweight contender, Edgar Berlanga, going against the English contender, HAMZAH SHEERAZ. Neither one of them have a big win yet. Edgar Berlanga's best win is his loss to Canelo because he had a parade or a motorcade in Puerto Rico for losing to Canelo going the distance. But his best wins, all jokes aside, probably Padraig McCrory, the Irishman. Sheeraz's best win is probably the fact that he got a draw against the current middleweight champion Bronco Adames. So but all jokes aside, his best win is probably Austin Ammo Williams for Sheeraz. So neither one of them have a spectacular win yet. So I think that both of them are looking for their best win in each other, out of each other. I got Berlanga, man. Booger says Berlanga about to upset the apple cart. Yeah, but he taking some shots right now. he better start punching. Nice jab. Shout out to Kendrick, though. Kendrick said if Sheeraz wins, he deserves a Canelo rematch. I mean, the Canelo fight. So if Edgar Berlanga wins, does he deserve the Canelo rematch? Or nah? I'm not saying they have to be together either. I'm just asking your opinion, Kendrick. I don't think the winner of this deserves shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think neither one of them deserve Canelo. But I do think if Sheeraz wins, he could get it. He could probably get it. But nice. Hey, Sheeraz was swinging. That was good evasion from Berlanga. Oh, nice right hand from Berlanga. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Sheeraz took it well, though. Pushed him up off him. That was a nice right hand from Berlanga. Facts, Dana Dame. Carlos Adames definitely won that fight. They bucked him on that. Definitely robbed my boy. Not necessarily because he already got a shot. I agree. I don't think, like I said, I don't think either one of them deserve it, but yeah, I agree. I just want to know. I just want to know your opinion. I don't think, yeah. And I agree with you though. I agree with you that if anybody deserved it more between the two, I would say Sheeraz, just because, like you said, he's a new face. So, and Canelo said he wants to go to London, so there you go. I think I see Conor Benn in the crowd. I think that was a HAMZAH SHEERAZ round, chat. What y'all feeling? I think Berlanga landed the best shot, but I think Sheeraz did the better work. WBO mandatory. Oh Lord. Hey man, shout out to Shakur, man. And shout out to ZEPEDA, man. That was a good fight. Round 1, I gave to ZEPEDA. I mean, Sheeraz. Yeah, I got a HAMZAH 1-0. I'll say Sheeraz as well. Anubis 1-0. Pat. Yeah, I agree. Sheeraz round. Okay, everybody's in concurrence. Unanimously, Sheeraz up 1 round. I agree. Shakur ZEPEDA prove they should have been the man. Talk to him. Yeah, we already knew that. We already knew it. Only haters think that Shakur shouldn't have been the main event. What are we talking about? The haters like Mike Coppinger, excuse me. Goofy ass. Dang, somebody watch blinging behind Turkey Head. I need me one of them. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sheeraz he's showing some good instincts, man. Berlanga looking a little jittery, chat. What y'all think? Talk to him, George. You gotta whoop this clown, man. Whoop that trick. You gotta hustle and flow him. Nice jab from Berlanga. Jab from Sheeraz. Double jab for Sheeraz. There you go. Berlanga would have went to the body right there. Ooh, he could have did some damage, I think. Ooh, that uppercut was fire. It missed, though, from Sheeraz. Remember, Berlanga and Shakur are friends, man. So this would be a knot for them to win tonight. You know. I don't know if y'all remember that video when they were like 16 years old singing in the shower. I'll play. They weren't singing in the shower, chat. Pause. It wasn't in the shower, but it was in the hotel room with their shirts off. They was young, though. They was young. But I think this would mean a lot if they both could win on the same night. Them being friends, you know. Singing with their shirts off. Talk about take you down. I'm gonna take it down. If you never seen that chat, y'all need to look it up, man. That joke is funny. They young though. They jits. They were jits, you know. It was funny, man. You know, I like Chris Brown too, you feel me? You guys Doc K part, man. You used to be roommates when we was coming up and stuff like that in college, you know. I listen to Chris Brown, I listen to R&B, Maxwell, but I ain't singing with my homies and my shirt off. But they was young though, you know. That was young in the telly, singing in the telly. Come on, Berlanga, let's go. We need more of that. That video's hilarious, bro. That joke had me crying, bro. Every time I see it, I laugh, dog. That's why I be rooting for Berlanga, man. Berlanga's the funniest. I don't care, bro. He funny, man. In there sweating with their shirts off. Shakur on his knees. Talking about take you down. Berlanga pointing in the background. Oh, bro. That's what, bro. You gotta, I don't know, man. Social media, man. Social media, bro. I done rap songs with my partners, though. You know, I did that. I definitely rap songs with my partners. I ain't singing. Y'all want Shakur and Edgar at the door. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Yeah, I gave that round to Berlanga, man. That's a Berlanga round for me, man. 1-1. Nah, bruh. Yeah, Berlanga round, yeah, I agree. For good or bad, Edgar is at his bro. Edgar is at a tater, bro. He got to be more. He got to be a little more agile though, man. He can't be doing what he doing, man. He got to be a little more active and a little more agile, all right? He got to come out this third round looking like this, Irony. Hey. I need to see that Berlanga right now, man. I need him to get a little active, man. You know what I'm saying? That'll confuse Sheeraz if you pull one of them moves. Come on, Berlanga. There you go. Nice jab. Put that jab in his face. All right, man. Need to bust a move, man. There we go. I like that looping left hook. I like the idea. It didn't land, but oh, that was a nice uppercut by Sheeraz. Come on, Berlanga. There you go. Go to that body, man. Commit to that body, man. Make him cave. Oh, that was a nice left hook from Sheeraz and a nice straight. Nice jab for Berlanga. Caught him and Sheeraz trying to throw. Well, I like that. I like that attempt from Sheeraz. He definitely missed. I was telegraphed, but I 1-1-2 was telegraphed, but. He said ZEPEDA did all that punching and Shakur ringside, no medical treatment. So who really ain't have the power? ZEPEDA is currently being treated by medical. Hey. That's why you gotta land. You gotta land. Oh, that was a nice looping left hook from Berlanga. Sheeraz did have his jab up though. Ooh! Oh, they fighting now, chat. Oh, okay. See that? See now they fighting. They opening up. Uh-huh. That was mano y mano. Who got more guts and nuts? They about to show that. Oh, that was a nice uppercut from HAMZAH SHEERAZ. You see Edgar Berlanga's head pop up. Berlanga's having trouble, man. Infiltrating that range. He's trying to get inside. He's having trouble, man. HAMZAH SHEERAZ. Oh, boy, that uppercut. He getting mileage out that uppercut, chat. SHEERAZ is getting mileage out the uppercut. There you go. Edgar Berlanga throws some uppercuts of his own. Oh, he threw that way after the bell. You got to chill out, Berlanga. That's a Sheeraz round. You got to be careful. Don't let your emotions get to you now. Remember, you done bit a bitch before. Y'all don't forget that now. Y'all don't forget Berlanga done bit somebody before, so you got to be careful. You know, he might get emotional. He got a little Tyson in him. He got a little Tyson in him. He saw Devin Haney, Connor Ben. Who's that? Chris Billiam Smith, Ben Whitaker. Okay, we got Zele Zhang, Big Bang Zhang in the building. Okay, you see the stars is out. You got Alicia Bumgarner. She always yapping. Fat Joe, Remy Ma. I bet they won't show Clarissa Shields next. If they do that, they messy. I'm about to say they messy as hell. Oscar Perez says 2-1. Puerto Rico. 2-1 Berlanga. I got a 2-1 Sheeraz. Can you say you missed that round? Damn. We need Terror Squad Edgar to report to the ring. Facts. 2-1 Sheeraz. I agree, Pat. That was a nice shot from Berlanga to start the round. Nice jab to the body from Sheeraz. Nice jab from Sheeraz. I like that two-punch combination for Berlanga, but I don't really think it landed. Mostly blocked by Sheeraz. They throwing right now. I just think that Berlanga, in my opinion, Berlanga should commit to the body a bit more. Big right hand thrown from Berlanga that missed pretty badly. Oh boy, Sheeraz with a nice right uppercut. Oh, Berlanga felt that. Hey, I'm not gonna lie though, chat. This shows you the levels, man. Carlos Adames is a bad boy. I ain't gonna hold you. Because Carlos Adames was... Then again, HAMZAH SHEERAZ said his hands was hurt. And he was at 160. Oh, no. Sheeraz getting off. Nice 1-2. 1-2-1. Oh, no. That was a 3-punch combination for Sheeraz. Berlanga can't eat all that. Not all night. He can't take all that all night. He said, I wonder if Goat's on the Twitter right now. You know, she probably tweeting up a storm. Nice body shot from Berlanga. It's a Sheeraz round for me. Right hand for Sheeraz. Berlanga's hurt! Oh, boy! Bro, I'm telling you, he can't keep taking all that, bro. He can't keep taking all that, bro. Oh, Berlanga's hurt, bro. Berlanga, you gotta clinch, brother. You gotta clinch, bro. You gotta clinch. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, man. Come on, Berlanga. Not like this, bruh. Come on, man. Oh, he's wobbly too. Oh, yeah, man. Hey. That might be it, chat. I ain't gonna lie. If they love Berlanga, chat, they might. If they love Berlanga, bro, they might consider stopping this thing. If they love Berlanga, they might consider stopping this thing. It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse. It ain't gonna get better. That's 10-7 for Sheeraz. That was bad, chat. Yeah, they might need RTD this thing. Look at that that combination was nasty. Yeah, that was bad, bro. That combination was bad, bro. Oh no. Oh no. All of a sudden, Angelito looks so trash, does he? I never said he was trash, bro. You hear something and you just exaggerated to the. Nobody said Andy was trash. I said, is he great? You don't do a good job of having discretion, man. Yeah, Berlanga's done, bro. Stop it, bro. Yeah, good. That's a good stoppage. You think it's great or nothing, bro? I have not once said Eddie Lee was trash. Hey, shout out to Sheeraz, man. yo, this man, hey, Irony's funny, bro. Shout out to Irony. Bro, hey, Sheeraz, hey. Shout out to Sheeraz, man. Shout out to Sheeraz, man. Sheeraz did his thing, bro. In New York, chat. Edgar Berlanga said he's the king. HAMZAH SHEERAZ went around New York and said, nobody knows the king. He said, hey, man, if Edgar Berlanga's the king, I'm saying it's fake news.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
The reality is that Edgar Berlanga's not the king of New York, man. That's fake news, man. He lost in his hometown while he was the main event. Berlanga got exposed for sure. I'm with you on that, Kendrick. Dang, man. Is this the last time we gonna see this? Is that the last time we gonna see that, chat? Not my boy, man. Not my boy, bro. You know I be rooting for Berlanga because I like Berlanga, bro. Berlanga is a personality that we need in boxing, but you got to be good, man. You can't talk a better game than you have, bro. Ain't no faking it till you make it, man. My boy Berlanga had 16 first round knockouts, bro, consecutively. His 17th round of professional boxing was his 17th opponent was his 17th round of boxing. That's a phenomenal streak. I don't care if he's fighting tomato cans, Lyft drivers, plumbers, whatever you want to call it, janitors, bums, trash cans, whatever you want to call it. To knock out 16 people in the first round consecutively, that's impressive. However, we know that it was more indicative of him being a beneficiary of good matchmaking than it was him just being an exceptional talent, right? Because once he started stepping up, the knockouts didn't just slow down, they completely stopped, right? And now he's getting knocked out by Sheeraz. So, man, that's tough, bro. Shout out to Berlanga, though, man. I was rooting for the kid, man. I like Berlanga. I still like him, but I think the writing's on the wall, man. He just ain't never have it, man. He got the top rank treatment, man. He's a beneficiary of the top rank treatment. He said, no, it's not. Oh, my God. No, that is impressive. 16 round knockout, 16 straight knockouts in the first round's impressive, bro. I don't care what anybody says. That's impressive. It's just, well, what's important is how you bring people up. Like, that's why you got to steadily and progressively increase the level of competition and difficulty in your opponents. You can't just keep getting spoon-fed. I think that Edgar Berlanga is an example of somebody who kept getting spoon-fed. And, you know, then he fought Canelo. And then he went the distance with him and he had a false sense of courage. And then he fought somebody like Jonathan Mantequilla Gonzalez, who Mantequilla, for those that don't speak Spanish, means butter. And his body actually looked like butter. It was melted, looked like melted butter. You beat him and then you come and fight Sheeraz and now you're getting cooked. You know what I'm saying? My boy Mantequilla, bodies look like Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King of obesity. You know, so shout out to Edgar Berlanga, though, man. Sucks. Didn't want to see that, man. But anyway, I saw about Guy Kendrick try to sneak that in there, talk about Canelo versus Sheeraz don't look so bad. Canelo packing him up, bro. I still don't like that fight. Sorry. I still don't like that fight. That's like Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson at lower level. I still don't like that fight, man. Call it in. I bet. So if Canelo loses to Crawford, he better rematch Carlos Adames. Yeah. He gonna cry. Yeah, he definitely gonna cry in the car. Yeah, he definitely gonna cry in the car. Edgar persona non grata in the island as of right now. That was disappointing. Very disappointing, Dana Dane. You're a troll with that video. Hey. We needed to see more, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need to see more, bro. He wasn't doing the moves we taught him, man. He wasn't doing the moves, man. He wasn't doing the moves, Doc. He wasn't doing the moves, Al Booger. He was out like, yeah, bro. Yo, go look at that dude. Jonathan Gonzalez looked like melted butter, bro. His body was looking soggy, man. My boy looked like he was, he was looking terrible, bro. Like he was just put in the microwave too long, man. Like a marshmallow, man. Hey, man, you know, hey. We might need to retire it, chat. So this is one time for the one time, man. One time for the road, man. Big up to Berlanga, man. One time for the road. Watch him twerk on the corner, though. Watch him twerk. Hey, Doc. Hey, bro. Yo, Doc K-Park, bro. The man said he was getting in that work, bro, when he posted that video, bro. Shout out to Sheeraz though, man. You gotta put some respect on Sheeraz. I'm still not convinced, but that was a great win. That was a great win, man. Edgar never been that dude. He just got a gift fight that made him famous. I said, I agree. I was just hoping. Well done, Hamza. Well done, Andy Lee. That's crazy. You just told me. Let me show you. Let me show you what type of dude Irony is. Irony literally says Edgar never been that dude. He just got a gift of a fight that made him famous. That's it. And then in the very next sentence, he says, "Well done, Hamza. Well done, Andy Lee." So that's a great win or no? It's like those people that say Deontay Wilder's not good, but Tyson Fury is great because he beat Deontay Wilder. Like, how, bro? Deontay Wilder's not good, but he's good. But Joseph Parker's good because he beat Deontay Wilder. How? If you beat somebody that's not good, how does that make you good? How? Somebody lying. But shout out to Hamzah Sheeraz. This was a great win. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not saying Ty said he's mid. I'm not saying Andy's mid. I'm just saying I don't know if he's great, bro. Where like you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. But like I said, Joseph Parker, I would still say is his best guy that he's training, right? Joseph Parker, most accomplished, right? WBO interim champion. With Andy Lee, he's beaten Deontay Wilder, who has 48 fights, and he's 39 years old, 40 years old, 39, 40. He beat Zhilei Zhang by majority decision, got dropped twice, but Zhilei Zhang is 42 years old. And then he beat Martin Bakole on 2 days' notice. Those are Joseph Parker's wins with Andy Lee. You know what's so funny, though? I shout out to Ben Davison. I like Ben Davison. But it was just funny because I remember when I picked Daniel Dubois to beat Anthony Joshua, people told me I was crazy because Ben Davison changed his career. And Ben Davison's wins with Anthony Joshua were Jermaine Franklin, Robert Helenius, Francis Ngannou, and Otto Wallin. And they said that Ben Davison was a great trainer because of that. I think Ben Davison is a good trainer. But can we slow down with these titles and declarations of greatness? Can we be a champion? Can we get a couple champions before we start saying that these trainers are great? I think Andy Lee's good. He might be on his way to greatness, but great because Hamzah Sheeraz beat Berlanga. Great because Joseph Parker beat Bakole on 2 days' notice. What are we doing? What are we doing? Robert Garcia is great. Freddie Roach is great. Bomac is great. You know what I'm saying? Can we be proven? The late, great Nazim Richardson is great. Shingo Inoue is great. Hell, I say Bozy Ennis is great. Hell, I say Reynoso's great. He a little dirty, but he great. You know? Hell, who else got some champions, man? Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel Stewart, you feel me? AJ got smoked every time he fought big time opposition. Every time. You ain't have to emphasize the every time. Now take that same microscope and put it on Robert Garcia, please. You talk about Robert Garcia, the Robert Garcia that's trainer of the year. You talk about the Robert Garcia that's training Virgil Ortiz, who's the interim champion like Joseph Parker. Oh, but he's also training Bam Rodriguez, who's a multi-division champion right now. That Robert Garcia, oh, the same Robert Garcia that just had a champion in Rayo Valenzuela. That Robert Garcia, you talk about a different Robert Garcia. The Robert Garcia who has another IBF champion in his stable in Raymond Murataya. You talking about that Robert Garcia or a different Robert Garcia? Robert Garcia, who also has a 5-time champion in his brother, Mikey Garcia. You talk about that Robert Garcia or a different Robert Garcia? What Robert Garcia are you talking about? You're telling me that Andy Lee's on the same level as Robert Garcia? I'm done, bro. You got, hey, Ty, please. Hey, Ty, handle my light work, please, bro. You told me you was handling my light work yesterday. Please handle my light work again today. I can't with irony. And this is why I don't allow him. This is why I have to talk to him in the Discord when we starting the show, because I can't do it, right? I've been on the show for 4.5 hours. I can't talk to Irony right now. Irony gonna drive me nuts. Irony will drive me crazy, bro. This man just told me to compare Andy Lee with Robert Garcia, chat. Wow. Wow. Wowzers. Hold on, let me put the wow. This man just told me to compare Andy Lee with Robert Garcia.
Me blood clot.
That's amazing. Shout out to my guy Ari. Hey, when he likes somebody, boy. Doc, losers are winners. I guess so, Dooley. You right, Luke. You right, Dooley. You right. Berlanga already on the Brooklyn Queens Expressway. Hey, man, that was a good night of boxing, man. Good night of boxing, man. Shout out to the winners and the ones that came up short, man. Berlanga. Yeah. Shout out to Berlanga, man. I don't know if we see him again. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to William ZEPEDA. Shout out to HAMZAH SHEERAZ. You know what I'm saying? He did that thing, man. He made it look easy. I still don't want to see him with Canelo, but hey, if you want to give Canelo easy work, this is what y'all said, right? Don't blame me. Because I'm telling you, I'm a Canelo fan. I don't want to see Canelo and SHEERAZ. But if y'all want to see it, I don't want to hear no complaints. Canelo gonna cook him. I don't want to hear that, oh, man, he shouldn't have been in there with Canelo. I'm telling you right now, he don't belong in there with Canelo. Who else fought today? Shout out to Alberto Puello and Subaru Matias. I thought Alberto Puello should have won that, but shout out to Subaru Matias. You know what I'm saying? He fought a good fight. I thought Puello did enough to defend his belt, but hey, it is what it is. Who else is on the card? Who was the first fight, chat? I'm missing somebody. David Morrell and Mankatayev. Imam Katayev, well, he ain't got no love for the cheaters.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
But shout out to David Morrell, though. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Irie. You know what it is, man. Yeah, I don't pancake flip-flop like some people. You might need to. Ryan Garcia's trash. Rolly is good for beating Ryan. Like what? Thank you, Anubis. Thank you, Anubis. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. But I will say Rolly is good because at least he was a champion before, you know? At least he was a champion before. But people say it all the time. They'll tell you one guy's trash, but they tell me that the other guy is good because he beat the guy that's trash. How? If the dude is trash, how can you become good for being a bum? I don't get it. Either you're not giving somebody enough credit or you're giving somebody too much credit. Aggression don't fight for you, Berlanga. Yeah, man. Berlanga is good win based off clout, but hardcore fans won't take it seriously. Right. I agree, George. And as they shouldn't. Yeah, so yeah, but I mean, if you want to put Cinnamon in there with SHEERAZ, hey, go ahead, man. He'll get the bing bam boom bam. Go ahead, Cinnamon. Go show him what you do to SHEERAZ. Same thing you did to Berlanga. Yes, sir. That's the same thing Cinnamon do to Berlanga. I mean, SHEERAZ. He already did it to Berlanga. But yeah, man, shout out to yeah. Shout out to SHEERAZ though. I ain't gonna lie, chat, I'm hurt. Hey man, peel out, I'm hurt, man. We ain't gonna see no more air guns, man. My boy Edgar Berlanga let out a whole 50 clip on SHEERAZ, bro. Damn. We ain't gonna see no more pistol play. we ain't gonna see no more. We ain't gonna see no more Uzis. We ain't gonna see no more gosh dang 100 rounds. Oh man. Bro, that sucks, bro. That sucks, man. That sucks, bro. I'm hurt, bro. Why can't the fighters that are entertaining also be good, man? That's what I'm telling y'all. Better appreciate Tank. Y'all better appreciate, you know what I'm saying? Floyd, Tyson Fury. The guys that talk trash and are funny and are good, you gotta appreciate them. No more Nerf guns, man. No more gunplay. Triple C's. How Berlanga go down like that, bro? Styles, bro. That boy went down like there was a whale in the boat. It's going down like there's a whale in the boat. And you can smell that smoke. One time for Wayne. Dang, that hurt, man. That hurt, man. I'm sad, chat. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm sad, man. I knew that was a possibility, but I didn't want to see it like that, man. I wanted Berlanga to knock SHEERAZ out, man. He got to him a couple times, but that lets you know, man. Bronco Adames is a beast, dog. Because Carlos Adames is smaller than Berlanga, man, and Berlanga need that switch. That switch with the extendo. Hey, 2-4, bro. He needed. Hey, well, I'm talking about the hair trigger and some more things. G's on P's. Hey, he shouldn't have came out with Remy Ma, man. That was a bad omen. He shouldn't have came out with Remy Ma, man. Dang, man, he had Shakur out there with no shirt on in his ring fit, supporting Edgar Berlanga. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Shakur, man. That's dope. That's dope, man. That's real friendship stuff right there. That's dope. The man didn't even get out his clothes yet. Went out there to make sure he ain't miss his homie fighting. He should have missed that one though. Damn.
Yeah, that's OD, bro.
Yo, what up, fellas?
Yo. What's up, bro? God bless.
Yo, what's up, Irony? God bless you as well, man. Ty in the building. Oscar Kendrick, what up?
We're just talking about this
Hey, doctor,
freaking
what's with the
bum.
hate? Doctor, what's with the hate with me? What did I do something to you, man? Like I'm starting to feel like a little left out, man. Like you know, like that.
Thank you, Ty. Time again, bro. Oh boy, I already be tweaking, bro.
Hey, Ty, stop helping him.
What's good, man?
Man,
Talk to me, Irony. What's good,
up,
bro?
brother? Man, I missed the Matias Puello fight. Can you believe that shit?
Oh, you
bro?
missed it? Oh man, that was a good one, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I missed shit to hear.
I ain't
your
like
opinion
those.
on it.
Anybody got
This ring
dropped?
card delivered, bro.
Nah, no one got dropped. No one got dropped. It was
wobbled or something.
Nah, no one got wobbled. It was just I thought Puello should have won, but it was a good fight though. You know.
How did you have it?
Let me check my scorecard. I had Puello winning, but I think I had an 8-4 Puello. I think so.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I had. Appreciate it, Oscar. I'm about to pull up my card right now. Yeah, I had an 8-4
Would it be
Puello.
fair- Would it be fair to say that he got robbed, or?
I think
Would it
so.
be fair to say that, or?
I think so. I think so.
I think so too, because like it's just the commentary was so biased too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god, I'm so glad.
In both the Morel and the Puello fight.
Bro, Morel got robbed and he won.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a majority decision,
my
right?
goodness.
Or something
Split.
like
I
that?
think it was
Morel
split.
was close. I thought Morel was a close fight. I thought Morel started off slow. He really picked it up after he got dropped, though.
Yes, I agree with that. But aside
Oh,
from
he
that
got
round, I
dropped.
don't think Imam. I thought he only won like 2, maybe 3 rounds.
Exactly.
For me,
Yeah, that's how I had it. I had it like 3 rounds at that point, and then
the
and then he
knockdown.
got dropped. Yeah, I was like,
It's
this
just,
is tough. He gotta sweep him from now.
yeah. It's just
Wait.
to
So
me, it was
wait.
like
How many rounds you give him, Kendrick?
I gave him like the first 2,
You
and
gave
then after
Kataya
that,
the first 2?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And then he got the one where he dropped him.
In the 5th, yep.
And then I probably gave him one more in between, like, because he had one good round with Morel, just like, I don't know, he just took his foot off the gas. Morel was cooking him, and I forget what exact round he took his foot off the gas. When it was like 7 or 8 or something like that. And yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know, man, I don't know. But it could have went to Morel way that round, but I gave it to Kataev.
Even the round that he got dropped, I thought he won. But I mean, I still gave it 10-8
He was
for
winning.
Kataev.
Yeah, he was winning that round. Yeah, he was winning that round.
I gave
for sure,
Kataev. I
until he
gave
got
Kataev
dropped.
the 2nd round and the 5th round. That's it.
That's what hurt him
Because
so much to me.
when they were
So let
doing
me ask
like
you guys something. So let me ask you guys something. Technically speaking, we didn't win anything on the Puerto Ricans, did we? I mean, we got the decision on Matias, but like objectively
What you mean?
speaking, I
Shakur.
hear you guys.
That's
Oh
correct.
yeah. I'm sorry.
PTA.
Forget what I said. Yeah, forget what I said. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay,
No. Kendrick saved you because you.
That was BTA.
But I was gonna say like
go ahead, Oscar.
like it wouldn't even make sense because it wasn't like Zepeda where he was like not landing, but at least hitting the guard where they were counting the punches. Where we were like, okay, Shakur's landing 1, but he's throwing 4 or 5, and he's just making it look better, but whatever. But Imam was just touching the gloves, and they were counting that as punches, and I'm like, okay, those aren't punches, man. Those aren't punches.
I saw it. I thought that was an easy one for Burrell.
Oh,
But everybody see it different though.
The reason why I was giving him on certain rounds is because I thought he had the cleaner punches rather than Morel. Morel was doing a lot of touch punches here and stuff like that, and I thought that was good, and especially for work. You know what I mean? He was putting in good work. But mine, once he hit him, that boy head was snapping. Like that was. I think that's what that's what made people look at that.
Oh, so what up, bro? What fight you watch tonight, man? I heard you ain't watched no fights, bro. Hey, yo, who said she?
I'm
You
just
know,
about to
Todd?
get into it with Oscar, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
How many fights you watch tonight, player? I heard you watch all the fights, man. You know what I'm talking about? I heard you ain't miss a second of them fights, man.
For your information,
yes,
Mr. Smart Ass. You know what I mean, Mr. Smart Ass. I did see the fight. Fuck you talking
that's
about?
what's up, bro. How you saw it, bro? What you saw, bro?
I ain't see it on. I don't fuck with Daisy because they took some money from me on. I think what fight was that? Was it the tank fight? The tank fight on Daisy when he fought
No.
Don't blame Tank on this one. God damn, Bolster. That like damn.
Never been on the phone, bro. Tank's never been on the phone. I don't think.
You see, I be trying to save my brother, but my brother be wanting to talk. He be wanting to talk, chat, so I let him talk, chat. He be wanting to talk.
Yeah, let me talk, please. Let me talk. No, because I throw fight parties. I was trying to figure out, but I know I throw the whatever fight was on Daisy in the last one, the last two, I think.
Okay.
I got on them, and these niggas fucked my card up, and they did. You know, they fucked my. They got me caught in that shit. They did some bullshit, man. That's why I was like, man, I ain't fucking with them.
But I just think you watch Shakur tonight, though, right?
Remember, let
me let Oster finish real quick. Alrighty, then we'll go to you, bro. I promise.
That's why I was talking to you, and I was telling you. Yo, you said, yo, would you book the fight? I was being funny. I said 8-4 because I'm listening to you, motherfucker. That's why you got the commentary, you know?
I know.
This is your scorecard. I'm like, this is your scorecard.
Bro. Yes, sir. I appreciate it, bro.
I'm listening to you. You're like, yo, who you got? I got 8-4.
Yeah, I said that though. I said, yeah, my boy got the same card as me, man. Shout out to my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, man. You know, I was making sure you wasn't watching Shakur versus Artem or something like that. You know, I'll make sure you watch Shakur.
But you know, the fights come right on YouTube like after they over. I just seen the whole fight.
Okay.
I just seen the whole fight.
You sure it was De Los Santos, like Kendrick said? Are you sure? You sure Shakur's a paid him? Huh? You sure it was Shakur De Los Santos? I just
seen the whole fight. The fight was on YouTube as soon as it's over. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. It's right on YouTube. Like, why did I got off with y'all? I was looking at the fight. That's why I got off with y'all.
That's that new tube.
YouTube. We're gonna go to YouTube right now. The fight is up there. I swear to God.
I believe you, bro. I mess with you. I know they be quick with it. Go ahead, already, bro. What's up, man? What you?
I wanted to tell you about last night's fight about Katie Taylor, bro. I said this to Ty and.
I'm about to leave, bro. Hey, man, y'all be easy, bro.
No. I swear.
I'm not about to listen to that man. Bro. I'm not gonna. That shit over with, bro.
No, let me tell you this.
Okay. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
When Katie Taylor's entrance music hit, bro, I'm not gonna lie, she won me over with that one.
God is good, amen. I'm with you on that. I didn't really hear it because I know it's I know it's.
I just hammed it, bro. I was like, this is too good. I got a tad bit emotional, bro. It sends shivers down my fucking spine, bro. To be real, bro, I don't care what nobody say, bro. This is just me.
Yeah.
And if I'm being downright fucking real, bro, I was rooting for Katie Taylor, bro. Just for that entrance music, bro, I was like, even when I walked through the valley of the shadow, like, bro, Jesus Christ, I was like,
that's what's up.
Nah, I can't root against this girl, bro. I can't.
I might have to check your temperature, but that's what's up, bro.
Wherever, no. I mean, you can make fun of me. I don't care, but I'm being real, bro. This is me being real.
Sorry, guys. I'm about to call.
I know that I posted a lot. I know that I posted a lot.
All right, Oscar, you be easy, bro. God bless.
One thing I do want to say is Shakur. Nobody can call him boring. Nobody can call him one-dimensional. Nobody can say that he runs. Great performance from both guys. ZEPEDA he tried his best, fell short, but I still think he gives anybody problems. Shakur, though Tank has the better resume, Shakur has the best win at 135 in the current landscape. At 135, but 135 fast though.
You still think Tank has the best resume?
Oh yeah, by far, man.
At 135.
Oh, no, okay. At 135, Shakur's got the best win. But resume, like complete resume, Tank's got a better resume.
Okay.
Huh?
I don't think it's debatable at all. Shout out to Oscar.
I don't know.
But yeah, I wanted to be downright real with you on that one, bro.
That was good. I
don't know about that one.
What don't you know, bro? What don't you know, bro?
I'm not no doc, nothing, doc. I was looking at TV. My bad. I was just talking on.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking, bro. I'm just asking what's the debatable part, right, man? I'm just asking. You know, shout out to Oscar, bro. I'm not setting you up, bro. I'm just asking what's debatable about that, bro. I don't see the debatable part.
I think it's debatable.
What part
I
is
think it's
debatable?
what this
Overall,
performance
I think Tank has the best resume in 135.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I think
that's what he said.
debatable. No, he said overall. Said that's debatable. He said Shakur has the best win at 135.
Mm-hmm. What'd you just say?
I said because originally he said that Tank had the best resume. Period. Yeah, I'm saying that's debatable.
But, okay, so
that's what I'm saying.
What'd you say after
at
that?
135? I'm saying at 135, Tank
alone?
has the best resume.
Okay, but overall,
is debatable.
How?
Yeah.
How? What part?
Because all right, looking back now, you would say that all right.
We talking about overall, right? Overall, right now.
We're like from all the weight divisions.
Right. Okay.
Because you could say that Shakur has beaten
Valdez
and won, huh?
Oh no, I was just naming people. My bad. Go ahead. Sorry. I just said Valdez. That's all. I just said Valdez.
Yeah, he got Valdez. He got Herring. He got some good classic
to me is the second
fighters.
best win.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so does Tank, but a lot of the people Tank fought got better after he fought them necessarily, right? Or they did something more after he fought them based off of the popularity that they got by fighting him.
Yep.
Because like a lot of those
people.
That's crazy. That's a crazy
but
spin.
let's be real though. Like Rolly,
I like it, Kendrick. I like it. That's a crazy spin. But go ahead. That's a crazy spin.
That's a good point.
That's a crazy spin. Right. It's a good spin. That's a terrible point. But go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna tell you why I think so. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
Because somebody like Rolly, right? We say Rolly, he's a champion afterwards, but Rolly wasn't gonna get no shot at 140 if he didn't fight Tank.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
This man said
even when we fought, and even when he fought Rolly was a replacement. He wasn't planning on fighting Rolly. We glorifying replacements at this point. Pitbull, another one. Pitbull wasn't gonna get no shot at 140 unless he fought Tank.
But he got it, and what did he do with it?
I'm not saying he didn't.
So what is your point?
My statement, but I said my point the whole time. I said a lot of the guys that Tank fought, they didn't do anything until he fought them. After he fought them, they got their chances based off of the popularity that they got from fighting Tank. Which is nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
But that doesn't make you. So you're saying that because they got an opportunity, they were given what? They weren't given anything, right? Besides opportunity, and they capitalized on the opportunity. Barrios is still a champion right now, right? That's why he's about to fight Pacquiao. Okay. And Rolly was a champion, and Aesop Pitbull Cruz was a champion. Jamel Herring wasn't a champion. I mean, like I said, I like the spin, but
Herring was already a champion. Herring was a champion.
He was a champion, right? So he didn't get better. That's what I'm saying. So I never heard anybody. So what? Tank took Barrios as champion. Tank took Pedraza's championship.
Barrios was a regular champion, wasn't he?
Hold on, Doc.
Hold on. I let the man talk. Let me explain. Hold on now. So he said, what you're saying is that this man, Jamel Herring, didn't do anything afterwards, but somehow that's a plus?
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. Actually.
So then how is it a negative? So my question is, how is it a negative? How is it a negative that you do something after somebody beats you?
Again, I never said it was a negative, but I'm putting things in more perspective because if I'm fighting somebody, right, and they are at their peak, they're the champion, right? Doesn't that give me more credit than if I'm fighting somebody and then they become a champion afterwards?
That's what I was trying to say.
Right. So why would you get better if you lose? So you're saying that they got better after they lost. So he didn't. So essentially what you're saying that they weren't at their peak when he fought them.
Yeah,
I mean, you can argue that. Yeah, you can argue.
But you just told me that you weren't saying that. But now you're saying that.
No.
You just told me that you were. See. Sometimes y'all be so ready to disagree that you don't even listen to what I'm saying. So you just told me that you're not saying he got better, but then you just said that he wasn't at his peak. So that means he got better. So which one is
you can argue that.
No, you
But
can't. You
I
can't.
don't
You can't
believe.
argue that
I
they got
believe
better.
that
What you
the matchups.
what's better is what the better assessment is that these guys were good enough to be champions. It's just that Tank beat them anyway. I never heard that. I don't know. Not for
that's a
Tank.
twist, Doc.
Anybody.
That's a
You
twist, Doc.
you don't
That
get
was
better.
nice. That was nice.
That's
Doc.
how it
That was
is.
nice.
That's not nice. That's how it is,
That was
bro.
nice. That was
It's
nice,
like David.
bro.
It's like David Morrell. What are we talking about? So
Yeah.
David. So David Morrell, if he goes on to be a champion, that's going to be a good knock for. That's going to be a good notch for David Benavidez. Anybody.
You know why I can't argue with that, Doc? You know
That's
why I
for
can't argue with
anybody.
that?
That's not just that's not explicit to Tank. That's not exclusive to Tank. That's for
You know what I'm
everybody.
saying? I can't.
Okay.
I can't argue with that. That's coming from a doctor perspective. You know, I just got my master's.
That's
degree.
no, bro. That's crazy,
You
bro.
doctor,
Come
so I
on, bro.
can't-
Nah,
I
stop it,
can't
Osa.
argue with that.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Nah,
That's boxing,
Nah,
bro.
I'm just,
Stop it. Come on, man.
I'm just talking. You listen to this though. I think no. Well, I know what Kendrick is saying is, well, when Cruz, Pitbull Cruz, when he fought Tank, was he a champion?
No, not at the time. No.
Okay, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about at the point of time. We're not talking about what they became, what they did after. We're talking about at the point of time. And Shakur, that's why I was asking what this win. Because these people is at the peak of their thing. They at the peak. They stepping up. This is their last step to be the greatness. They moving up. They ain't no replacements or nothing like that. So that's what I think that kid was saying. Tank fight some people at that point. That's not like the level of the one Shakur fight at the point they fight him.
So Zepeda was good
So-
enough to be a champion.
so-
I agree with that. So
so
Frank
Doc-
Martin's not.
Okay, yeah.
It's almost like how people give the excuse for Canelo, right? Like he was like Mayweather caught him before he was essentially ready type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just vice versa.
That's the angle I'm coming at it, because like
yeah,
I'm sure we could agree that if Mayweather waited a couple more years, it would be a slightly different fight.
But Canelo was like 21, bro. That's different. I agree. I mean, I see what you're saying, but
No, I'm just saying that's the
young,
idea.
bro.
Like that's what I'm talking about.
Right, but Frank Martin wasn't that young. I mean, sorry, not Frank Martin.
No, Frank Martin is.
I didn't mean to say Frank
But
Martin. I meant to say.
remember, all of these are 135 people, which I respect, and that's why I say he got the best. He got the best resume at 135 overall. That's what I was.
But you got.
And Pedraza is his next best win out of 135 to me.
That wasn't 135 though.
I said out of 135, like not in 135.
Not
Let
in
me say that.
Okay. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, I was just saying that, Doc. I was just saying that putting like what you call it in front of Tank and all that. I wasn't like saying it like that, like trying to get it up. I was just saying because I seen the fight and I seen the No, this here you go. See, there you go. You're trying to start something. No, I said that. Not all trying to fuck with you. Yeah. No, but I was just saying that because I seen the performance and you know who he fought right now at the peak. Like this is like the fight. This is one of those fights where if he would have lost his fight, points, knockdown, or anything, you see, listen, for real. Did y'all see what Shakur took 2 steps to the side? The whole crowd went crazy. He had to stop moving. Y'all ain't peeped that?
That's true.
He slipped to the side 2 times. And the crowd, he had to stop. Like, God damn, what the fuck?
This is a great win. So I ain't gonna say that. This is a great win. I said I ain't gonna say that because this was a great win. So I don't want to say anything and make it seem like I'm minimizing that.
I was just saying the way.
He got cracked. Say what you gotta say.
Yeah, it was a great win. I think it's the best win. I've already said it's the best win at 135. I think so, but I don't think that means that like I don't think that means like what you're saying is like Zepeda is that guy at that he's any more that guy than somebody that Tank has beaten because they were on their way up or something like that. Like I don't really
All right, let me ask you
understand
a question.
that angle.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Say Zepeda is more of a contender than Ryan Garcia or Rolly. I would say that.
Which is why I said Zepeda is the best win.
That's all I would say.
Right,
yeah.
but as far as the overall resume, I think that's I don't know.
At 135, yeah, Tank got it.
Who on Tank resume at 135 could be who we think could be Zepeda?
I think Frank Martin at 135 could beat him.
Frank Martin's
I think Pitbull can beat him.
Ooh,
Hell, I think
that's a good fight.
Rolly could beat him if he's there. He's there to be it, bro. I'm not taking nothing away from Shakur.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking. I think Shakur did a master class. Hey Doc, I'm going to tell you. I think I went with seeing the fight. I went 9-3
for Shakur.
Yeah, for me
Yeah,
when I
Lima had
seen
that.
the fight,
I
I
got
went.
A4, I
I
think.
think I think Cepeda took 2, 3, and 4. No. 3, 4, and 5. Right, 3, 4, and
I
5.
have to look at my thing. Let me see.
3, 4, and 5. That's I can tell you 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, I had
Because
an
yo,
A4.
it was just
I gave him 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's why I gave Zepeda. 1, 3, 4, 5.
yeah. It took 2 was close. 2 was close, but I just gave it
Mm-hmm.
because he was so precise, man. I had to give it because he was so precise, man. So I had to. It was close, but he definitely got 3, 4, and 5. I give Cepeda 3, 4, and 5. Those were some tough rounds. Those was
Yeah.
the best rounds to me in the fight. Those were the best ones to me.
Yeah,
The rest of those, the rest of the fight was a masterclass. But those three rounds to me, that was that was a test of it.
He
Yeah,
said,
You know what I
that was a
also
test.
thought?
he
You know what I
said,
think thought back
yeah,
to
yes, sir,
with
yes, sir.
that kind of skewed looking at it too.
Mm-hmm.
We're used to Shakur dominating, right, and not being really pressured at all. So when we see him having to work a little extra,
Mm-hmm.
we're like, "Fuck it, give him the round, give the other guy the round," like type shit. You feel me? Because from what I was seeing, there was an angle, and I don't know if you was paying attention to this angle
Mm-hmm.
when they shifted it. It was right above the corner where Shakur was like just sitting there, right? And Zepeda was throwing, and that man hit air 5 times in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I
And
seen that a couple
it's hard
times.
to really see that angle unless you right there under the ring. So I think that's why the judges had their scorecards in that
Right,
way.
No,
yeah.
but you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I think that
Judge bias.
me and my person on 3, 4, and 5. Those are some good rounds. But yo, he those rounds there, he was fighting. You know what I mean? And it was a little more accurate. It wasn't like the last rounds. You know what I mean? The last rounds, it was kind of he was just throwing to be throwing. Because he did the same thing the whole fight. That's why if he'd have did something different, he probably would have did. You know what I mean? That's why Shakur did something different. You see, he sat to the ring, yeah, huh?
He don't got nothing different. That's the problem.
But this is my point. This is be my point when we get to these. This is be my point. They don't be having nothing different. So when you get to a certain point, you got to see. That's why I say certain skills. That's why I say I take accuracy over anything. That accuracy is mean. It's just mean. It's too clean.
Mm-hmm.
It's too clean, man. The punches is too clean. You ain't see Shakur looking at it when he was throwing it. Like, get out the corner, get out the corner. And I'm looking like when he wanted to get out the corner, he just walked him out the corner. It ain't like he had to do nothing to get out the corner. He just leaned on him and walked him out the corner.
Right. This man Peel out funny, bro. No, I'm my bad. I was laughing at Peel out.
Oh, if you look at the fight, because I just looked at the fight, I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? He was throwing crazy. He got caught a couple of times in that corner. You know, you won't get caught with somebody throwing 100 punches at you.
Right.
I mean, you can't dodge them all now. You're gonna get caught.
Right.
And
I like how he responded though. I like how he responded.
He got caught on the rope too. He got caught. That was a straight catch. That was a straight catch. That wasn't nothing. That was a. He got caught. That was a right. That was a right. A hook, right?
It was actually a straight. It was either a straight or a short hook. He didn't really.
But it was right. It was the right hand though, right? It was. I know it was the right. Yeah. Yeah. He caught him. But I think he went down because Shakur was trying to weave it anyway. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like he wobbled.
Shakur was throwing. He caught Shakur while he was throwing. Shakur was throwing the hook, and that's what threw him off balance.
So what is your birthday? Get out of here! You got a boyfriend. Bye.
Go ahead, Thomas. I want to hear Ty's response, and then I want to hear Thomas as well. Because Peel out tried to troll. Peel out say, what did they do before Tank to say that? I don't know what you're talking about. We've been talking to Tay. He said, you didn't tell me who Rolly, Riot, Frank, or Pitbull fought before Tank. Huh?
Yo, that was gonna be my bad. I'm kind of at work, but I got something to say. If you
No,
got
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, that wasn't to you. I'm just reading what Peel out. Peel out.
So this fight though.
Mm-hmm.
For this fight, honestly, you remember when I pieced out this morning when we was asking me who I picked?
Mm-hmm.
What I said about who I picked and the reasons why, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said for Cepeda feet really bad, and on top of that, very slow. I said his hand speed really not that, and he don't set up his shots. He just wing punches, right? On top of that, he's not real good at moving laterally. He don't have the most pop in a punch neither. You know this because many people thought he was rocking what's her name all night long, like that old soul, Rockberry, but yeah. And my man didn't go nowhere. So with that, you talking about somebody who's a really fantastic boxer who understands timing, distance, and also has quick reactions, reflexes, and can actually my bad, actually place his punches well. It was a matchup made in heaven for him. He was gonna shine, no matter if it was in a phone booth. It could have been in a shoebox. He was going to box circles around him. So I expected that. I believe any of the top 5 fights that has happened at that division so far, I think Zepeda would have got worked by most of those fighters, man, because he doesn't set shots and he's there to be hit. That being said, fantastic performance by Shakur. The hands seem to be healed. He definitely has etched his mark because a lot of people felt for some odd reason he would struggle, even though Tevin Farmer never struggled with the mother. And if they talking about putting him in the ring with Kid Austin, he would do pretty much virtually the same to Kid Austin. He doesn't have no wherewithal in that ring. So if people are saying that, oh my bad, go ahead. But I did also call by domination Shiraz over Bumlanga. Bumlanga need to get his ass up out of the streets and all that other bullshit he was doing, and recognize that Mickey Fricky, like most of these people, especially along these ventures nowadays, have blown up. They got Barbie and Ken records. They plastic as hell, and he just found out that Shiraz got skills and also can thump too. And he been scaling down to make that weight. He was a lot more refreshed at that division. Matias, boy, he got fortunate. I think that Puello fought better than I expected, and that was a hell of a fight. Shout out to Puello, and he showed that he was a true champ up in there. But like Sandor felt, I think maybe he felt the sting of possibly not getting the decision that he wanted. Morrell, fantastic performance. He does need to work on things. Ataev looked really strong, man. He get himself together and get off that gamma juice. He gonna be a force to be reckoned with later on. And that's all I gotta say. But hey, no disrespect to Shakur. Shakur definitely did what like my man Denny Green. Rest in peace to Denny Green. When they almost beat the Bulls. I mean not the Bulls, but the Bears. And my man asked him, you almost had him, man. You feel good about almost coming in there into Soldier Field and taking a victory from the possible football champions. He's like, the Bears were who we thought they were. And he kept saying it. And then he said, we had them. And we let him off the hook. Zepeda never let him off the hook because he never had a damn thing. And on that note, man, I'll digress.
Shout out to Zepeda. I do think that Shakur, I thought that was a great way, like you said. And I can't take away anything from that, man. I love that. I love that win. Love that win, man.
It was a masterclass, man.
Hey, real rap, that is what a masterclass would look like. That is for all the people who said he was a track star when he fought De Los Santos, and then said them same people also said Devin Haney put on a masterclass against Ramirez. That's what a masterclass, what you saw tonight against Zepeda, looks like. And when somebody really ain't on your level and don't belong in the ring, that's how you dispatch them, Mickey Fitness, just like that.
Exactly. That's what you call a masterclass for aggressive, massive puncher that got massive knockouts and talked all that crazy and all that. This how you calm the beast. This how you do it. Nice and easy. I'm gonna let you go 12 rounds. I'm just gonna beat you up. And now you don't look as good as you used to look when you come here, like Shakur always say. Yeah, you'll all be good when you get in here until you get in here. For real. You threw all these punches. I tell people all the time, you can throw a bunch of punches. Accuracy, man. Accuracy. True story, though. I'm going to give you an example, right or wrong. If you got your man, hey, Doc, right or wrong? Doc, good question to you, the doctor. Now, you got your man over here. He try to talk to every bitch he see. But, you easy, you smooth. You got the glasses on, you know what I mean? But everybody you go to talk to, you hit. So who accuracy is better?
That's me.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yep,
that's why Shakur let them throw all those punches in that corner, give them uppercuts. Yeah, that little left hook, that little right hook. He was catching. He was looking at him, throw the punches, just hit him and laugh at him. And you gotta look at it again. He was looking right at him, just laughing like, yo, what you doing, stupid mop. You didn't see when he touched his forehead one time? He touched his forehead. He just touched it like your man Ben Whitaker. You didn't see him do that? He just touched his forehead like, bop, stop playing with me, stupid. Step to the side.
Yep.
Hey, yo, my bad too, man. Yeah, and at work I ain't checked the screen, but shout out my main man, Bodega Ty, Define Irony One, if he's still up in his BI or if he in the chat. Shout out KD the GOAT, Oscar 40, man. Run DRC, cousin of my main man, Run DMC. Hey, shout out. And the one thing I will say, what you said is almost, I say 99.99% true, except for the fact that when my man squared up on him and hit him with a punch he should not have thrown, he put his ass to the canvas. Zepeda never put his ass to the canvas, but he went to the canvas though.
Listen, homie.
So I don't know if he's that. I just think that he's been fighting people that probably shouldn't have been in there, and he got him up out of there. But Tevin Campbell never went up out of there, and he was hitting his ass flush with a lot of shots. But when my man Kid Austin hit his ass, he went and took a bow.
Right.
He gave me, how about a round of applause?
Shout out to Kid Austin.
So we ain't got to hit. So we ain't got to hit. We ain't got to hit none of that power punching and none of that.
I think he's a volume puncher. I think that he gets people by overwhelming them. Pretty much like, I don't think Benavidez is a power puncher. I think he's a volume puncher. I think he got enough sting on him that they hurt, and then you accumulate them. I think it does an accumulative effect. It's like attrition kick in, but I don't think he's a power puncher by no stretch of the imagination. And like I said, it don't matter if he was a power puncher. I'll put it this way. Shakur was going to watch that nigga no matter what. Now, I'm standing on that. I said that the whole time. For people who was saying that he wouldn't, they just born haters. I do rock with Tank a little bit more than his contemporaries, but I'm no hater or no man. And I would never say no hate just because I rock with a fighter a little bit more than another. I have rooted for each and every single one of these brothers, and I will continue to do so.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I gotta give him that. Gotta give him that. Let me see who you said. You said who in there? Okay, we got Doc in there, man. Talk to me, bro. I think he on mute. He muted. You know you muted. I don't know if you know you muted.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm in the building. I was just chiming in, listening to the boys, man. Trying to find a place I can get in. Everybody giving their opinion.
Yes, sir.
Great night of fights. You know what I'm saying? Great night of fights.
Great night. Great two nights. Great 2 nights, man.
It's your turn to shine, dog. Don't let nobody stomp out your shine, man. Especially me. Tell me to shut the fudge up, dog. Don't speak everything.
Yeah, my boy. No, I'm always chimed in. I'm always in the background, just chilling, man. But it was just a good night of fights. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some great opinions. There's a lot of different ways. Everybody looking at everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do kind of agree with the opinion about when you catch a fighter. Now I don't know if it's accurate because some of y'all got a little bit more details than me, so I don't try to fake like I got all the details. But when you do fight a fighter, does matter. That's one thing y'all brought up that was kind of contentious. But yeah, I think it was a great night of fights. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur did his thing definitely. Berlanga got showed what it really was.
Oh man,
now Sheeraz,
man.
Yeah, Sheeraz looked like something against
Oh man, you skipped out.
I'm gonna be one thing. Also, you
said Sheeraz looked like something against Berlanga, and then it skipped out.
Oh yeah, he looked like something against Berlanga, but I think he still ain't got enough for Canelo.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I would say about the Canelo thing, Terrence Crawford looking a lot bigger than I thought he would against Canelo. So that's changing my thoughts a little bit about that fight. I ain't quite there yet, but I don't like what I see with Canelo's size against Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Canelo gonna be up to size. He gonna get his juice.
I knew it was coming from somewhere. Somebody was gonna throw it out there. I knew it.
They be hating on the fighters I like, man. You see it, man. That's all it is, man. But now
you know I love Canelo.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
That's a fair
I got him over Crawford right now, but Crawford. My only problem is, I would ask you. It's something I would commit. If you say Canelo's gonna win, how do you see him winning that fight?
Against Crawford or Sheeraz?
Against Crawford. Now Sheeraz, I ain't seen enough of Sheeraz for him to be talking about him against Canelo. He ain't nobody right now. Because he beat Berlanga. It was a nice fight tonight, but he still ain't on Canelo level.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm the only person in here that think. Well, me, you, and I know Oster got Crawford. Kendrick got Crawford, right, Kendrick?
Yeah. Actually, I changed. Remember, I said I got Canelo by juice.
Hey, Oh man.
I got Canelo now.
Yeah, right. I ain't trying to hear that, man. You ain't got Canelo, but I got Canelo. I think Crawford's gonna win like the first
First
4 rounds, and then I think that eventually it's going to turn, man. I think Crawford's going to get to Crawford. Like I said, I don't know. I never seen Crawford fight evasively, so not saying he can't do it, but I think he's gonna stick and move as much as he can, as much as I ain't gonna say can, much as he's willing to do, because I think he has a fight in him, man. I don't think he wants to be somebody who seems like he's trying to avoid a fight. If you say, you know what I'm saying, if you want to put it,
I feel like okay, so that was the point of me asking you the question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just challenge you. So you telling me you see Crawford being stopped by Canelo because you tiptoeing around it with everything you saying.
You said stopped or stalked?
Stopped.
Oh, stop.
Stopped. Yeah, hell yeah. I see him stopping him late.
So you think he gonna stop him?
Yep, late. Yep. I think he stops him in 10 or 11. Mm-hmm.
So you think he knocks him out?
Yep, sleep.
Or TKO?
Sleep.
Not trolling. Not trolling.
He gonna be dreaming in Omaha, man. He gonna be dreaming in Omaha. Dreams in Omaha, man. We gonna start a new show, bro.
And not to even be funny, that's the only way I see Crawford losing the fight. He got to be sleep.
Yep.
That's my trepidation at this point.
Yeah, I feel that.
He gonna have to knock this man the fuck out, and it's hard for me to see that, but it's gonna have to be that. That's the only way he gonna.
Yeah. It's hard for me to see it too. That's I agree. I don't think that's gonna go no other way because I think Bud is gonna fight. Like I think Bud is. I don't think he has no Charlo, and no disrespect to Charlo. I like Charlo, but I don't think he has Charlo in him. I don't think he has.
Munguia in him. He deserves it for that fight.
Yeah, no disrespect, but right. I just don't think that Crawford would allow himself to get carried. I don't think he'll allow himself to try to shell up, and I think that's what's going to get him fucked up is the fact that he's not going to want to shell up. He has pride. That's what makes him good, and I think he's going to be his enemy in this fight.
Respectfully, Doc, I'm gonna ask you this, man.
Yes,
how many rounds you give Canelo against two fighters in general?
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds you give him against Floyd Mayweather, and how many rounds you give him against Big O?
I have to go watch those fights again. I don't remember how many rounds I gave him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have to go watch those fights again. But I tell you this, I didn't give him much. I don't remember though. But
I was about to say I don't think he won 2 rounds.
Yeah, I'm about to say maybe and Bivol. I don't think he won 2 or 3 rounds against either one of them. Yeah, but I can't tell you. Yeah, like 2 or 3 in my head right now. But I have to go back and watch again.
I was gonna say combined. I think you can count them on one hand, and
Facts.
yet that Mickey Fricky damn near looked like on the scorecard. It was a good ass fight, and he damn near won it.
Right.
It's gonna be hard for Crawford to walk into that thing and get a decision against him because
absolutely,
no matter what, if Canelo got the belts when he wins or he fights, no matter what, they get paid off of his commission. And they get paid handsomely off of his 3% or whatever percent they get off of him. Yep. And they don't want nobody else to have them belts because of that. So you're going to have to knock his ass out.
Yeah.
Or thoroughly whoop him. Yeah. Like my man Bivol did.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm not saying, I think Terrence Crawford's a great fighter. I'm not saying just because I never seen him do that before, don't mean he's not capable, but I just don't see him fighting the type of fight that I think it would take for him to beat Canelo. I have no doubt that he might even be winning until he gets stopped, but I think he gets stopped.
No, he's not getting stopped anyway. I think I don't know what he's talking about. That's going crazy. I trying to put that bullshit in the air. No, listen. But I think this is gonna be like a to cut an upper date. You know, you be looking up the other day. I saw the you remember that Winky Wright in Trinidad fight? I think that's gonna be like a Canelo Crawford fight. You know old fights pop up on your on your shit when you over and shit like that. Mm-hmm. And I was like, y'all.
I know that Winky. That's St. Pete, baby. Represent.
Yeah, I remember that fight. I remember that fight, and I went back and watched it again. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh shit, yeah. I said, okay, this is how my nigga Crawford gonna beat fucking Canelo ass.
Maybe I have to go watch that again.
Yeah, rewatch that fight because I remember that fight when I seen it. Word, I remember that shit. I was like, yo, I remember this, and I said, this is like a good fight. Winky, he worked Trinidad that fight. He worked his ass, but I ain't never say that. True story. I ain't never. I know Hearn got the meanest jab in the world, but Winky beat Trinidad with a jab, man. Yo, that was crazy. I remember that shit. Hey, Thomas, you remember that?
Thomas
Yo,
might be.
he
Oh
had to throw.
Lord. Thomas
Yo,
might be
listen,
Lord.
I swear to God, Doc, he had to throw. Winky had to throw 20 body punches, if that, in a whole entire fight, if that. Look at the fight again. I'm telling you.
No, I believe you, bro. This man Ty funny, bro. I'm listening. Yeah, no, I gotta go watch that again because I want to see this. So I just. So you're saying? Let me make sure you're saying. Iris, you're saying that Bud would be like Winky, and then Canelo would be like Tito, right?
So you think I would give you you think I told you that because I think that Bud's gonna be Tito? Doc, you better stop playing with me.
Hey, I don't want to assume, bro. I just want to make sure, bro. I have to go watch it. I just can't. You know. Hey, Winky defense.
My man
is
say stop
impenetrable,
playing
man.
with him, man.
Hey,
My
but
boy
Winky,
say stop playing with him,
bro.
man.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. You think I have to go watch it again. I ain't watched that fight in a minute, but
No, watch the fight again.
Yeah, I am. I'm just thinking it's just hard for me to see Bud's defense be, bro. Winky's wasn't. He had an impenetrable fortress, bro. Like as a defense, man. Like I don't know. I'm gonna go watch it again. Though. I don't want to, I have to go watch that again.
No, I'm saying for real. I mean, if you watch the fight, you'll see because yo, it's like and I forgot about Winky though. I forgot when we be talking. I forgot it because Winky was just like Bud. They ain't like him anyway. He couldn't get past go, man, for real, to save his life.
But I will say this about Winky. Sometimes Winky ain't throwing enough punches though. Sometimes Winky would just be content with, you know what I'm saying, blocking everything and shaking his head no. That's why he lost to Jermaine Taylor. And I like Jermaine Taylor too. I wasn't mad at it, but that's why he lost to guys like Jermaine Taylor and stuff like that, because Winky was just content with blocking punches and letting you know that they ain't hurting him. But he just not active enough, man.
Yeah, but he threw damn near 1,000 jabs at Trinidad.
Yeah, facts. But I'm with you though.
But
I
yeah,
think Winky could have won a lot of fights. So
the comment about Winky is true. I was about to say the comment about Winky is true, but that's what I was saying earlier in the comments. Like the Jermaine Taylor fight, bro, you gotta respect the other fighter, bro. They doing something that make these dudes shell up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you thinking like that's just not how they fight. That's what this dude over there is making you do. Because you open your ass up if you want to get your man Taylor at that time.
Going to sleep.
Yeah, that's what have been on the canvas.
Bad intentions. That's a fact. Bad intentions. That's a fact.
And dude will make you be defensive as hell.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying about Shakur earlier. Like he fought. I'm a Floyd fan, but he fought the perfect fight for who he was fighting.
I agree.
Like this dude ain't a cupcake. He opened up if he opened up too much. You see, he got wobble. Like this motherfucker can't put me to sleep if I get hit too many times. So I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna defend, and then when I realize I figure him out. I can throw enough connecting punches and precise punches to easily win the rounds. But I'm not gonna run because I think what his name is Oster. He said literally, soon as Shakur started moving, the whole crowd started booing, which could lose him the fight because the judges are listening to that. You ain't listening to the fight like loud, but they literally started booing, and he did it for like 15 seconds. While he started moving. He's like, no, I can't. He'd rather sit there in the corner and roll him and take a couple body punches. You know what I'm saying? Maybe take 1 or 2 to the face, then be moving, and everybody's booing. And
that's trash.
He fuck around and lose the fight, but it literally was happening.
Yeah,
like,
I believe
as soon as he started moving too much, they started booing.
Yep, that Tom and Jerry bull crap. That's corny.
But you know what, Doc? I think what's going fuck your mind up in this Canelo Bud fight is Bud's going to actually stand there, and Bud's going not stand still.
Yeah,
he gonna be slick.
Yeah,
but he gonna be right in front of him the whole time, and he gonna be putting BTA. He gonna be sidestepping. He gonna curl up and cover up when he need to.
Yep.
Bud's guard, people sleep on Bud's guard. Bud's guard is really fucking good.
Yeah.
And
he gonna do the same thing. He gonna do the same thing Shakur was doing.
In a sense, but Shakur moves a little bit more. Shakur's guard is a little bit different. It's more Philly shell than Bud's. Bud has a high guard, but his high guard is like a hybrid. Like he be rolling with his high guard and catching punches with his high guard, and that's what makes it so hard to hit him clean.
Yeah.
But
I can see that happen. Like I said, Bud is a beast, man. It's crazy, bro.
It's gonna fuck you up when Bud when Cinnamon start walking back. That's what's gonna fuck you up.
I think both of y'all game plan is gonna lose him the fight. Sorry.
and like I said, I could be wrong, but that don't really bother me. It don't really worry me, man. But like y'all could be right because Bud is a beast.
They said the same thing with Spence. We
That's
don't
true.
see.
That's true. Yeah,
And I remember you and K
Canelo,
part. I remember y'all.
you,
I was watching. Don't remember.
The
Remember?
same shit.
hold on. Let me make sure this is the right person talking.
Yeah, you. No, actually, K part did call.
No, I'm about to say, yeah, he had Bud. I had Spence.
He called Bud.
I called Bud heavy.
Yeah, he called.
He did call Bud. I was rocking with him the whole time. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I
Hey,
was
KD.
I think his best shot is to do more moving than trying to stand still. You are really underestimating how good of a fight Canelo is standing in front of somebody. Like that's not somebody you want to be standing against at a small. He's still smaller.
It's not gonna be still, but he's not gonna be like William Skull. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think it's William Skull, but I really do think it's more of you turn 3-minute rounds into like a minute 45. Like you need to be moving, changing angles, changing spots where y'all get engaged. Like you can't just stand there and fight him. Like you have to engage with him, different spots around the ring, move around, pick your spots where you're gonna fight him. Because I think Crawford does have a faster and maybe more accurate hands.
Yeah.
But Cinnamon got such heavy, accurate hands, man. Like you can't just sit and engage with him. He has to. He have to outpace him. You know what I'm saying? Like I think if it go to distance, Crawford wins. But if they sit there and fight, Cinnamon will put his ass down. I think that. That's why I don't know where to weigh it at.
Yeah.
Hey, and KD, if that should happen, and it should really F our minds up, I'm gonna be right back here giving you your props and telling
Hey, you feel me? I'm gonna give you all your glory, brother.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell Sean Haney and Miss Clevo to move the fudge over. There's a new sheriff in town. It's Katie to go, dog.
Yeah, he gonna need his own hotline, boy. Yeah, like I said, that's why I don't want to make it seem like I'm saying Bud ain't got no chance. Of course, I think he got a chance. I just, you know, and like I said, and you was right. I was wrong about Spence. You know, I thought Spence was gonna win. I've been wrong before. I've been right a lot more though.
I was wrong about Spence, but you know, ever since Spence had that fight, that Mickey freaking ain't touched the ring since. So I hope that whatever was going on with that ninja ain't got no residual effects, because that Mickey freaking can't get into a ring.
I hope his ass stay out the ring, but take care of them kids. Don't worry about it. It's over with. You made your money, my boy.
Yes, sir.
This ain't made for long term. It's made. This is a sport for the young. It ain't really a sport to be fighting for a long time, man.
Yeah, with that assessment, that was a good assessment with the Crawford thing. But I just think that people mistaking this IQ and its accuracy. It's going. I mean, it depends on how Crawford. Listen, I mean, I don't think it depends on how Crawford played the fight. I think it depends on how Canelo played the fight. That's what I think. I think, you know, if Canelo sit there and try to sit there and figure out what Crawford doing, he gonna lose. It's more greater chances for Crawford. I mean, for Canelo to lose doing something other than what Canelo do than Crawford to lose, because Crawford got everything in that bag. So that's the way I see it. And I'm not saying it because I'm a Crawford fan. It's just styles. Like Canelo will have to come in there if Canelo don't come at Crawford and try to fight him just to fight him, like box him, he gonna lose. So at some point he gonna have to put some pressure, because that's the only thing that's gonna make him win. That's his bigger ratio of winning.
But I think that's a misconception, man. I think Canelo is a counterpunching fighter. I don't know who y'all been watching fight. This dude is a counterpuncher. Like
no, he is
going to expect Terrence Crawford to come fight him. And that's the way to fight. That's what he's going to be looking for.
Well, listen to this. You got to remember this. Canelo resorted to counterpunching. That's how he fight now. He resorted to that. That's how Crawford fight. Crawford came in the game.
I disagree with that.
I disagree with that 1,000%. 1,000%.
He fought Floyd Mayweather. That's why I know.
Yeah. I think that's.
Oh my God.
And you'll tell him, you know, that was the same shit I had then and I had now. Canelo has always been a counterpunching. Like he's a step to you counterpuncher. He fights. He doesn't fight off his back foot. He's not that type of counterpuncher, but he waits for you to punch.
Okay.
He doesn't fight backwards.
No. I agree with that.
It's definitely timing too.
Okay, I agree with that.
And
I agree with that.
Timing is crazy.
Listen, I agree with that. But I'm saying you just said something really important. You said something really important. You know what I mean? And that's one thing that I was going to say. You got to say something really important, like you just said, not off his back foot. You get what I'm saying? So we ain't the only ones that don't know that. That knows that.
Mm-hmm.
So what if you go? What if you have to be on your back foot?
If you got any connection to Bud, I'll give you a cheat code for Canelo. To throw that right hand, my man does that double pump jab. But it's really just to throw off that right hand, man. So if Canelo want to if Crawford want to pick up on anything, he can key in on that and see where that get him.
Yeah, he can pick up on it, but like I always say, that just because you know it, don't mean you can't do shit about it. That double jab that he throw is, and he throwing a hell of a jab. It look like it's just sticking out there, but that dude throw hard ass punches. Like he just a solid. He been like that since he was a baby. Like he a solid dude. That's why he can fight forward and be a counter puncher because he can take a lot of punishment.
Yeah, it is.
And
right
my issue with Crawford is that he's moved up so much. He know how to take a lot of punishment. I don't know if Crawford got that much power in him to slow Canelo down. That's my issue. That's why I say his size, like them compared to each other, looking a little closer than I thought. So maybe it's in there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's starting to get that grown man strength. You know, he just had another baby. He got about 8 of them.
I'm telling you.
So he might be getting more and more strength. He like Super Saiyan. He getting more every time.
That Carney though, that Carney is hit different out there in Mexico. So you know he ain't gonna worry about it.
Hold on. Don't do boy like that, Ty. Come on, man. Chill out, bro. Go ahead, Ty. Let Ty get in there real quick. I think Ty's trying to say that.
just want to get to Bud and Nello.
Whatever you want to chime in on, man. I know you've been chilling for a minute. Yeah, we on Bud and Nello right now. Bud and Nello right now.
Huh?
Yeah, we on Bud and Canelo. Yep.
But you can take it wherever you want.
Mm-hmm.
All I heard is he about to have another kid.
he said that might give him some extra strength that he needs.
Hey, that lets you know that freaking snack is in a full effect, dog. It got everything right, boy. Got that boy stuff jumping.
One thing I am with y'all though, I said it before, in my personal opinion, I think Bud should cancel the fight. But if he goes on with it, I think he got to be very careful with that, man, because not just Canelo, any fighter, but especially any Reynoso fighter, man. I think that I don't know. I think he should cancel the fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now, or and I ain't gonna lie, I probably wouldn't. If Canelo cheating, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I can't say I won't like him no more, but man, I don't know, man. I hope my boy ain't
hit different.
Okay. So I'm finna be completely ignorant. You got to put me up on game. What we talking about? Why you canceling the fight? I don't know nothing about nothing. So talk to me.
Okay. No problem. Ain't no pressure. It's they weren't big fighters anyway. But so Reynoso just had another guy that tested positive. That's affiliated with his camp. You know, Reynoso. Of course, you know Reynoso's Canelo's trainer, and he has I don't know if you know this part. He has a no boxing, no life brand. No life, no boxing. No boxing, no life. And so he had. Of course, Ryan Garcia on that brand. You know, he popped dirty with Haney. Julio Cesar Martinez on that brand. He just popped dirty last year. Oscar Valdez on that brand. Andy Ruiz on that brand. Obviously, Canelo, remember that clenbuterol years ago with Triple G. I think the second fight, if I'm not mistaken, that got that postponed. He just had a guy last week, this week, Francisco Rodriguez Jr. popped dirty. So that's like, what, 6 fighters right there. I know I missed Louis Neary popped dirty. Affiliated with that brand. Anybody could chime in, let me know if I missed anybody. But so that's 7 right there off the top of my head, no research. So I feel like unfortunately Jaime Munguia just popped dirty. I didn't say him this year as well. So what I'm saying is that I think that there's been a handful of fighters, you know, throw Dennis McCann in there, he's from England, he just popped dirty, but the majority of the guys that are popping that are tested positive for banned substances, Imam Katayev, who we just saw today, he popped dirty as well. But like I just named 9 fighters in the last 2 years, that 7 of them were with I named 10 fighters, 8 of them were with Eddie Reynoso. So I think that, in my personal opinion, David Morrell should have canceled this fight. I'm saying that I think Canelo, unless he's very careful and he's very confident with these tests, I think he should cancel the fight, because I don't know what Canelo got going. Not just Canelo, but any fighter from over there, man. So yeah, so a lot of guys have been tested positive for steroids that have been in Canelo's camp. So that's why.
If you want to fight him, it need to be under the same circumstances David did. David said, "Let me see what the screening is. How far does it go back? All right, he been clean since when?
Yeah.
All right, I'll fight."
Yeah. Fuck that. I'm saying don't even do it, man. That man gotta. But like I said, 50 M's is what he's reportedly getting. So and if this, and even circumstances are what Bud. Let's say he doesn't fight Canelo, he probably has 1 or 2 fights. I'm just saying that 1 or 2 fights left in his career anyway, probably. So maybe it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't get hospitalized. You know what I'm saying? So hey, 50 million, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. I don't know.
If it is the 50 million, it's definitely something to consider. But if it's the 50 million that Ryan and Devin pretended to have, we don't want to take that.
Right. And if it's really about legs, like I said, I respect the hell out of Terrence Crawford. I might be picking Canelo, but I think Terrence Crawford could go down without Canelo as one of the best. I think he's an all-time great already. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they need each other. I think they both are. So I just feel like for me, if you're going to get cheated, man, you have to run that risk of getting cheated, man, shoot. I don't know if it's worth it. You're already 2-division undisputed, undefeated, 41-0. But like I said, then it is your last fight. Shoot, you trying to leave a legacy for your kids as well and your family. So I guess what you weigh, but yeah, that just looks suspicious. I don't know. I think everybody should be careful.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you the other question real quick though. How many of these boys been losing? Because TM, he just lost, didn't he?
Yeah, Katev just lost. Yeah, but that wasn't Reynoso guy's been winning.
That's what I'm asking. How many of them been winning? I just want to know.
Okay, we know. Okay, not winning, but yeah, exactly.
They might be taking bad though.
Right? No,
hell
no.
They might be on that rerock.
They on that good. They on that pure. There's a stepped on. Francisco Rodriguez smoked Galal. He gave him his first loss. Bruno Soros was undefeated, and then Jaime Munguia beat him to get it back. What's the name? Who's the last one? Who did I just say?
Ryan Garcia had everybody.
Ryan Garcia had, yep. Everybody had think Devin Haney he don't even belong in boxing no more. So everybody that I'm trying to think which one of the Reynoso guys lost. But they popped dirty.
Valdez lost after he popped dirty because he was clean and that nigga was washed. But when he was on the sauce, he was over there breaking jaws.
Come on now. Right. So I'm trying even Louis Neary, because Louis Neary, that's when he beat Yamanaka in Japan, right?
All right, I'm with you then.
That's what I'm saying. Hey,
you gotta wait.
Hey, bro, he didn't just beat Yamanaka.
I'm on that Floyd tip, goddammit. His head getting too big. I'm good. We gonna wait.
Bro, hey, correct me wrong, Ty. Wasn't it like he beat him in 4 rounds the first time, and then they run it back and he beat him in 2?
Yeah,
and and that's no shade to the Reynoso squad because in Japan,
all shade. But go ahead.
Hey, I don't call shit. If it's true, it ain't shade, dog. It's
that's
just what it is.
Come on now.
Sometimes it ain't cool, even though you in the shade. But this Mickey Freaky, we know for a fact he got people out there testing like you know how you said. You get a car. You get a car.
That part.
Your test is positive. Your test is positive. Your test is positive. But
he let y'all know what it is from the jump.
Right.
Y'all gonna stop us or not?
Right. And that's the thing too. Even when they end the decision, like with Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney got dropped multiple times. Even Francisco Rodriguez, who just popped dirty, last week. He dropped Galal. That was almost stopped. The trainer said he was going to stop it. It's just he didn't stop it because it was in the 12th round when he finally got put down. He was like, I'm gonna let him finish it. But he got battered and bruised. These guys getting beat up. It ain't like they just like Katayev, they go into decision or they barely win. Man, these dudes getting beat the heck up.
You all remember Oscar Valdez versus Mikel?
Who? Oscar Valdez versus who? Come on now.
My man had his jaw broken in 4 spots.
Come on now.
Move through it and knock boy out.
Come on, off the power. Off the powder. The powder and the power.
So I'm gonna say this: Japan, they need to watch they testing violations in the rules too, man. Because before my man Sasaki got put in the sunken place, this ninja was taking all types of punishment.
Yeah.
It looked like he was powering up like he had the mushroom or the star on Mario Brothers, dog.
Yeah, he was punching himself too. He was slapping himself like, come on. Brian Norman had to make him short circuit. You're right. But I just think that these guys, I don't know, man. Like I said, it depends on what you value. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just don't like. Like I said, I hurt my heart with Canelo. I don't think Canelo dirty, but it's just you gotta be careful.
That nigga dirty.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm not mad at anybody who thinks so. I mean, it's just too much. It's too much, bro. It's too
much. We talking about no boxing, no life.
Yeah.
Eddie and Canelo are 50-50 partners. Tank used to wear them gloves until Floyd said, "Yo, take them shits off."
That's big facts. I'm gonna say this, bro, and I mean this with all the surety, dog. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Fudge, my bad. Let me shut up.
Nah, you good?
Damn.
Yeah, I hate when that happens though. Happens to me all the time.
Now I'm gonna say this though, and I'm gonna give Canelo this much, and hopefully this makes sense. I don't know how long he been with Reynoso. It's been a minute
His whole
though. It's
life.
been a little while
Yeah,
though.
whole.
Everybody says it's been a little while.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say when you get to his status,
Mm-hmm.
he could still be good with them dudes doing what they doing.
Absolutely.
Because when you have a trainer who only has one gym, as Doc was talking about earlier, like who are you if you ain't got all these champions?
Mm-hmm.
So you start doing what you got to do to make regular dudes champions. Know what I'm saying? When you got a champion, and it's dudes coming to you, but they ain't that, you start doing weird shit. That don't necessarily mean the big dog doing that. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because he got too much to lose compared to these dudes. These dudes ain't shit. Him getting popped for some shit is, it's a different ball game. He already been popped once.
Right, exactly.
He has a lot more to lose by getting popped when he already super talented. Why would you? You know what I'm saying? When these other dudes get trying to get boosted up.
Yep.
I'm hoping I'm right too, shit. Because that's my guy.
That's my dog,
man. You know how I fuck Canelo.
Philly's gonna be hurt.
I vouch for Canelo over just about anybody. You know what I'm saying? As far as in that boxing game, that
you vouching
that
on
dude is a
way.
beast. He say we fucking with some crackhead.
It be looking bad, man. You know, actually, one thing I do respect.
Hey man, Lawrence Taylor was on that thing, man. Leave him alone, man. Best ever did it.
Right. I
Boy,
always
that boy
say him
Canelo
and
did some
Alicia
Jordan type
Bumgarner.
shit.
Say it again.
That boy Canelo did some Jordan type shit.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
When they started moving around, allowable limits and certain metrics just for you.
Yeah. He said he gave him the Jordan rules on the PEDs.
I mean,
yeah, that's what they say. They say that they moved the limits with the WBC for the clenbuterol. Like they moved the levels higher, so they increased the allowable threshold, man. So
United States Athletic Commission.
Yeah, they did. I think they did.
Yeah, they changed it.
So if these boys over here want to get some carne asada, they better go to Mexico to get it.
Get that carne asada.
Yeah.
And what Charlo said? What Charlo said, man, hey, I'm in Texas, man. I get all types of meat from Mexico. I ain't never had. He said I be eating the carne asada. I ain't never had no bad substances. It's crazy, bro. Like I said, I'm not even just. Like I said, I always respect Canelo and Alicia Bumgarner and those that stuck to their story and took it to court and went through the judicial system to prove that it was accidental, as opposed to just screaming that it was contaminated nonsense and all this stuff. So.
I'm finna go ahead and put you on blast right now. What's that? You gonna slide down on her right now or not?
Canelo.
Yeah, nah, you gonna slide down on her or not? I'm just asking. I'm putting you on Front Street right now. What's that? Yeah, I just put you on Front Street in front of everyone. What you gonna do? I'm just asking. What you gonna do?
Man.
Damn.
Hey, now, for real, I'm gonna switch the topic though. What y'all think about next week? What did Dubois Usyk?
Dubois Usyk, Bam, Fumalady Cafu, and Pacquiao Barrios Pacquiao. Let me see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What y'all think about next week?
I got Dubois, man. Reluctantly. It's hard to go against Usyk.
You got Dubois?
Yeah,
I got Usyk, man.
Yeah, it's hard to go against Usyk, Bud in a way.
But
yeah, I'll go with Ty. You got Usyk 2-0? I'll go with Dubois.
2-0.
Man. I'll go with Dubois, man.
Daniel Dubois, man.
Shout out to Kendrick. Thank you, Kendrick. Got my back for a change. God,
every time I go,
got
listen, man. I made Doc a believer. Now everybody gonna be believers too.
Yeah, I got my man taking it to the body, and this time they gonna let it be a true shot to the body, dog, and not let that boy run out of there with by the shorts and curlies, dog. That make you freaky soda dream, dog. Soda
Y'all
live.
guys not putting your faith in these kids that took classes in the trailer next to the school. I'm not GOAT.
Hey man, my boy on the slow bus. That's crazy. Don't do my boy like that, man.
You on the spectrum.
Don't do my boy Dubois like that, man. Also, what you say? Also on mute. Man, I got Dubois, man. That card is trash. I don't know if y'all saw that card. That card is garbage.
My man Oster, he said, dog, we wasn't giving Shakur his proper credit, so that nigga said, I gotta be out of here, dog.
Yeah, that card. Man, that card.
You
Card
said
is
the card
garbage.
trash was the Usyk Dubois?
Yes, that card is garbage. I saw it either today or yesterday. I can't remember when I saw it, but I think I recognized like one person on there.
Really?
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think David Adelaide's on there. Let me pull it up. Not David Adelaide. Lawrence Okoli, I believe. Lawrence Okoli. I can't remember who he's fighting.
Bam by brutal destruction.
Yeah, I got Bam over Fumulady Cafu, but I'll tell you this though, I'm rooting for Fumulady Cafu though. I like Bam, but they disrespectful, man.
Which card is Bam on?
He headlining his own. That's the thing. He headlining his own. I think that starts at.
So it's 3 different headliners?
3 different, yeah, because Dubois Usyk is going to be in England, so that's going to be at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. And then the Pacquiao Barrios.
Okay, so we got that early.
Yeah, we got that early, and then that's going to go right into the Pacquiao Barrios and the Bam and who I just said? Fumulady Cafu. So those are going to be on the same time. Pacquiao Barrios and Fumulady Cafu and Rodriguez going to be on the same time.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, around the same time.
That's perfect though. That's perfect.
Yeah, ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Yeah.
It's a perfect Boxing Day. All probably terrible cards, but it's a good Boxing Day.
Well, no. The what a call card is good though. Pacquiao Barrios. Well, to me, Barrios and Pacquiao card is good.
Who else on there?
Who else on there? What's the name? Isa Pipo Cruz and Angel Fierro. That's gonna be a good one.
Juice Squad.
Okay. What you say, Tom?
Juice Squad.
The Juice Squad is crazy.
Do your homework on Eastside right now.
Call him out, man. He ain't playing.
Yeah, bro. I believe you, bro. And then who else on
that wasn't even a badge and a whistle.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
No
Tim
boxing, no life.
Yeah, no boxing,
Manny
no life.
Pacquiao promotion.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao and in conjunction with Manny Pacquiao promotion and no boxing, no life is crazy. But
what's going on?
Yeah.
What Pacquiao doing now? Y'all know about it.
Hey, he's not even no testing. Yeah, it seems like he's not being tested right now. Yeah, it's crazy.
No testing. We know my man Pacquiao for an incredible growing head. That Mickey Freaky head got big as he went
got
up in there.
no testing.
No test. That's what it seems like.
I gotta see more plugged in. I be watching too many sports. What is going on in the boxing world?
What's going on, bro? But boxing is trash. I ain't gonna lie.
That's like wrestling.
Yeah, administratively, boxing is trash, bro. It is trash, dog. They don't care about nothing.
They following that Trump playbook. No rules, bitch. Everybody just play. Let's do it.
Yep.
It's called a different strokes, boy. They on that different strokes. They got different strokes.
I'm telling you, bro. Oh, what's the name? Tim Tszyu and Fendora's on the Pacquiao Barrios card too. And there's another one I'm missing.
Tim Tszyu? Okay.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu
Big
Fendora rematch. Yep. There's another fight I'm missing too. Like slipping my mind right now. There's another one. Gary Russell Jr. is returning. He's making this comeback against.
Against who? Russell's getting a little older.
Yeah.
Brandon B at 35.
Yeah. Castaneda. Something Castaneda. Hugo Castaneda, I think. And Mark Maxeo's on that card too, I think, right? They both on that card.
Yeah, man, because we got to run that back. I'm about to test Shotty Chin.
Yep. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, he want to run that back with Mark Maxeo. That's exactly what he said on that interview.
He better get him before you get locked up.
I'm telling you.
No, he said because since Tank ducking and, I got to go test that chin with Maxeo, run that back. Since they robbed the boy blind like it was like.
Robbery.
Robbed the bad, bro.
Hey, that's what he said. But I'm going to be honest with you. I honestly felt he won that fight versus Maxeo.
Yeah, it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I don't remember how I scored. I have to go watch that again, too. But it was a close fight. I'll say, but.
Yo, because I'm under the tutelage that you never mistake activity for achievement, bro. You could swing all day and it could look and sound good, but if it ain't landing, then what will we scoring? But I did see with one hand, my man square off on him all night long like it was the Mary Jane girls.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him come back.
I think that's, a decent policy, man, but I think that shit don't really that shit ain't really consistent because we was just looking at a fight where you start getting worried because this dude throwing 500-600 punches.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They look like something. We just saw the female fight yesterday. Everybody talking about Serrano.
Yep.
Because she was throwing so many punches, even though she was fighting the air half the fight. You know what I'm saying? So it looked good. I mean, shit, that shit do be winning some people some fights just throwing punches.
Yep.
But shit, you gotta know what you're getting in there with.
Yep.
Some people, that's the best way for them to win. They just throw a bunch of punches, hope a couple of them land, and hope for the best, and hold on when you hit their ass. Hold on for dear life.
Yep. Hodl that thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I don't know, man. But yeah, I think that bar is. Oh, what's the name too? I forgot. On the BAM card, what's his name? Trevor McCumbee versus Diego Pacheco. That should be a good one too. That's a co-main.
Hey, but I want to say, hey, shout out Sharnika. What's her last name? Johnson or Johnson?
Yeah, Sharnika Johnson, Australian chick. Johnson.
I did not think she was gonna beat Metcalf, but boy, oh boy, she had vengeance on her mind.
Yeah,
she exacted the hell out of that. Also, man, be on the lookout. I meant to give you that Catherine Ashobo, man. That girl right there, the female Tommy Hearns, dog. The female Tommy Hearns, she bad. Check her out.
Catherine Ashobo. She was on the undercards. I missed her fight.
Nah, she just signed with MVP.
Oh, okay.
So she gonna be on the card pretty soon. But yeah, she tough. She tough.
Catherine Ashobo. I'll check her out. Yo, supporter, what's good? Yeah, I'm looking at this card. Yeah, the only fight that's good on this is Lawrence Okoli versus Kevin Lorena. That should be a good fight, man. That's on the Usyk and Dubois card. Everything else is, they might end up being good, but nobody I recognize type shit. I do know Daniel Lappin. I've seen him before.
Hey, I'm finna slide, y'all.
All right, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
All right, y'all.
God bless, bro. But yeah, so yeah, Metcalf, man. I thought she, man, I was still happy for it. You know what I'm saying? She got a good little story. But yeah, Shaneka Johnson was damn. She wasn't playing. She definitely showed her youth and took advantage of it in that fight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Been watching a lot of the ladies. One time for the ladies, y'all make sure y'all watch the ladies tomorrow hoop.
Got to, man.
You know what I'm saying? We got Paige versus Caitlin tomorrow.
Oh Lord, what's that? The
Yeah,
Dallas Wings versus Indiana Fever.
Yeah. Y'all watch the White Dress play tomorrow.
Yeah, they been hyping them up. I got to see. I gotta see that matchup. Oh, Paige Bueckers.
Hey man, Paige a beast.
Yeah, she doing her thing, man. She doing her thing, man. What's up with the who won today between the Lynx and the Sky? I think Sky beat the Lynx, right?
Yeah, man, Sky beat the Lynx, man. I watched the game. My girl Andrew Reese had another double.
Let's get it.
Camila Cardoso had a double.
Hey, Camila Cardoso.
I'm gonna tell you that, man. Yeah. Nafisa called it balled out, but the Sky held them off. Did they thing. Good game though. It's a good ass game for sure. Yeah, man, y'all gotta tune in.
Yep.
All you boxing lovers.
How Courtney Williams do for the Lynx? Short head guard.
Yeah, she actually had a tough day. She she couldn't really make a lot of buckets. She started balling fourth quarter. Tried to bring them back, but yeah, she had a tough game. I forgot the name. The point guard for the Sky. She was giving it to her ass today.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't remember her name either.
I can't remember her name, but
shout out to Nafisa. I like Collier, man. She a baller, man.
Yeah, best in the league, MVP. Asia.
Yep. I think so too.
Hey, quick question, guys.
Yes, sir.
Have y'all been on social media?
Nah, I haven't.
Listen, I have
some
not.
packs being smoked right now.
Who getting smoked?
Oh,
it's some packs getting smoked. The Berlanga pack is out.
I already know.
No.
The Hitchens pack is out.
Berlanga pack out on what? Getting knocked the fuck out?
Yeah, they smoking on him right now.
Cause he was talking big stuff about Caleb Plant getting upset against Resendez. Caleb Plant ain't get stopped. So yeah, Berlanga, they gonna be on Berlanga's head top, man. A lot of people gonna be on his head top.
Berlanga, that shit.
Yeah. Remember he started. I don't know if you saw when he started pull out the wigs and the pennies, talking about strip for me, Oscar, and pulled out the ones and or pulled out the money. You know what I'm saying? Hundreds, ones, fives, dubs, throwing money in the
He
air at the
threw
press conference.
$100 for no reason.
Yep. And Oscar De La Hoya put on the wig. Let me show. I'm putting it up on stream. I put it up earlier. I don't know if y'all saw. Yeah, Berlanga. I mean, not Berlanga. Sorry. Oscar gonna troll you, man. Oscar definitely gonna troll you. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
That's a good.
So apparently Hitchens got bitched at the fight.
Oh no.
Really?
That's what I'm about to say. Why they smoking on hitches? What hitches?
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, tell me about it.
That nigga Hitchens decided he was going to insert himself in between the Norman and the Haney shit.
Oh, I saw
and
that.
it was like,
I saw that.
pussy, you got.
Yeah, God saw he was telling Haney to he was telling Norman to knock Haney the F out, right? I saw that. But I didn't see the aftermath.
It was a young man that used to have dreads. I got a little chip cut from at Preston, I heard. And he had his brothers.
Damn.
I heard Hitchens took fight.
Oh Lord, Hitchens had to get up out of there, man. We ain't gonna snitch, but I know you talking about the DB2. Ain't DB3 no more. Oh no.
All three of them.
All three of them there? Oh Lord. He should have had Woo Albright talking trash. He should have had Woo Albright had his back.
Nah, he got packed up. He can't do it.
Damn. That's tough. Ran down on the boy. They said they ain't learned their lesson yet, man. They still running down on folks. If you're the doctor, you share it. Your prediction Barrios will win by knockout. Yeah, I'm still going with Barrios to stop Pacquiao, man. Shout out to Pacquiao. You know I rock with Pacquiao as a legend, but I got to go with the young champion, man. I feel like it's kind of disrespectful to Barrios, man.
When the last time Pacquiao been stopped?
I don't know. Who was his last fight? 3 years ago, right? Against who? Ugas?
Yeah.
Ah, man, yeah. I don't know. I think Marquez was the last person that stopped him, if I'm not mistaken. Probably.
Yeah, me too, nigga. That's a very bold statement. You gotta show. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me see. I gotta look it up. To get stopped. You talking
Man,
about
he
big
about to
head?
get stopped, bro. Barrios gonna stop him, bro.
Big head.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Barrios gonna stop him, bro. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about like no sleep. I'm talking about just towel, something like that.
Yeah, that's why I think you are out your goddamn mind. Hold on. That nigga said towel. Did that nigga just say towel? That nigga said Pacquiao finna throw in the towel.
Yep.
Big head? Nah, bruh.
Yep.
You are crazy.
Right. We gonna see, man. We gonna see.
Man, I'm finna find out for the look of my food. I don't do a lot of research, but when the last time this nigga got stopped? And he got stopped on like a boom, go to sleep. Bitch,
true.
ain't no I'm finna sit down. What?
Hey, Barrios, all right. Barrios gonna make him reconsider.
That boy was in a wheelchair.
Come on now.
Listen,
eat soup with his mama talking about. I'm not his mama, but
his
wife.
His wife talking about
If
Sweet
anything,
Caroline.
he gonna be laying on the goddamn scorers table, sleep. He not finna be in the corner on the stool.
Man,
that's not happening.
Know, 40, I don't know,
that boy
man.
leaving in the stretcher.
Yeah,
I don't see that happening.
46 years old, man. I don't know, bro.
I mean, you're right. It's not gonna happen. That boy Manny got that senzu bean.
That's what. Listen, man, ain't gonna be on that super juice. This shit gonna have cognac in it, boy. You got.
I don't know, man. I got Barrios, man. I think Barrios is gonna be too much, man.
Even G, Ugas got lucky. He was living off the contract that was struck from Errol Spence Jr. He got the rework version of that, so he got a clean Manny that night.
True. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like I said, because I mean, I don't know, man. I don't. I just saw that, and now it's an exhibition. That doesn't mean that he was training 100%. He could have just been taking it lightly, but that Ampo fight was terrible, dog. Barrios could do better than Ampo. I know it's an exhibition, but Barrios definitely gonna do better than Ampo. So if he get hit,
He pretty much think he gonna be getting beat down. He gonna walk to the corner and they be like, "It's over with."
Over with. You're gonna be tired. I'm tired, boss.
Upper room.
Yep.
You know, Deja got some smoke
The
right
career
now.
gonna be over.
Over with, man. I think that's it for Pacquiao. But like I said, he could win though. I could be wrong. You said what happened with Shadeja?
She got smoke.
Woohoo! I know she called out Clarissa Shields. I know Cruz said how she gonna call out you, and I made her reevaluate life. That just had me cry.
That's who.
Oh, if Cruz want that smoke?
They still going back and forth.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Of course, I want to see Shadeja and Clarissa. I wouldn't mind, but I mean, to be fair, I mean that's a unification. I mean, that's undisputed if they fight. So
Jake Paul said he got the bag.
yeah, I mean that's undisputed. So I wouldn't be mad at Cruz and Shadeja Green rematch. That's undisputed. If I'm not mistaken, right? Shadeja just won. She got 2 belts now. She had 1 belt.
Yes.
And Savannah had 1 belt, and then Cruz got 2 belts herself. So that's an undisputed fight. So yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that fight. I mean, because
makes sense.
I got Clarissa knocking her out. I mean, not knock her. I ain't gonna say knock her out, but I got Clarissa beating her anyway. So
But can she beat Franchon in that second fight?
right, exactly. So if she could avenge that loss and be undisputed, then the Clarissa Shields fight is definitely bigger. So yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
So the pit bull fight though.
Now, I don't even want them to fight. I ain't gonna lie. I think that should be like inhumane, bro. That first fight was ridiculous, dog. Like that first fight was too violent, dog. That was too violent, bro. But I don't know who I got, bro. I'm gonna go with Pitbull, bro. That's inhumane, bro. You see that first fight? That first fight was too much, dog. Oh no, yeah. Go watch that fight, bro.
I'm actually not sure because I don't know who he's fighting.
Yeah, go watch that fight. It's a good fight, but I'm saying it was so good that I don't even want to see them again, bro. That was too.
It's too good. It's too
too good, bro. That was too good.
It's like a terrific street fight. Yeah. I don't want to watch that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, they gonna.
You niggas trying to kill each other.
Right.
Y'all cut it out.
Yeah,
man, somebody call his mama. Somebody call his mama.
Something.
Tell him to cut this shit out.
For real, bro. Nah, that's crazy. I don't even know how I'd even letting this fight happen again, dog.
I need to see it because if Isak knock this dude out in 4,
oh yeah, he on.
You already know what I'm asking for.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. I need to see that paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shout out to Isak. I like Isak though, so you know. But man, I hope the man ain't. That's the thing, man. We just gotta have one overall administrative body, man, to get these tests out, man. Somebody to just, because this is ridiculous, bro. Like it should be taking out the fighters' hands. It should just be you cheat, bro, and if you cheat over here, you cheat over there. You cheat over there, you cheat over here. Like it's too much gray area, bro. That's too much.
That's one of the biggest issues with boxing.
Yes.
But I would think more importantly, I think you need to be tested to have your license to box. It shouldn't have anything to do with your fight or fighting contract. That's kind of my problem with boxing. Like you shouldn't even be training ever to be a professional boxer with anything in your body. And I'm not trying to be funny, but that's the fucked up thing with boxing. It seems like they don't understand. It's like basic rules that happen in life. Like you could randomly be tested for drinking and driving, bitch. Like you can't be drinking behind the thing of a car. Like you can't. Like you don't have to be in a fucking race to not be able to drive a car.
Right.
Drinking. Just like you shouldn't even be training if you are testing for, know what I'm saying, testosterone. Know what I'm saying? Like, because you could be doing that shit for 2 years and then say, okay, well, I'm finna cut it because I'm finna do a fight in the next 6 months. That's not cool.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. Like, you should, if you are a licensed fighter, you should be getting tested all the time. Fucking our truck drivers get tested all the time for driving trucks. Bitch, you know what I'm saying? Our football players and basketball players, you get tested random times. It don't matter because you finna have a game, bitch. The fact that you're a professional basketball player, you get tested.
Yep.
Like it doesn't matter that you playing today or not. That shit shouldn't just go with contracts because I can build up a shit ton of muscle with all type of supplements and then just drop that shit. But I still got that muscle if I train right. That's like boxing all over the place, but that's just neither here nor there.
It's terrible. Now I think it's there because they look at tonight. Like, shoot, what you just said. It's like Imam Kataya. That's the thing. He tested. The sample came from what? April of last year, right? April 9th, I think, 2024. This man, so that sample, he tested positive for clomiphene or whatever substance it was, clomiphene, I believe. And then the man had 4 fights since then. And today, Dave Morrell's his 5th fight since tested positive for that from that sample last year. And he's allowed to fight in this fight because he tested positive with the ITA, which is the International Testing Agency, that is in affiliation with the International Boxing Association, IBA. So the IBA is not putting on this fight tonight. So it was cool because they they administer different testing protocols for this fight that they had tonight with a different association or the governing body or whatever it is. You know, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, because the New York State Athletic Commission don't recognize them.
Right, they don't recognize them. It's like, bro, what you mean, bro? You're not recognizing. Who cares? We recognize this person who has illegal substances in their body. not because they fighting over here. So yeah, exactly. It should be like if you have your license to compete, whether you're competing over here or over there, or in America or Nigeria or Japan or Australia or Mexico or England, it shouldn't matter, bro. Like some things should just be universal, and I think cheating and banned substances is definitely one of them.
I don't know if it's a crazy thing, but I think every professional boxer should be getting fucking tested quarterly, dog. Yep. Every 3 months.
At a minimum.
What's wrong with that?
At a minimum.
Like just every 3 months. Like I think that would make sense.
They don't care. They don't care about the welfare of these fighters.
They need to be tested a little bit more often than that because of cycling. Like with the guy Iman, whatever his name is.
Yep, Katayev. Bum.
When you actually know what he took, clomiphene, that's one of those fertility things that women take usually to maintain a cycle. Mm-hmm. But males take that when they're cycling off of harsher PEDs.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Appreciate that part. I didn't know that.
Supposed to even out your testosterone levels and help flush out other things.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, bro. It's like somebody asked me today, it's like, shout out to you because of the field that you work in and stuff like that, and the research that you do, you know what I'm saying? You know that. I don't know that, you know, but I don't even feel like I should know. The only reason why I know that is because boxing's so gosh dang dirty. That's the only reason why I know about these. I shouldn't know about these banned substances.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like somebody
shouldn't even know the name of that shit.
You feel me? Exactly. So somebody asked me the other day, like, I was like, he's like, oh, how many people do you think test dirty? You don't know if this guy tested negative or not. I said, bro, I'm not supposed to know. You're only supposed to hear about the ones that test positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going behind every boxer, making sure that they're clean. I assume that they're clean if they're fighting. You know what I'm saying? I don't worry about who tested tested clean. We hear about it when they test dirty. So it's like people be going so hard trying to make points. It's like, bro, your point is silly. I don't know about any athlete being clean, but if they're competing, I'm assuming they're clean. I'm not going around looking for, oh, let me see if this person popped dirty or this person. No, it's just that if they pop dirty, we're supposed to hear about it. So if it's positive, then we gonna hear about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, I'm assuming. I think we should all assume that if somebody didn't have a positive test, that they are clean. But I don't know, man. But people just I don't get it. But you can't trust boxing, though. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's a fair question. Oh, you don't know? Well, shit. It's not enough to just be boxing anymore and assume you're clean. Because look at Katayev. Just now, he just boxed me. But, you know, whatever. And I will say this, too. You know, I on the other hand, it's like, okay, bet. You know, they had VADA for this one, right? I think. So maybe VADA, you know, they're going by their own protocols. And they say, okay, bet.
Some fighters have VADA, some didn't.
Yeah, exactly. At that part. So it's like you can't even trust that. I mean, look at Pacquiao stuff with Pacquiao and Barrios. You know, it's like Pacquiao is taking out the rankings, and I haven't seen anything about. He was ranked number 5 to get the fight, and then we haven't seen anything about that and about the testing and stuff. So usually when you get removed out the rankings, that's something to do with testing or not being tested or something like that. So
what's their fight location?
For Pacquiao and Barrios.
Yeah.
I don't know where they're fighting. I think Vegas, right?
I
just assume Vegas. I assume Vegas. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know where they fight.
We know it's no VADA. They're not on the USADA list.
True.
So there's only one last option. That will have to be the Nevada State Athletic Commission, their drug screening. And you know, they're not too stringent with they shit. So that's how people get away.
Right.
Let me ask y'all a
Yeah, Vegas, yeah.
curveball question, and it's a little bit towards Ty because I think you know a little bit about this shit. What's the problem with them using it? Anything?
What's the problem with people using PEDs?
Right now, yeah, in 2025, what's the problem?
We're playing like you're in a physical combat sport where even if you're off the stuff, somebody could possibly be killed in it. Using something that like pushes up the percentage of somebody actually getting killed. There's been too many cases of people getting bludgeoned to death already. Why do you want to give them an extra aid to that? On top of that, I'm not for PEDs because there's so many risks with it. You're destroying your body in the process to what? Get a little bag?
Yeah. Okay, so on the front end, like they do on TV, not with, or I completely disagree with the PEDs. But my only question is my disbelief in the people who sign off on certain things compared to others. I don't know if that's the right wording of way to say it. So I completely disagree with PEDs, but I disagree with athletes taking just about anything. Like I don't like supplements. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like a lot of shit. I like, eat food, eat natural fruits, goddamn it, and go play. You know what I'm saying? But people take supplements, people do creatine, people do all type of stuff, and then it's a line that stops it. And that line is another man-made thing, just like all the supplements that are taken. So the only line that people usually tell me is, "Oh, well, you may kill yourself because you took steroids." Well, that's a bad argument to me. We got to find a
You're
better
gonna kill
argument.
somebody.
Because I mean, you get in the ring with the wrong person, you can get yourself bludgeoned to death, and both of y'all can be naturally fine. I should not get myself in the ring with certain people right now, and I know that. That has nothing to do with PEDs. So if a dude on PEDs and he can handle that, and it doesn't kill him in the ring because the dude he fighting against doesn't push him to that limit, what stops? Like where's the line? What stops the line? I know, like I said, I told you I was going to take it on a real curved tangent, but we
I
brought up the
think
TD
the
thing.
best example I
I
could
hate
give
it all,
you
but I still the other side of like the real thing is like, oh well, it always been we're trying to take care of the kids. They shouldn't take it because it's dangerous to them, and then it's dangerous to the body, and you're pushing your body to limits. But like my back hurt a little bit right now, and if I go to the doctor, they're gonna give me a steroid. So these dudes found out they can take a certain number of steroids where it doesn't hurt the rest of their body and they can push themselves to a limit. That's illegal. But if you don't take the steroid and you can push yourself to that limit, then that is legal if you just take something else. I don't really know that. And as you see, I'm a scientist. That's why I question all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
that'd be a little different. Say you got a herniated disc in your back, right? You went to your doctor. They prescribed you something. You do your healing time or whatever, and let's say you get booked for a fight. You submit your paperwork, they're going to give you clearance to continue with whatever they're putting on you for therapeutic reasons. You have a clearance for that. Now the dude that's just taking it just so he can get a competitive edge, he cooked.
Yeah. I want to add something to that. I think that and not to be harsh, but I think that I don't really care about the person, you know. I think I care about the other person, you know. I think it should be about fairness and what you could do to the other person. Not I'm saying I don't care about the person, but I mean if you want to take it, you take it. That's for you. But we try to make sure everybody's fair. So basically that you're being fair to your opposition, not really fair to yourself, you know. If that makes sense. So what I'm saying is that even if you are, if you're competing and you have to take something to make sure that your knee's operating right, if it's in the within the confines of the sport, okay. But if it's not, then you just can't compete, or you got to compete with that bum leg. Like you got to come in there like Sergio Martinez against Miguel Cotto, you know, or don't fight. But I don't think that it's is good enough to say that, oh yeah, well, I need this for my leg to work right, or my arm, or my back, or my neck, and then but that it could give you an advantage because in sports or anything, you're gonna be nicked up a little bit and stuff like that. You got to play through. So if you can play through, then you play. But if you can't, you can't. Because I think what Ty said was very important. Is like we're looking for out for the welfare by making sure that you aren't doing anything. You're helping to make sure that the other person's okay. So if you're both doing that, then it should be that you're both clean. And if not, because like you said, you could get hurt anyway. But man, we just saw gosh dang Jin Sasaki lose 6 weeks of memory. And we're assuming Brian Norman is clean, so it's like you bringing in it's like you're already in a combat sport, then you souped up now. I'm over here fighting a Power Ranger, man. You know what I'm saying?
Permitting PEDs is giving an image of you don't have to be talented anymore.
That part too.
Like, I get the part about being injured, you might need something. Yeah, go to your doctor. But that's not the primary reason a lot of these dudes are taking it. PEDs can turn an average Joe Blow boy into a monster.
And
that's a problem.
Yeah, and even if like say it's not even enhancing your I guess it still be enhancing your ability, but like just say you roided out, what they call it, roid rage and stuff like that. You're not even feeling the shots that you normally would feel and stuff like that. you out here on the bath salts. Now I gotta take a 12 gauge and so it's just like, yeah, but I mean, that's a good point. That's a good question, though. Play devil's advocate, if you will, and stuff like that. But I just think that, man, just even if it is something that hurts your back, like fix your shoulder, like Pacquiao's shoulder was messed up. I mean, you just gotta wait it out, or go in there with that injured shoulder. But you can't take nothing. No sir, you can't take nothing. I don't care if you.
Now everybody can be Oscar Valdez in there with his jaw broken.
You can't take
and still fighting.
Yeah, bro.
Because he was off the juice.
Because he's off the juice, right? Now shit don't hurt. That's supposed to hurt. Nah, bro. Oh, shit crazy. But that was a good question. I like that. Oh, he dipped. He must have got a phone call or something. But yeah, man. Boy, yeah. So Hitchens done got ran down on, man.
Apparently a couple times.
Why they trying to pump my boy, man?
It was the incident when they was trying to get in the venue. That's when he ran into the bull with the fro.
Oh, Lord. They ain't even got him on camera, though, man. Why they ain't put my boy at the event? They ain't put him on the camera, though? They excommunicate him from the sport? They ain't give him no love right now. Yeah, right. Yeah, true. That's a good point. He might. That's a good point. I ain't think about that. I ain't think about that.
Bob ain't penalized. He saw that shit on the road.
True. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I didn't think about him. He made that he's supposed to be there. Bro, what do you think about? I ain't gonna lie, Ty. I think I was gonna. I'm a little hurt about Berlanga, man. Like, I ain't super hurt because I knew it was Berlanga. I already know what I'm dealing with. I was more so like I'm hoping for Berlanga to win. I mean, like, well, dang, bro, my boy might be done, dog. You think he gonna keep fighting?
Yeah, he gonna keep fighting, but he a meme right now.
Oh yeah, he deserve it. He came out with the semi, bro, the air semi, bro. He came out with the
pop.
He deserves it, bro. And I'm not, yeah, bro. I mean, Devin Haney did not deserve it. Berlanga deserved it because it's different, man. Like, you was acting out. You put this pressure on yourself and perform like that. It's different. Even with Tank, like, as much as I like Tank, he deserves it. You can't be Tank and talking to F all these people and all that stuff and then come out your hair grease. So certain things you deserve this reaction. So he deserves this reaction. But gosh dang, my boy got beat up, dog. Like, it looked like easy work. Like, I think he got like maybe like 2 good shots in where I thought he should have pressed forward behind it, but it just looked like I said, man, hey, Bronco Adames look good. This performance made Bronco look even better. His performance even more impressive.
The thing that makes me so mad about this Berlanga fight?
What's that?
It gives Turkey the justification to say, see, told you Shiraz was a good opponent for Canelo.
Come on, yep.
Look what he did to Berlanga.
Yep.
And there's people really saying this.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I'm scrolling through Facebook right now.
Mm-hmm.
Canelo went life and death for Berlanga,
Mm-hmm.
and turned around and called him a future legend. Now he got to fight Hagler.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, nah, this dude said some bullshit on here.
Yeah.
I should have pre-read this.
No, but you know, I mean, shout out to Kendrick. Kendrick said it, and I agree that that's what it's gonna be, right? It's gonna be like that's what we always do. You know, oh well, this guy. I mean, look at Floyd Schofield. I'm not saying Schofield doesn't deserve it, but it's like, okay, bet, you know, Zepeda went life and death with him, and Schofield knocked him out. Or who was the other guy they did it with Canelo with? They did it with somebody else too. Oh yeah, Jaime Munguia went the distance with Canelo. Brunello. Oh, Brunello, he did something Canelo couldn't when he stopped Munguia. So that's how that always goes. So yeah,
I'm gonna have to screenshot this and send it to you. This
All right,
is definitely a UK brev.
yeah, he trolling.
He's saying because Shiraz did this to Berlanga, he can beat the lights of a prime Hagler, Canelo,
Oh my gosh.
and Joe Calzaghe.
Bro, don't send that to me, bro. Don't send that to me, bro. That's and you know, and to be fair, they did it with Jaime Munguia as well. Remember with because didn't Jaime stop John Ryder? And they're like, oh, he did something that Canelo couldn't, and he went in there and got smoked by Canelo. So let him do it, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, that's if Canelo beats Bud, let him go ahead. Go ahead and fight.
You mean
Canelo.
Moonman Ryder that retired?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you remember they said that when Canelo, because Canelo went the distance with Ryder, and then Jaime Munguia stopped Ryder, and they're like, oh yeah, man, Munguia could hang with Canelo because Canelo didn't stop Ryder, and then he went and fought Canelo and got smoked. So they always do that crap. So of course they're gonna do it with Shiraz, even though Shiraz really should have an L, but that's a whole nother story.
Mm-hmm.
But shout out to him though, man. Like I said, I have to give him this credit. You know, he did his thing, man. He did his thing, bro. He did his thing, and because I definitely was hoping for Berlanga. Maybe we could get Berlanga and Caleb Plant. They both coming off L's. They both coming off L's, man. Damn, my boy Berlanga got clapped. Shout out to Shakur though, bro. Shakur looked good, man. What you think about that overall resume stuff that they were talking about? Yeah, I don't know if you heard that conversation.
In terms of who?
Shakur and Tank. Who you think got the better resume?
Depends on what you're looking for. Me, I value accolades, so it'd be kind of unfair for Tank. But then again, they're pretty much even, and some like to a degree. But Shakur has a ring belt. He was a lineal champion. That's probably what separate them accolade wise. They both two division champs.
Well, he had that 130, right?
Oh no, wait. Shakur's a 3 division champ.
Yeah, 3, yeah, because he had
26, 30, 35.
Yeah.
All right, I got Shakur on that one. Resume wise, for me, they're about even because I value ranked opponents rather than just fighting a name that's notable to Joe Blow and them.
Yeah, I think Tank got the better resume, but you know, I do. Oh, there go my boy back. I do value accolades though, for sure.
Yeah, my damn phone went dead. My bad.
Yeah, nah, I figured that. I thought maybe you had a phone call, your phone, or something.
Shit went dead. She didn't run out my mouth.
I thought it was Eddie Reynoso on the line.
That's crazy.
You on the bullshit.
He said, "Yo, my boy, don't be you blowing up the spot."
Bro,
my bad, G. I'm just
I was
saying.
sending you that no boxing, no life merch, bro.
I'm telling you, dog. That shit's so
I take it. I'm gonna still say what I got to say though. I'm gonna wear that shit too.
Yeah. I'm telling
Shit, I use snacks, so I can't really say much. But I can tell you this one thing: I ain't never felt a goddamn drug test.
Right.
I'm telling you.
All right.
I done failed a drug test. It's different type. It's different type right there.
Not when they give you more than 5 panels.
And they be acting like freaking being affiliated with Snack is worse than or comparable with failing a drug test. Shit crazy. Anubis says Barrios will beat Manny. Yeah, I think so too, man. That's like I said. People think that. I understand. I know Pacquiao's a legend, man, but he's not. It's not prime Pacquiao, man. It's like now it's not as bad as Tyson. Of course, Tyson was damn near 60. You know, and Jake Paul 30 years is his junior, right? 27-year-old.
Why are you even comparing those two? Please don't do that.
But hey, man,
Mike Tyson was on a pitch count and he
No.
didn't have a senzu bean.
No, I'm not. But I'm not comparing the two. I'm comparing the people. You know,
You
what I'm
did.
comparing.
Just don't-
I'm talking about the people, bro. Like people think that they're getting Iron Mike, bro, and you got to realize that Iron Mike, he retired on the stool in the 6th round against what's a dude named Kevin McBride 20 years ago. So Pacquiao is. I'm not talking about him. Like, of course, Pacquiao's more. He's more physically fit to compete, but we're still talking about a guy. Last time we saw him in the ring, he got beat the hell up by Ugas 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And then, or 3 years ago, whatever it was, 3 or 4 years ago, 2021 or 2022. I think it was 21. So 4 years ago. And then we saw him again in the exhibition against a non-boxer, and if you could lose the exhibition, bitch, he lost. If you could win or lose the exhibition, he lost. So why would I think he's gonna beat Barrios, who's I don't even think he's 30 yet. Is he 30? He might be 30, 29, 30. A guy in his prime. He's a current welterweight champion. Why would I think that? I like Pacquiao, but it's not prime Pacquiao, bro. It's not even close. I don't know. No, and I'm not saying he doesn't need to be prime Pacquiao to beat him either, but he has to be good.
With Barrios, all you gotta do is touch that nose.
That's true. That's true. I don't know, man. Y'all got Pacquiao? Who y'all got?
I ain't got a dog in the race. I just don't like the parameters.
I don't want to pick.
Yeah, like
I want Barrios to win though.
I like Pacquiao, so I like Barrios too. So I think it's better for the sport if Barrios wins. I ain't gonna lie. So because then he'll really.
I think it's better for the sport if Pacquiao win.
Think so?
Yeah. Why would you want Barrios to win?
bro, it gonna make him look like a joke, bro. Nah, bro. Ain't no way it's better if this man come back and be 46-year-old and beat the current welterweight champion, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. It really go, bro. Barrios gonna look so bad because he's already considered the worst welterweight champion. Then in my opinion, people already disrespect him as far as not being that good, and then they're saying that he's just cuffing the belt and getting cherry picks and stuff, getting spoon fed. It's gonna look even worse if Manny Pacquiao come at 46. I don't care. I'll be like I said, it's not about Pacquiao being great. He's great, you know, but is he still Pacquiao? I don't know, man. And then what's next? Okay, let's say Pacquiao beats Barrios. What's next? He gonna fight
Rolly.
You see what I'm talking about? He fight Rolly. He gonna fight Tank. He gonna fight Conor Ben. Like, what we doing, bro? Come on, dog. I'm gonna watch it, but come on, dog. And to be fair, I will say this: I can't necessarily say that they're better fights than Barrios and Rolly or Barrios and whoever else, but still, it's just a principle, dog. Like, you know, people say that Floyd could come back right now and still beat Barrios. He probably could, bro, but bro. Like, shout out to Floyd for not doing it, man. Pacquiao wilding, man. Pacquiao wilding.
That boy searching for a check.
I'm telling you, dog. Go sit your ass down, man. Shout out to Pacquiao, man. He'll probably carry Maine to a decision. He better not. Nah, I don't think Pacquiao. Well, if he doesn't have it anymore, but that's one thing I'll say about Pacquiao. I think Pacquiao's serious. Pacquiao ain't coming to play. If he's in there, he's gonna be fighting. And that's kind of why it makes it even now. Like I said, it is an exhibition, but that's why it's like, bro, I don't think that Pacquiao is kind of like, to me, like a Terrence Crawford. Like, that's why I said I don't think Terrence Crawford will, you know, like allow himself to be carried. I think he's gonna go all out. I think it's like a pride thing. You know, I think these dudes really be about their legacy life, and they, you know, they really believe in who they are. So I don't think that Pacquiao looked bad against Ampo because he was trying or he didn't care. I just think he couldn't do nothing. He probably wanted to do something, he just couldn't. That happens, you know. Good Lord willing, we all make it to that age where hopefully it happens to all of us, you know. So we live a good, long, strong life, and it'll happen to all of us, you know. And I just don't see Pacquiao as a guy that's just taking it easy. So I don't look at him not doing good against Ampo as like, okay, he just didn't care, he wasn't trying. I think he was trying. Same with Uga. I think he was trying. I just think that he ain't the same. And I think he's gonna get another wake-up call that he ain't the same against Barrios. Cause historically speaking, he should beat the hell out of Barrios. We talking about Pacquiao here, of course. Barrios shouldn't be able to hang with him at all. And that's no disrespect to Barrios. It's just I'm not forgetting who Pacquiao was. Like Todd said, that nose is an easy target. You saw what Pacquiao did to people's eye sockets, like Margaritos, and saw what he did to gosh dang Ricky Hatton's neck. You see what he did to the Hall of Famer Miguel Cotto. You see what he did. You see these people? All these people I just named would beat the hell out of Barrios. Well, no, beat the hell, but I would have them. I would favor them to win.
Pacquiao looking a little different than when he was with Ampo.
I hope so.
I don't like that.
I hope so. Different in a good way or a bad way? Good way, right?
I mean, good for Manny.
Yeah, good for me. Yeah.
But for innocent bystanders, it just raises questions that you really don't want to ask about a legend.
Uh-oh.
I know Oscar jokingly said, my man went from eating porridge to throwing that thing around. Pause.
Pause is crazy. I got you. What is it? No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Oh man. No.
When's your knees and your hips start working again?
Right.
When do you get the bounce back in your step?
Right.
That jab looking a little bit more crisp.
Come on now.
Too crisp.
Right. And you know what's crazy about that, Ty? You know, when people think that it's like when you make a pick, you know, I'm not saying this to anybody in the chat right now, you know, I'm saying shout out to my guy Jeffrey who asked the question. But it's like when I make a pick, I'm not coming from like I don't like Pacquiao or I think he's garbage, or I'm not coming from a place of reverence, bro. I'm just saying you should think like me. If you love Pacquiao, you shouldn't want him to, you know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, I like Spence. I don't want to see him fight no more because I like Pacquiao. I don't want to see him fight no more because I like him. You know, people, it's so funny that like I'm the one that I might be looked at as a hater, but I'm the one that actually likes him, and I'm the one that's trying to look out for their welfare. I don't want to see Wilder fight no more. Not because I don't like them, it's because I do like them. And I know what they're capable of. And they're not, or I know what they were capable of in the past tense, excuse me.
But that's why I was asking you. I said, damn, you think Pacquiao gonna go out on the stool? Pacquiao has to be sleeping in the middle of the ring. If he loses the fight, it's gonna be sleeping.
But that's why I said. That's why I took it out of his control. That's why I said I think the towel. I think the dude's gonna throw in the towel. You know, like his corner. I'm hoping. I mean, he gonna be mad at him. But hey, Paulie Malignaggi was mad at what's my boy name, Buddy McGirt. You know, hey, you gonna have to be mad at me, bro. Mark Breland was mad at Deontay Wilder. Or sorry, other way around. Deontay Wilder was mad at Mark Breland. Hey, you gonna have to be mad, bro.
He better be two-stepping around the ring if they throw that damn towel in. I tell you that much.
Yeah, the same Manny from
Pacquiao is not having that. What?
Hey.
Pacquiao need that money. There's people over there betting. He ain't got time for this, man. Y'all better stop playing.
True.
Ooh, new fighter.
Filipinos finna hit.
Hey man, like Pacquiao, man. And like I said, shame on Barrios, bro. This, hey,
Why you watching on Barrios?
Man, hey, if Barrios, I mean, well, no, not for fighting. Hey, that's what they want to give you. Go get your payday. But I'm saying if he don't win, man, I'm done with
Whoa,
Barrios.
if he don't dominate,
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm done with Barrios, bro. I be defending
If Barrios
Barrios,
get beat up, I'm laughing
man.
at him just like Keith
No,
and Broner.
I'm gonna go try him in Vegas.
I'm telling you. Run down. Hey, man, you better give me this interview, bro. Hey. Whoop your ass like Pacquiao did. Right.
Come on.
Yeah, whoop your ass like Pacquiao did. You better stop playing. Let's sit your ass down. Give me this interview. Yeah, boy,
You know what time it is.
You say you laughing at him like Broder and Thurman. That's worse. Bro, that's worse. Barrios losing now is way worse than Thurman and Broder losing. At least they had a Pacquiao that was still kicking ass. Somewhat. Maybe not as much as they were before, but
yeah.
Barrios.
Yeah, this is unacceptable. This is an unacceptable loss right here.
Yes, bro. He needs to become a meme. Talking about Berlanga's a meme and everybody else been Barrios. If you lose this, you need to become a meme.
In the boxing community, this is like fighting Joe Biden, but you better
Exactly.
You better stop playing.
Exactly, bro. Because it's like, and I would say this too. If you like Pacquiao, you know Pacquiao's ambitious, man. That's why we like him. But he's already talking about going for unifications and stuff. Who you gonna unify against?
No, I'm crazy shit.
Brian Norman? Brian Norman gonna put this man to sleep, bro.
Fat man think he still got it when he be on the mitts, he be on the bag.
Right.
You like these young boys can't fuck with me, man.
Right,
what you
exactly.
Mean?
And I remember I was watching the interview, and then now thank God Boots moved up, but he was talking about he'll fight Boots. Are you crazy, man? Come on,
Boots would have said no. He ain't fighting that old ass man.
Shout out to Boots. I would.
Yeah.
And he definitely wasn't going to sign that paper he was expecting.
Hey, yeah, definitely somebody uncle right now at the barbecue. I whoop all you young niggas right now.
Right now.
Who want it? Y'all need to kick your ass to sleep.
Who's up for the IBF again?
Freaking Patty Donovan and Lewis Crocker.
He gonna either pick one of them.
He better.
Or Connor Bennett. Because Brian not signing that shit. You already know how Rolly rocking. He made Ryan sign that paper. You will have VADA testing, bro.
Good for him. Yeah, maybe he'll go for Patty Donovan or like you said, Connor Ben. You know, Connor Ben, cheating ass. He don't care. He probably.
That's just an excuse for Connor to get the huevos out.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yep, go straight for them eggs. Huevos. It's a fact. So he'll be happy. Yeah, shout out to Boots, man. Boots making somebody dreams. Whether it's Patty Donovan or Lewis Crocker, because no disrespect to them, but I don't know who they beat outside of a vacant title. I'll tell you that.
He was never getting it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. Brian Norman, if Brian Norman gets past Devin Haney, or vice versa, if Devin Haney gets past Brian Norman, hey, don't be surprised if the winner of Brian Norman and Devin Haney become undisputed at 147. That's what it's looking like.
Say it again. Who?
Devin Haney.
You said Brian Norman, Devin Haney?
Yeah, the winner of that one. Don't be surprised if they get undisputed at 147.
They're gonna need some turkey interference, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say why you say that?
Because I don't see anybody like from a personnel standpoint. Wait, are you talking about for the turkey interference? Or okay, yeah. I don't think anybody stops. I think that'll be the two best. I think the winner of that fight is a clear winner. Oh, clear best at 147. But I do agree with Ty that they'll need some turkey interference because there's so scattered. I don't even know who Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan were. I think they were matchroom. I don't even know.
They can get them. The problem is two of the belts is on PBC.
Yeah.
You know how they rock. That's 147. That's their division.
Right. So I think Turkey would need to facilitate that because all of them are on. But if Brian Norman would be top rank if he wins. He is top rank, but I'm saying if he wins, that'd be one belt on top rank, WBO. And then if Devin Haney wins, he's independent. So that's a little easier to get fights. And then, like I said, I don't know who Lewis Crocker and Patty. I think that's Matchroom, but I'm not sure. But it might be Queensberry, but I think it's Matchroom. And then what's the other belt? WBA's Rolly. That's PBC. So yeah, so it'll be a little hard to get it. But as far as like the people there, I don't know. At 147, the biggest threat is what? Connor Ben probably.
Huh?
Who's the biggest threat?
You know what boxing need?
To Haiti and Norman. Connor Ben? Shit. What boxing need?
You know, boxing need, and you should put this on your channel. I'm gonna give you a gem right now. They're gonna try to steal it, but we finna go ahead and copyright it right now, trademark it.
I'm telling you.
We need a trophy, bruh.
Yeah.
All we need is a trophy. Which one of these squads end up with a trophy at the end of the year? We got individual trophies for all the boxers and all the other shit, but we got PBC, and then we got all these promoters against each other. Who gonna win a trophy at the end of the year? Who got the best squad? You should give them a trophy at the end of the year. You need to do an award show and all type of shit. They gonna love it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I do a award show already, but I never thought about that one for like a trophy, like for the like the
yeah,
best
bro. Which
promotion.
squad? Who got the best squad?
Yeah, like the best promotion.
Anyway, know so.
Because everybody want to handcuff their fighters. If you want to, yeah, exactly. Reynoso, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
Juice squad. They win.
The juice
Who got
squad
the
is
juice
crazy,
squad?
bro. Come
Yeah.
on, man. Chill out, man. Nah, that'd be dope. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. That's a good one to add to it. I like that. Appreciate it.
Which
that's
one
a dope
of them got the best squad of the year?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Y'all doing all this handcuffing all these fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we might as well pick a winner at the end of the year.
Yep. I like that.
And then
That's a good
somebody
idea.
get duck man of the year because he had his fighters ducking all year.
Mm-hmm.
You get one too. Yeah, we find one for that.
That'll
Look at
sure
him.
be
He talking about
outrageous,
he
man.
already
That's a fact.
nominating people.
That's a
God
fact,
damn,
bro.
it's middle of the year. Bro.
Nah, he right about that, boy. Golden Shower promotion for sure with that one. Oscar de la Panti.
He got his boys in PC.
I'm telling you, dog. He be hiding his boys. But shoot, man,
people
Phil, I'm gonna
ducking.
go ahead and call it, man. I appreciate
Yeah,
y'all
man. Do your
rocking,
thing.
man.
Me
Yes,
too, brother.
sir. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Good chopping it up with y'all fellas, man.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes, sir.
guys.
Have a good night, fellas, y'all. Yeah, man. Good night of fights.
Yes, sir.
Y'all
Y'all
boys
too,
be
man. Have a
easy.
good night, man. Catch y'all next week. Good Lord willing, man. Good fights next week.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. God bless, man.
Y'all be safe out here on these American streets.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Yo.
Scooter and 12.
Oh man, shout out to y'all, Chad. Appreciate y'all rocking, man. We did a long show today. Had a lot of good talks, had a lot of good discussions, saw a lot of good fights, man. Hey, I want to run through it again, man. Shout out to HAMZAH SHEERAZ, bro. The headliner, he did his thing, man. He showed Berlanga that, man, you can't be playing around, bro. You got to be serious about this boxing, and boxing is more than just. You gotta commit to it, man. Anything you do at a high level, you can't be playing around, man. You gotta do it. You gotta take it seriously, man. You gotta respect your opponent, the person that's in front of you. You can't be out here talk about fighting Oscar or fighting Caleb Plant and all these other people, man. You gotta respect your opponent. And shout out to Edgar Berlanga. I think he still has more in him, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was a bad loss. I'll say that. But shout out to HAMZAH SHEERAZ. That was a good win. Shout out to Subaru Matias. I thought Puello won that one, but they fought a good fight. I thought they got the wrong call on that, but shout out to Matias. Not his fault. Fighters fight, judges judge, officials officiate. So shout out to Subaru Matias. Who else fought? Shakur Stevenson did his thing, man. William Zepeda fought a good fight, but Shakur Stevenson was just too much. So shout out to Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to Zepeda, man. He threw a lot of punches. I thought he did the best he could do. And shout out to Shakur, man. Hey, that was a great win. Performance of the night, in my personal opinion. Well, I mean, I guess Shiraz is probably performance of the night. But you know, from a competitive standpoint, Shakur did his thing, bro. Great win, dominant win. Shout out to Shakur, man. And then who else? Reito Sasumi. Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do. I'm missing somebody, chat. Anyway, I'm going to sleep. I can't remember the other fight. Oh, yeah, David Morrell and Imam Katayev. Good shout out to the both of them. You know what I'm saying? Cheating ass Katayev. Shout out to David Morrell. All right, man. Shout out to Dub for the gifted membership. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to Dub for the $5. Dub for the $2. Dub for the $2. Dub for the $2. Ty for the $2. Oscar for the $2. Ty for the $2. Oster for the $2. Clone for the $5, man. Appreciate y'all showing me love in the super chat. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to catch you on the flip side. I probably will not be live tomorrow. We're probably going to chop it up on Monday, good Lord willing. But I might do a pop-up stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. No promises, though, man. But y'all take care of yourselves. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, Remember. Smack the like button. Most importantly, remember with God, we could do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Y'all have a good night and God bless. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.